All right. Oh, Billy's not here.
He said work 1 minute. Said start if you need to, so we can wait. There he is.
Oh wow.
Well, the first thing I was going to do was centered around Teth. So
right, that's what I figured.
Oi!
All right. We do have a prologue today, which I'll get to in a moment. Before we do that, I would like to catch up with Teth's interaction with Melora. Before we do that, I would like to recap. Would someone like to volunteer and recap for me, please?
Okay. I remember Eric was assailed by Taurus. Assailed. He was lifted off the ground and then purged of the smoke demon inside of him. And Brackle went to assail Taurus, and Urzak held him back. And then promptly Urzak was like, this coin that just spit off of Eric. It belongs to Eric. I should help and give it back to him. He bent down to pick it up, and immediately was under charm of the curse.
I forgot it turned into a cart.
It was like a farce. This coin being passed.
I loved it.
And then Vern threw gold in the air for some reason. I don't remember.
Because everyone was fighting over this coin, and I didn't understand why. And I was like, if you guys need money, and so I threw gold coins.
So Brackle jumped on top of Urzak and was trying to wrestle the coin from him.
He's not as perceptive for a half elf, but what? Okay.
Taurus, that's really what it came down to, is a series of bad rolls. Urzak's like, I'll be nice. Taurus once again assailed Urzak and then purged him of his smoke demon, crushed the coin, and then tramped off to the middle of the maze like a angry little boy.
Yeah, what a bitch.
Urzak follows.
Yeah, when we followed him, had a conversation. Successfully, very successfully, might I add. I think everybody rolled really fucking well for those checks. Very successfully split his soul. Yeah, after he basically stamped down on the bracelet, killed himself. There was a check-in with Devlin to make sure that everything was going okay. She didn't have a ton to say about it other than to guilt trip Urzak.
Hey, she gave you some lore about Visick.
They did. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, she talked a bit about Visick, their interaction.
You never call.
Yeah. Old Jewish mother.
Children are the answer. The children. They're the future of Azura.
Also learned that
children, fuck everybody else.
Yeah, it seemed that the Paragons were very important to Visick. We learned that much.
And the Paragons were the kids with special ability.
Yeah.
Right.
And Vern and Urzak are also Paragons, and that we're going to be safe because we're Paragons. Great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We can live in post Adolf Germany. After
I like the back in Devlin's Dragonborn days, like that generation. Like in our generation, we used to talk to our souls in our sword.
Dude, she's an old Jewish mother.
Very old.
Days.
Guilt tripping.
Got all these muffins around here that I make for nobody.
It is kind of sad that Taurus inside that sword is just kind of staring off. Is it because we split his soul that he's just fragmented now?
Yeah, she kind of alluded to it. Yeah.
Oh, poor guy.
Why he was asking for death.
Right.
So maybe not the worst thing.
Yeah, I'm sure just a numbed mind is probably great for him. He's great.
I assume we piece him back together again at some point, but
yeah.
He's also a demigod. I'm sure he can split his consciousness 3 ways.
Right.
The way that I thought about that is he could just mechanically speaking, he could just like take an action to like bump between the three of you. Like if he needs to talk to one of you, he could just like take 6 seconds and shift from Teth to Vern or whatever he needs to do. But like he can't be in all three places at once, is what I'm thinking. Like the brain part of it
Yeah. Okay.
is there, but he just needs to like actively shift between the three of you.
Mm-hmm.
She also said that his sister was close, the dead one, and he thought that was weird.
That's sister.
No, Urzak's sister.
Oh,
I feel like I'm missing something. I know after we pretty much fast traveled back to the maze. There were some bowls. We did a little bit of puzzle solving with the bowls. And Melora appeared. Or I have to imagine it was basically a bunch of blood and holy water apparated into a visage of Melora.
Yeah, I would say it is an aspect of Morlora, not necessarily the real deal.
Aspect. What was that?
I'm assuming it's similar to like when Talos appeared previously. It was an aspect of Talos. As
Yeah,
opposed to
yeah.
Talos.
Who was that little claptrap character from the temple before?
Oh god, that fucker.
Oh,
Norman.
Norman. Yeah,
he should have been one of our sidekicks and made him
you're a
come.
lot
Yeah.
better. than Norman.
Yeah, aspect of Norman. There will be another one coming up here soon. Norman is everywhere. He
You're
just
our friend.
lives
You're
in his
our
aspects. Yeah.
You're ours now.
Fuck with Norman.
From this point, everybody else will have to tell about their own flashbacks because I don't remember them probably as well as everyone else.
Eric, go first.
Yeah, so Melora was very elf biased and went with Eric first.
I love how you see it as a bias and not just like she's eager to talk to you first, Eric.
Yeah.
She's so excited you're here.
Eric,
She hates me.
not dream because she as like mother of the world, I imagine she's just like all of us are her children, and so she knows us all in and out because she gave birth to us in a way, but divine way. And then Halbarad is my older brother, Halbarad the second, named after father. Was inside of a structure, maybe a building, maybe a ship, I don't know, on a chair. Some torches lit near him, and in that area he was chained up, not looking good, a little bit beat up, like he'd been there for a long time. That was it though, but yeah, just kind of a glimpse into that scenario.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then it was Vern.
Mm-hmm. So I was taken to like the middle of a forest, and there was a table set up with little knife embroidered napkins or something, or like a centerpiece. And there were chairs set up for my parents and the other members that I know of. And I think that was it. I didn't like communicate with anyone or anything, right? I just wandered into this clearing in a forest and found this meeting place.
Yeah, nobody was present. You just saw the names on the backs of the chairs.
Yeah. Okay. But yeah. That was mine.
Who's
And then
next? I believe.
And I was asked something, and instead of saying these are all my friends, I turned to look at Teth as my one single friend of this group.
Yeah. What was the question? It was like, do you have any friends?
and I just looked back at Teth.
If you're not carrying an orb, you're not cool enough to be my friend.
We made pancakes together. His monster.
We've risen
in the forest.
His eyes like
right off.
His eyes like do a panoramic like around the whole room, just like way just past everyone.
Yeah, just Teth, just
and
that
then lock
guy.
in Teth.
Right, does like the zoom in on Teth once it gets to him.
Just the middle one.
Oh yeah, it's like the binocular thing, Andrew. Yeah, exactly.
Then that was Zach.
Yeah, and then
was,
Breckle.
Breckle.
oh, you already told me. Yeah. And then mine was, guess a little bit about why I was tentative with the gods. And then my vision was back into my hometown when I was younger and in my schooling. Looked through all the hallways and rooms and dorms and cafeterias, and it was littered with all of the faces of my peers and everyone I knew, except one that stood out. Was very much not there.
Bum, bum, bum.
That will show itself here soon. Yep. I'm sure.
And
Soonish.
Herzog was shown he was asked about Shaw and his last thing he had said to her and how he felt, or something along those lines. And then he was shown the Red Dragonborn, whose name I don't remember. Cade.
Cade, yeah.
Cade was with a group. I want to say it was like 13 children. I don't know if we would know that they were children or not, but
12
they
or
were
13. I don't remember exactly the number, but the fact that Shaw was one of them was the important bit.
Yeah.
It was like it was 20 beds and 13 of them.
Yeah, and I don't know if we
Really,
necessarily know that they were children
I think so, yeah.
or not either, but yeah, they're basically 20 beds, 13 of them were occupied. One of them was Shaw, and he seemed to have been looking over them and caring for them. And she seemed that she was at least in current state was some type of happy and safe. And then she talked to Teth.
Yeah.
And then you turn to Teth. Thank you for the recap, Donovan. It was very good and very thorough. I appreciate it. Yeah, so she.
Oh, cool prologue. One of my favorite prologues too was
Oh,
the Wizard's
Yeah.
Spellbook. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
That was clever.
So the narration from the creator of that spellbook. And favorite wizard.
Two inspirations for Barlow.
Hell yeah.
But you can only
He's
use it
just
when
gonna
you're helping us.
Yeah.
Those are not the rules. Absolutely not. Give inspiration at your own peril.
The Trask fails
get a
swallowing you,
file.
and I'm going to try.
I don't know if I uploaded this to the drive, so I'm going to try and just. Oh, it's loading right now. I'll do that in a second. I have that spell book.
Okay.
Complete, so I'm just going to show all of you. So I'm proud of it. Yeah, so she will, we're at the prison now, but moving back in time a few moments here. Before dissipating, and before she apparates all of you back out into the wilds, she will also turn to Teth. And she'll, we'll say Teth is last of the five of you for ease of transition. And she'll look down at you, Teth, and she'll say, I know the fracture has been hard on you. How have you fared without your other half?
Not well. But active. Empowered. But broken.
At the end of her address to the five of you, after she shows you the catastrophic nature of what the future could hold, she went down the line and kind of equated all of you to an adjective. And Teth's would be resilient. Just and kind, misunderstood, fair, and resilient. Teth, after she asks you that question and receives your answer, much like the others, the braziers around you will begin to dim. Your vision begins to tunnel until you are in complete blackness. And you begin to see a vision of 5 figures. Maybe far out. The vision is a bit blurry at first. You see 5 figures laying on the ground. Well, 4 of them laying on the ground. A 5th one with a brilliant purple orb in its grasp, keeling over, kneeling on the ground, and eventually falling over. The orb rolling out of its hand onto the floor. You get the feeling that these 5 creatures are dead. This last one dying before your eyes. As it focus, as the point of view moves in, and you are now seeing these figures much closer. Very plainly and immediately you can see that it's the 5 of you. It doesn't look like you have been battle-worn. You can't see any overt physical injuries on any of your bodies. You can see that the last one to fall was Urzak. But you are all laying in the middle of a cave, with walls not unlike the labyrinth here, all with a purple tinge to it. And you see the beginnings of a portal opening just off to the side of where your bodies are. And right before the vision ends, before your consciousness comes back into the present, you see K6 step out of the portal. And then you are pulled back into present time.
Do I have any inkling on if this vision was supposed to be present, past, future, like any specific intent in being shown?
Much like everybody else, you have an overwhelming feeling of truth. You do not know if it... obviously, you guys are still standing. So you're not aware of the actual timeline of this. But all of you would assume that whatever is happening in your vision is real, has happened, is happening, or will happen. These visions seem to be regardless of circumstance. It seems to be the true time sight of Melora alerting you to something that is important for you specifically, that will happen, is currently happening, or has happened before.
Okay. So kind of like a little A little
Just a little
nugget of
teaser.
information. Yeah, a little
Yeah,
nugget
just
of
a little,
information.
yeah, it's a little trailer.
Well, at least we got together, guys.
I'm so sorry. Did we recap the image that Melora spun on the wall?
We did not. We did not.
Doomsday. There's a doomsday clock, Billy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Those
I
big, large, looming figures in the distance, the wilds.
Oh yeah.
Basically, Melora summoned like a spectral, I don't know, like image on the wall,
yeah, projected it on the wall. Yeah.
like a little projector, and then we saw those looming figures going off into the horizon, 6 or 7 large creature things, and then I think it was equated to end time, and we weren't sure if it's
Yeah.
related to orbs or the sky. If you remember from chapter 1 and 2, like the sky openings, creatures coming in, or if it's Vizek.
No idea what these creatures.
But
It's
it is
bad when they're all gone.
No.
it's bad when they're all gone. Yeah.
Today's first prologue is it is a prologue that you have already heard before. It's a prologue that all of you except for Billy and Trent have heard before. It is from chapter 1, session 3.
That's okay. Our memory's not that good. That was so many.
Right. You may as well all be hearing this for the first time. Maybe a memory of this will spark as I'm reading it. Maybe not. Either way, we're finally, is in my naivety as a chapter 1 DM, I said, I'm going to just sprinkle all these nuggets for future things that we can do into these prologues. We've gotten around to like 3 of them. So here's number 4. Because you're standing outside of the site that it concerns. Here's today's prologue, brought to you by Starbucks, because they got the perfect blend in my shaken espresso today. It tastes delicious.
Hell yeah.
Here we go. You see a small patch of dusty terrain. It is largely cleared out within a square mile within a larger desert region. Looks to be comparable to a modern day construction site. It's complete with wood, simple tools scattered here and there. Around the periphery, you can see a series of holes, dug at varying depths and widths. In the middle, you see 10 to 15 figures, all humanoid, standing around a much larger and deeper hole. All are working feverishly, except for one figure who appears to be a foreman or a supervisor of sorts. Some of the workers are cleaning off spades or axes with damp rags. A few others are putting together shoddy A-frame structures and stringing rope over them to function like pulleys. This is all happening at high noon, or just slightly after, so the sun is bright. The air is hot. The day is dry. The foreman rings a small bell, and the others gather at a craftsman table to regain some energy. Sip on water from a few decanters sitting on the ground. The foreman pulls back his shirt sleeve, surveys a small band around his wrist, and looks into the sky to check the sun's position. He speaks. Gentlemen, I know you've been working very hard these past few weeks. I'm filled with nothing but the deepest gratitude. You've pushed your minds and your bodies to their limits in pursuit of something greater than yourselves. Something none of us can truly understand. I know it's been taxing, but I stand here asking you all to push just a little harder, just a little further. For once we achieve our goal, we'll all be rewarded 100-fold, and that is a promise on my life. One of the workers steps forward and says, but what if we never find anything? What if we're just digging in the sun for no reason? Foreman, Vizek, grips the worker's shoulder reassuringly. Don't you worry, my friend. Our prize is down there. Not finding him is not an option. Just have faith. Remember, through tribulation comes triumph. Now back to work. Turning away from the workers and checking his wrist again, he says to himself, "It's down there. I know you have to be down there." And now we are back to present time.
I cast planar binding on Malora.
Yeah. Keep that bitch there. You are not here anymore. You have been phased back out into the wilds. You see off in the distance the elephants coming to greet you. They are led by Hargrave and Apollo. And mounted on the elephants still, we have Peepup, Gavorish, and Coil. They're approaching you, and in front of you, maybe 100 feet away, you see a small dome. It's maybe 15 feet in diameter, relatively small for a building. Certainly not anything you would expect as a prison. So it's just kind of a little igloo type thing popping out of the sand. What would you like to do?
First off, can we turn and just very quickly explain our situation to Hargrave?
Yeah, please. Who would like to do that?
Oh, that's a lot to explain.
You don't have to go into detail. We can just say.
Okay. I'll be the one. I'll be the one that turns, and I will, tell her about how after we fell, we were in a labyrinth and talked to gods, and we're warped here, and are still kind of just getting our bearings, and apologize that she had to lead the prisoners the rest of the way.
Labyrinth, huh? Well, at least all of you know now what it's like to be a woman living in Kazul.
It's a metaphor?
No. Very
Oh,
real.
Okay.
There's a literal maze.
For women.
They're directionally challenged, is what she's trying to say.
Just like feeling their way through the. I don't know where to go. How can I go through this?
Well, we hope that the prisoners weren't too much trouble for you on your own. I mean, obviously you've dealt with much greater enemies, of which I have read countless stories about. So I hope they weren't too much of a problem for you.
Stop buttering, kid. My ass is greasy.
Fuck.
Hargrave, you nasty.
She'll just walk past. She'll ride right past you, Vern.
That's fine. That's fine.
We also saw Melora, but
Razak is gonna just walk up to Vern and give him a pat on the shoulder,
Yeah.
a comforting pat, and say, "It's all right, buddy."
Yeah. And Vern, before she walked past, Vern just sort of instinctively started to reach into one of his pockets to pull out like some fine powder that he was going to offer her, but when she walked by, he's just going to leave it in his jacket.
just put it back in slowly.
Yeah.
The new main story arc, getting Vern onto Hargrave's good side. We're shifting the whole story focus. Enemies to friends is now the new crux of Azura.
Not now, Visick. We're trying to make him friends.
Vern's trying to get it in, dude. Stop with the orbs.
Stop with the orbs, man.
Just quit for just a second with all these kids, dude.
Fucking pedo.
Yeah, she obviously brushes you off. She may be annoyed by you as a person, Vern, but she also is not dumb. So she will listen. She knows that you're in the wilds. It'd be stupid to not accept any information or any help that might come their way. So you get the idea that even though she wants nothing to do with you personally, she does take the information in and kind of uses that to move with some trepidation going forward.
Okay.
So it's not a complete loss, and I think that would kind of telegraph to the rest of the group too that maybe Vern wasn't the best face for this specific social encounter, but the point was achieved, and everybody seems to be in good shape. If you look up at the elephants, Gavoresh and Peepup are still chained down. They look to be in good health. Nothing else seems to have affected them. And Coil is as scared as ever, but not expressly so. So you'd guess that they probably didn't encounter anything close to what you guys did. Probably better that they didn't fall down with you.
Yeah, I guess we're following them in.
And just kind of letting Hargrave lead, since obviously she probably knows whatever secret code gets into the actual prison proper.
She's the boss.
Yeah.
Oh, Andrew, you just reminded me of something that I wanted to talk about before we get into the thick of things. Because it seems like bigger shifts are happening with level 15 than past levels. Does anybody have any questions about the level that they took? I know Andrew and Donovan, I want to talk about specific things, just like small things. But I think everybody else is staying in their class, right? Those are the only two multi-classes?
I think I was scared to actually level up because last time I leveled up before a long rest or something, and you were like, "Hey."
Oh yeah.
So
yeah, so you just level up and you roll hit die. Which, by the way, I need hit dice from Billy. And Brad, did you roll your hit die?
Yeah.
Or Andrew hopped off early.
I just got the average.
Right. I'm
hit
gonna
die
roll.
from Brad.
Gonna roll.
Mine
It's a 9.
is there.
Nice.
Oh,
you
9
see
is not
mine-
bad at
mine
all.
below
Oh,
nine.
no,
Yes.
Andrew.
A two is not
Oof.
nice.
Classic.
It's not nice.
I don't think I rolled mine either. Did I? I just
Oh.
went and changed the level to 15, so I don't think I did the.
Actually, I think you might be the one that didn't roll. I think Eric did roll.
Yeah.
I also.
Yeah, Brad, you got 5 on your D8.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
I also want
Yeah,
to.
go ahead and roll. D6, Trent.
Oh, D6. Okay.
Yeah, sorcerer is a D.
Hey.
There you go.
Nice.
Long rest is when I.
A better result on the lower die.
Yes.
Nice.
Yes.
Oh, cool. Yeah, so you can go into D&D Beyond and add that number into your rolled amount.
Shit.
That's what will do the complete the calculation correctly for you. So just add it into whatever number is already in there.
Okay.
Don't replace it because that will make
mine is-
everything look
Yes.
Mine is
I won't
fixed
do not
HP.
mess up this
Oh
time.
shit. Oh,
while you guys are
I've been
doing
doing fixed. Okay, which is fine because I rolled a 5 anyway. I don't think I've track of HP this whole time.
That's fine. Whatever your fixed amount is, just add that roll in, and then just go from there. That's fine. I don't want to. We're a year and a half into this. I don't want to mess anything up now. Urzak, you took a level in Wizard at a very obscure time where you can't just go to a shop and buy a book to keep your spells in. What do you envision you'd be using as a spell book, or what vessel are you using to keep your spells in?
Urzak has always had a spellbook. Since he was a child.
Perfect.
That is something they got. Let's say it was like their 18th birthday or something like that. It's something that they were taught growing up, which is why all of the how do I put this? In the trials of the 20, they were taught a balance between knowledge and power. So everybody amongst the 20 is some sort of wizard caster and some sort of fighter. So they're all a bunch of beefy, smart nerds.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the spell book has always been with each of the 20, or I should say a spell book of their own. And I imagine it very much being like a... Oh god, if you guys have ever seen I think it's Avatar, the Last Airbender, where they like have like the big like sheet of like random objects like strewn about, and they like to discover who's the true avatar, they pick like a random object from the bunch. I imagine it's much that way for the spell books. There's just like a whole library of books out, and they kind of go and grab whichever one calls out to them. This is a vague idea of what Urzoks would look like. Yeah, it is magically enchanted. It doesn't age like most spellbooks do. It keeps in good form. And I think most people would just have noticed that probably over the last few weeks that he's been spending more time studying, more time specifically in that book. He's been going through a lot of notes and stuff that he had picked up through Marwill's bunker. Anytime you guys go shopping, he's looking for scrolls. And yeah, that's kind of his manifest to this point, to him being able to prepare and cast directly out of... Well, he doesn't cast out of the spellbook. He can, but he's a warcaster, so doesn't need it. But
nice.
At nighttime, yeah, he does spend a lot more time with it, preparing and practicing incantations and such.
Love that. That's awesome. That book looks really cool. Vern Wellerby, what kind of internal changes are you experiencing as you are growing in power in the presence of this prime deity?
Well, a very good question. Me leveling up didn't do a whole lot at the moment, but there was the thing that you told me about that I think, because you said story-wise it would be, or character-wise it'd be kind of a good choice for me, the illusory dragon thing. So maybe I just...
am making it for you right
Okay.
now.
So
it's going to be a custom spell.
Okay.
That's identical to Illusory Dragon. It's just only available for Wizard, so I'm going to make it available for you.
Okay, so in that moment when I felt immersed in my family history, seeing my parents' names on those chairs and being present at that sort of like almost like a King Arthur round table for the knife, I feel even more connected to my draconic roots. And evidently I'm also feeling kind of deceptive because I can make illusions now, so with the dragon. But that's probably just a greater connection to that. And I think maybe, again, kind of continuing to explore Vern's interest in religion and spirituality, since everyone of his friends that he now trusts, most besides Brackle, seem, well, Brackle too now, I guess, but seem like they're getting they are very attached to some sort of deity, and now we've interacted with so many deities firsthand that there's sort of that spiritual energy too.
Awesome.
And above game, Melora's pretty hot, so Vern's kind of thinking like that's one that I could follow. I would happily worship Melora.
If Hargrave doesn't work out,
right,
shooting straight to the top, dog. It is all done. It should be available to you now that I've figured out my sharing permissions for whatever reason I didn't have on there before. Vern, you can add Wellerby's Static Dragon to your spell list.
Ooh, all right.
And it is less illusory than it than the name kind of alludes to. You pull material from the air, so it is like a tangible
Oh, nice.
dragon you're conjuring. So it's not just like a spectral dragon. So less deceptive than Vern would be uncomfortable being.
Okay, nice.
Let's move over to Eric. Eric, you took another druid level. How are you feeling with your power up?
Yeah, Eric is stronger with his connection to nature. Beasts and plant creatures that enter combat against Eric now have to make a wisdom saving throw against my druid spell save DC. So they may choose different targets, attack automatically missing, successfully saving. They're immune to, their avoidance of me. They could continue and pursue attacking me. So if they successfully save, but they are also aware of that effect before they make the attack against me. So yeah, they're just hesitant to attack me.
Hell yeah. Let's move over to Brackle. We can role play a social encounter later with Sekala if you'd like.
Yeah.
What is the process? Because you are now taking a level in Warlock for the first time. What does that process look like for Brackle?
Yeah, I kind of assumed the process would be the next meeting with Sekala and kind of like officially devoting himself to that cause and his profile. I'm trying to think of like if there'd be any kind of physical differences. Maybe there might be like a slight, almost like a sea elf tinge to Brackle that might take shape. So he might almost remind people of Eric's, not visage essentially, but some of the characteristics that are different than from other elves. Him. But
You want Eric to go through all of this trouble to make himself look more like a sea elf, and then Brackle's just like, oh, guess he's more sea elf now.
Yeah.
Always going to be like second lesser. Appearances. First it was Arvantis, then it was Brackle.
Yeah. And then do you want me to
Eric's
go through like
complex?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, if you
So
want to, you can talk about what you got. However you want to do this. It's fun.
Okay. So I got all the first level things. Actually, I have this up right now. So I have the regular warlock stuff, but the one that is I specifically took is the Reef Guardian, is the subclass. Special things I get with is kind of an extended spell book, so I have a few more options as far as spells that I can take. Let's see. So higher. So part of the expanded spell list is right now I could take Entangle and Frost Fingers, which I did take Entangle off this. So, and what were the other? I got 2 cantrips and 2 more spells. I took Chill Touch and Eldritch Blast for my cantrips, and then Entangle and Hex for my spells. Class, and then the class features that are custom to this. So Tidal Infusion. My patron has imbued my magic with the chills of the depth, which was why I took Chill Touch. I gain resistance to cold damage, and whenever I cast a cantrip that deals damage, I can make it cold damage instead of whatever its usual damage is. And then Tidal Defense, which is the really cool one, kind of works. I have 5 uses of it, just like my Bardic. My patron has extended the protection of the reef to me. I gain a swimming speed equal to my walking speed, and as a bonus action, I can conjure a protective barrier of mist, ice, or water around your body, and I gain temporary hit points equal to 1d10 plus warlock level. And then up to 2 of the following 4 benefits for 10 minutes or until my temporary hit points are gone. So I can add an AC to 1 point of AC, or I can ignore resistance to cold damage. I can have advantage on all dexterity checks and saving throws, or be immune to the petrified and stun condition. And if I don't want to take any of those 4 things, I can, as a reaction, use one of these uses to immediately impose disadvantage on any attack roll made against myself or by a creature I can see.
Hell yeah.
So that's
Forgot
what
that I changed it to that.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
So that's the big for me.
Very cool. How's Teth feeling?
That's a loaded question, Barlos.
I know.
In particular, in reference to the level, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Well, he's now an undying sentinel.
Mm-hmm.
So whenever he's reduced to 0 hit points, you're not killed outright. You can choose to drop to 1, which is interesting because the way this is worded is that you can choose to or not to, which is interesting to me. It's a once a long rest thing. And typically this is a little bit cooler for non-robots, but I also no longer apparently suffer the drawbacks of old age. That's kind of vague, so I don't know what that specifically entails. I assumed that was a physical atrophy as opposed to like mental.
Yeah.
That's the way that I take it. And I can't.
Teth's not getting out of that mental atrophy. That's for sure.
Nope.
Nope.
and you can't be aged magically. So I'm basically gonna be a fucking, like I just imagine like forever frozen in like perfect shape, but a decrepit mind of like a 400-year-old lunatic.
I was thinking this last night actually, and I would, because that kind of like cuts the whole thing at its knees because you're already kind of able to do the back half of this. I would totally be willing to swap that out for like an immunity to like corrosion and rust.
I could be
So like
pretty
your body just doesn't ever break down.
Yeah,
That's a good trade-off for me, because like you're not aging and you can't be aged magically because you've survived for centuries already. So now your finish you're never gonna rust over.
What about like resistance to acid or something like that?
Never rust.
I was thinking about
rust.
Oh, sorry. There's certain spells that are like potent against structures, like
shatter and
things
like that.
That's what came to my mind.
Like resistance to that.
Teth already knows all about that. Teth is a battering ram.
Yeah, I'd just cast shatter on Teth over and over again if I had to fight him.
We can figure out a better back half to this. Just between the two of us, Billy. But I'm cool with giving something else, because paladins are not strong enough, so they need extra.
They need everything they can get. You know what I always thought, and they never
survived this far, honestly.
Yeah, it's because I have that armor that keeps me from dying.
That's what it is. That's true.
Yeah, that's the thing that I've never had to do. It's going to be really funny when it finally happens. Well, I guess it kind of like simulated whenever Beth bursted out of the tower. It was like simulated of that.
Mm-hmm.
But the one thing I was going to mention, the only other thing I had was an extra level 4 spell slot, which is great. I'll take it. More smites.
Yeah.
The thing that I always thought about paladins, but the problem is that they're overpowered. So it's like you hate to be like, oh well, I think they should do this and change this so it's cooler. Was their auras? You get them at a certain level and they're 10 foot, and it doesn't go up until level 18, which is 30 foot. I'm like, man, they should have like a middle, like they should have like a 20 foot at level, I don't know, 14 or whatever, or
I
level
agree.
12. And it's like you basically have that 10 foot radius the entire campaign except for probably like a last couple encounters because it's level 18.
I'd give you 20 feet now instead of the old age stuff, if that's what you want to take.
Fuck yeah. I wasn't even trying to do that, but I'll do that.
Yeah, we don't even have to figure anything else out. I think that is a good trade-off, in my opinion.
I am good with that. You're welcome, team.
That's
It was at 20 feet of me.
awesome.
Yeah. Getting those saves and the resistance to damage.
Nope.
Oh, thanks, guys.
Oh, yeah, that book is fucking sick as shit. Barlos, I'm gonna definitely take more time to read it all the way through. Nice.
Is this all your homebrew, or is this something you grabbed?
This is all me. A few of them are no, that's a lie. Maybe half and half now that I'm reading back over it.
Like the ones that don't have the official spells in them are obviously the regular ones, but
yeah, everything in the spells I learned from other people and places are real spells with his titles.
Yeah.
And then everything in the last 2, 3, 4 pages are homebrew spells. Some of them are mine, some of them are.
So fucking cool.
My goal here was to make divination a little bit cooler. Because I like divination a lot, but it's all just like very exploration and it's like utility based. So it can all seem to be kind of similar and not very exciting. But I think some of these are more exciting.
I can't wait till we reach level 9 and I can cast fucking ghost shit.
Yeah.
Summon a, what was it, Black Pearl? Is that the shit?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The Black Pearl.
Oh, I also want to bring something up that we talked about last week that doesn't apply to Teth, unfortunately. Well, maybe does. I don't know. That's up to you.
Got him.
We basically decided everybody should have their level 0 variant of prestidigitation.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think I was here for that. I don't remember that.
So
Forgot that we talked about that.
Yeah, we're kind of talking about how, like, I've seen it often enough that it's like spellcasters have to like take a cantrip to do like all of these like very like spellcaster things that everybody should be able to do anyway if they know how to cast spells. So like prestidigitation, thaumaturgy, druidcraft. Carl said that
So
we can all
essentially
take one for free.
Yeah. You can all choose thaumaturgy, prestidigitation, or druidcraft and have that for free. So if you already have that and you are using a cantrip spot for one of those, pick a different cantrip. And you can use one of those for free because it doesn't make sense to use effort to cast those.
That being said, yeah, I don't know if excuse me, Jesus. That benefits Teth or not because he doesn't have cantrips.
I don't have cantrips.
You can have one of these cantrips.
I have little nanobots that clean me.
I was going to say, it actually might make sense for you to take druidcraft and just like reflavor it as a divine, just like divine guidance for your daily activities, predicting the weather and doing that type of thing.
I don't even know what druidcraft does. Outside of what Brad used it for.
Well, outside of the weather,
outside of being really fucking goofy, like Brad uses.
You create a tiny harmless sensory effect that predicts the weather. You can instantly make flowers bloom, seed pods open, or leaf buds bloom. You create an instantaneous sensory effect such as falling leaves, puffs of wind, or small animal sounds. You instantly light or snuff out candles, torches, or small campfires.
Was Druidcraft the thing that Eric had used to open the seed pods that were shot at us and made the creatures explode rapidly grow
Yep.
into adolescent things? Yeah.
Or Vern.
He had seed inside of him.
Oh, my children.
My children.
Gonna be a father. Don't worry, Beth
All
was
right.
there today.
For the children.
All right, you guys are in the wilds in the desert. You are looking upon a small dome in front of you. It's 15 feet wide, about half of that tall, 7.5 feet. What are you guys doing?
Fire.
This since I was kind of absent at the end of there, we had arrived at the prison, correct?
You have arrived at a dome in the middle of the desert. Hi, buddy.
What's up, dudes? Hello?
Hello.
Your dad is nice.
Hello.
Hello?
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
They're all saying hello back to you. But you outside planting with Amma.
So many sunflowers
Nice.
and
So many scimitars? What?
so much poison ivy.
Sunflowers.
Oh, sunflowers. I was like, yeah,
And
getting him into D&D right away. Swords.
You want the chair?
tomato plants, peach
Yeah,
plants,
how did it
orange
too?
peppers,
I want that too.
a jalapeno.
I want that.
pepper.
I want that.
All right, come on, we'll bring it. Let's go eat.
You want this one?
That chair?
Yeah.
Okay. Take both the chairs. Say, see you later, dudes.
Say bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Mama.
One.
Just one
Okay,
chair.
just the one. Okay. That makes sense.
Sorry. It's fine. Say hi.
Oh, that's okay.
You say-
All right.
Yeah, I assume we're following the party inside. We have prisoners in tow, right?
Yeah, so obviously the elephants don't fit inside, so they'll have to wait out here. Hargrave is cool with staying with them. If you talk to Coil about it, he wants nothing to do with going inside. He's going to stay out here with her. Yeah, you can.
Isn't this her thing? Like, isn't like she here to help escort the prisoners?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, if we walk into that
well-
prison, are they gonna know who we are?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, technically, he being Orion asked you guys to do it, and she was just going to come along to help. But yeah, that makes more sense. So what are you guys doing with the elephants?
Oh, hey Hargrave, can you stay out here with the elephants?
Like,
And you
toss the.
It's the least we can do for you. You know, coming with us all this way. You can dry your greasy ass, as you said, and we'll go in and do the boring stuff.
Wipe that shit up.
She. Well, now she's just gonna disagree with you. She'll say, "You kidding me? And journey all this way to just wait out here with the animals. I'm coming in and serving these people personally." So she's gonna get up and start unchaining Gavorish, just bossing him around.
Like, is there like a guard or something out front that I can like metaphorically toss the keys of the elephant to?
There is nobody outside. Actually, upon inspection, there are no external doors.
Oh,
Can I try something? And I think this is like a safe way to see how you feel about it. If this doesn't work, since on this level up, you also let me replace a spell that I never used because it was a really bad choice, and I picked creation. I want
Oh, yeah.
to. I want to try to. I'll. Can I pop my eye out? Right, lose attunement if my eye pops out.
I'll let you do it as long as you don't keep it out for a long time.
No, I won't. I won't. So I'll pop my eye out so I can like really size up the opening of the pupil, and I want to try to cast creation and create a gem that is the one that lets me to speak with animals at will. A topaz that would fit in that eye.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead. It
Well,
lasts for
spells
what, like a
creation.
minute? 'Cause they don't.
If it's a gem, it's hang on, let me go. I'm new to creation too. Also,
Is
how
there
high
like
up is
a
creation? Oh, it's a 5th level spell? Damn. Well,
It is a 5th level spell. It's a powerful boy.
does that give you the information? So if it's a gem, I get 10 minutes of this. So I wanna do that. Pop the topaz in, and I want to talk to Bagels.
fuck these elephants.
Let's go.
I want to say, Bagels, you are the most courageous of all these elephants, and you have been so noble and so good. Can you help keep a watchful eye on your buddies here while we go and take care of some business downstairs? Presumably downstairs.
I don't know what a watchful eye is, and I don't know where I'd keep it, but sure.
Okay, Bagels, just stay right here in this area, okay?
Is that my name? Bagels?
Do you like it?
I love it.
Oh, well, good.
It seems very fitting. I ate a bagel once.
Yeah? Okay,
Does-
well, you
does
just...
he mean another elephant or is he a bagel?
No, a round one. Are all bagels round?
You know what? That's a really good question. Is it the shape that makes it a bagel, or is it the kind of bread it is? I don't know, Bagels. I don't know.
Mm,
But I'll tell you
I
what,
like bagels.
if you stay out here and you're good, when we get back, we'll make sure you have a plentiful supply of tasty round bagels to eat. How about that?
Bagels will be good. And when I eat them, bagels will be good.
Exactly. I'll turn to my crew and be like, "We're all good out here, guys. The elephants will be fine."
Bagels will be fine.
Coil's also staying out here, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well,
assume we're-
I don't know. Now Hargrave is going inside, so I don't know if he would want to stay out here by himself.
So Hargrave is going inside, but there's no door.
There's no door that you can see. No.
Okay.
If you look around the entire perimeter of this dome, you do see a small speaker. It's just like a voice box on the back side, with a tiny little kind of like a talkback button on it.
Urzak, would you be so kind, since you're kind of like our leader in all this?
That's so funny because he has like the lowest charisma.
you're
Absolute.
But you're authoritative.
I think he's actually the only one without charisma.
It's true. So true. I don't know that Eric has great charisma, but it's certainly better than Urzak's.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, that's true.
+1 modifier, and I'm proficient in persuasion.
Just Urzak. Urzak is the worst.
He has a proficiency in intimidation.
There we go. Let's skew it that direction then.
It's unfair if I do anything charisma.
He's just like, hey, open this fucking door.
Yeah.
Everybody's looking at Urzak, and he's kind of just like looks around and shrugs his shoulders, and
You got this, buddy. You
even
can do it.
Hargrave's like expectantly looking. He's just like, well, all right.
Yeah,
Just,
she's like has her hand on the cuff of Vorish's neck, just like holding him. She's like,
You're the justice one. What the?
come on,
This is definitely your deal.
he
Full of
walks up,
justice. Open this
walks up,
goddamn
and
door.
he walks up and like he's tapping on like glass.
Eric,
just like
give Urzak guidance.
great.
Hey, that's good.
Gonna tap on the speaker device a little bit and then say, hello.
Are you pressing the button?
Oh, there's a button. Yeah, I'll press the button.
Yeah. Okay.
He's
I was
gonna
gonna say nothing comes back out.
he's gonna. It's one of those awkward things where he doesn't know if it's like a like a buzzer button or an intercom in apartments. So he like presses it and says like hello, like really quickly in case he's also buzzing at the same time.
Yeah. A few moments go by with no response, but soon enough you do hear, hello?
Hello? Hello?
Press the button again. You say, hello. We're here with some business for you.
We weren't expecting any prisoners today. Can I ask who this is?
This is Urzak, the Eternal Blade. I'm here with the Absolved and God,
General Hart.
yeah. Does she have a last name? The hell's her last name or her first name?
Lily is her first
Lily.
name. Hargrave is her last name.
You say call her General Hargrave. You're transporting a Borscht and a P-Pup.
Just to clarify, you said a P-Pup?
It is what I said. P-Pup.
Is that a P-E-E-P-U-P? P-Pup?
You know, I didn't ask him.
He's not much of a talker.
Could you confirm who sent you, please?
Ryan.
Is that O-R-I-O-N Orion?
He's actually gonna take a long pause and just like just look at everyone else's faces in the party and realize that everyone else still has the same face. Of like, well,
Yeah.
is it Orion? Yes. If I had to make a guess, that would be correct.
Vorish will raise his arm. He'll be like, yeah, that's right.
Yes.
How many are there out there?
In your head.
Two prisoners, 7 in the escort party, and 3 elephants.
We unfortunately don't have space for any elephants in here. Do you mind leaving them outside, please?
That's Zach starts like rubbing his head. I wasn't gonna bring the elephants in. I'm just answering your questions before they come.
What a relief. Yeah, we really don't have any. We don't have much room in here. Yeah. So how many of you are coming inside?
Everyone except for the elephants.
Right. Great. That sounds great for me. That sounds good. One last thing. What do you know what the passcode is?
Urzak will turn to
Did
Hargrave.
he give us a passcode?
No, he
That's what I
certainly
No.
didn't.
Turn and look at Hargrave. Does Hargrave have any inkling of?
She's very confused. She's just like, fuck if I know, man.
Brackle will lean in here just to. Hey, Brackle Baff here. Scout.
Is
Scout
that
with-
BAFF? Baff?
I don't see
Brackle
how it's relevant.
Just
But
keeping records, sir. Just, no need to get upset. Just doing my job.
yes, BRA KIL. Yep, base BAFF. It's-
Just hold on, sir. I'm just writing it down real quick.
Sure.
Don't worry, Brackle. I've got this taken care of.
Great. Keep going.
The passcode, by the way, is there'll be a stifling pause. Say, is passcode?
Hey, what? Hold on, sir. Hold on 1 second. Hey, did we change the passcode? What's the passcode? Fuck. Oh, god damn it, she's gonna be so mad. Yes, sir. Yep, hold on 1 second.
And you will see the dome split down the middle, and just like open up into the ground, to reveal just a platform with a very similar looking talk box, kind of on a it's like on a pole sticking out of the ground with another talk box just on it, maybe 4 feet up off the ground, with another talkback button. And you'll hear from the second talk box, because the other one now is in the ground.
Yes, please step forward onto the elevator. We'll see you down here.
All right, let's do it.
Just motion back to Brackle and say, "See, nothing to worry about."
Hey, you killed it. I was gonna go BOOBZ 69420, but yeah, passcode's good too.
And they would have accepted that just the same.
All right, let's go, kids.
Also, this is like a maximum security prison, and this is the people that work here.
That's how it's marketed.
Oh,
I'm guessing the security is just being in the wilds.
yeah.
That is a big part of it.
Yeah.
It's
I don't know
actually
that any random stranger would just walk up to this.
it's actually like super chill luxury prison. It's just in the middle of the wilds, like 2 days out. So
It's all of Azura's richest people just on house arrest under the ground.
it's white collar prison.
This is where Visic.
Yeah.
I think
Great.
Vern's uncle.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna make it. I was just be like, Vern's uncle spent some.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah. Large Wellery population here.
Mhm. Like everywhere, it seems.
All over the place. Just Wellerbys. You're like rabbits, dude. Just thousands and thousands of Wellerbys everywhere.
Eric's gonna be doing a little shape water, just feeding the elephants a little bit of water right before joining the party coming in.
Oh, okay. I like that.
Just a little ration.
Okay, is everybody on the platform?
Yep.
Just know that we can see you. I just wanted to make sure before I turned it on.
Insight check. Can he actually see us?
What are you using to gauge insight? Just the tone of his voice?
Yep, that's all I got because I can't see him.
Yeah. Roll insight. He will.
Also, Teth, you should probably just throw up
He
a
rolls
middle
the
finger.
contents.
I should
Throw up a
probably
middle
what?
Throw up a middle finger
Oh.
and see if he
Roll
gets
with this.
skittish about it or something.
I keep forgetting this character doesn't have insight.
Oop.
Oh,
Ooh.
Hey, baby. Oh.
see that as disadvantage.
I else didn't say disadvantage.
Oh, I thought you said disadvantage.
No, that was me.
No, I didn't say Spanish.
Oh, I confused voices.
Oh, gotcha. We do look similar, and we both have green headphones, so maybe you just thought it was me saying that.
Just had a mini stroke. So yeah, ignore that natural 20.
14 against an 11. You seem like he just is doing his job.
Hmm.
It doesn't seem...
Cool.
You can't really tell either way.
All right, perfect. Well, I'm gonna start the elevator now. Hey, does the elevator still works, right? So it's just this button. Just put this. I push this button and then it goes down. Oh, okay, great, great. This but. Oh, okay. Okay, all right. I'll pull this lever then. Great.
We can
Thank you.
we can hear
Thank
you.
What?
We can hear all that.
So is everybody on the elevator?
Yes.
Has Eric made it on?
Yeah, I've just
All right.
made my step
I
onto the
am
elevator.
going to use the controls that I have
Can
been
I-
using for years
Can I-
to start the elevator and descend you all into the earth. What's that, Eric?
Can I be like leaving my back foot off the elevator?
What?
Am I
gonna get it chopped off?
Well, it depends. Yeah, am I
I'll
in a
build you a new-
doorway?
I'll build you a new
Am I
foot,
in a
don't worry.
doorway where, as long as it's not like you just drop?
We're about to spill
But
a
I-
lot of blood on this kid.
Yes, you can. You can keep 1 foot off of the elevator.
Like in
absolutely.
my mind's eye, like as the elevator gets activated, if they do that, or if they really are just going to be like, "Are you sure you're all on that?" That's what I'm trying to test.
It takes a few moments. He doesn't really say much more about the elevator itself, but you will start to feel a slow descent. It begins very, very slowly, almost to the point that you can't tell it's moving right away. But it will pick up speed.
Could I jump on the elevator?
Oh yeah, that's fine. About 20 feet down, if you look up, you'll see the dome close above you. And you are now in complete darkness. You can still hear the grating of the elevator as it down into the earth. You would assume it's made of some type of metal, at least on the outsides, because it is very, very loud as it moves downward. And it's not a long ride. You are on this elevator maybe, I don't know, 6 minutes, 7 minutes tops. And you hit the bottom. It's very jarring.
Okay, you're at our first level. Make sure no weapons out once the door opens up. And we're going to need you to identify which two of you are the prisoners once we open the doors, okay? So, really make sure that you don't lie and you're very clear about it, because we don't want to take the wrong two people. Or
Aren't there only
Why?
two that are shackled right now?
Why don't you get a description?
I mean, it's very
okay,
clear.
okay.
It's very clear who the prisoners are. And you see on one side of the shaft, a door will open up. Two doors will open up, and light spills in. you can see on the other side two guards. They are wearing full plate mail. Both of their helmets are off, so you can see their faces. They are both human, probably mid to late 20s, if you had to assume. And they both are armed with crossbows pointed at you.
Was there anything that we detected in the darkness for those of us with dark vision?
That is a good question. The shaft was very clearly man-made. It was carved out of stone, so they left just like the stone and sediment, kind of on the outsides. It is supported with some girders along the way, so it's kind of fortified with some metal along the way down. Obviously, there are beams that the elevator itself is attached to. You can see kind of a primitive pulley system with wheels on either side of the elevator that's kind of pushing you down incrementally. It just seems to be, a physical elevator. It's powered mostly by, technological means. It doesn't appear to be magical in any way.
Right on.
So the go ahead, Urzak.
I gotta say the God, Urzak's gonna turn and point to the prisoners. That's a prisoner. That's a prisoner. You can tell because they're manacled and chained. Please.
The guard that's in front will just give you a, like, as he's holding the crossbow with his backhand, just like a quick thumbs up before he puts his finger back on the trigger.
I pray to God, whatever God it is that you imbeciles worship, that neither of you are the CEO of this facility.
Pardon me. This is very clearly the same person that you were talking to above, the guy that's in front. As he starts speaking, you recognize his voice immediately. Say, a CO?
Your superior, your commanding officer.
Oh!
Like the warden, maybe?
I thought you guys liked
Yes.
spelling.
Well, that, seemed a bit rude.
I'm going to give you
Yes.
to the count of 5
Oh.
to lower the crossbows.
Jeez. That seems really aggressive.
Make an intimidation check. Make an intimidation check.
I don't know if he has guidance anywhere. That was 6 minutes.
No, guidance would be...
I'll take a 16.
16 is more than you'd need. You don't even get to 5. Maybe you get to 1. If you even start counting at all, they will lower their crossbows immediately. They will lower them so fast.
Right.
Well, yeah.
One of you.
Sorry.
One of you. Stay here with us.
Yes.
The other.
Okay.
Go fetch a superior officer.
Okay.
Now.
Oh. Well. Okay. I want to.
First, spell your names. Tell us your name and spelling.
What? Well, that seems a bit unnecessary, right?
Is it? It seemed pretty necessary up top.
Name, badge number.
Brackle, give me an intimidation check as well.
Well, I can tell you the lowest it's going to be is 25, but I'll roll.
Yeah. I want to see how badly you fuck these guys up.
See if they pee their pants.
Oh, real bad. 33.
They don't even say anything. They both just turn around and walk out of the room.
Get out of here.
So they you see them if you're looking into the room as if you're at like the threshold of the elevator door. You'll see it's kind of a longer hallway, maybe 25 feet long in front of you, 10 feet wide. Typical, actually, very typical for a caster corridor. It's very similar to what you would find at the caster compound in the capital. That dead ends into a wall. There is a right directional and a left directional available to you at the end of this hallway. And they turn to the left. They just turn around. The other guy drops his crossbow. The guy in front, he'll hold on to it, but it's almost like he forgot to drop it. Like he was just locked onto it. They just turn around and say, "Okay," and then just walk away.
I want to grab one of them by the collar as they're walking away.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. I won't even make you roll athletics. They're not in the frame of mind to contest anything.
You're seeing Full Metal Jacket. It's like, choke yourself.
Yes.
You just gotta grab one of them and say, "Not you, idiot. Stay here."
I say, "Oh, okay. Are you grabbing the first guy that you were talking to, or the other guy?"
Probably idiot A.
Okay.
For comedic effect, yeah, absolutely that guy.
Perfect. Yeah. So he will stay with you, and the other guy will kind of pause, like, "Oh, I don't want to go by myself." And idiot A will be like, "Well, I don't want to stay here with these guys by myself either. So you lucked out, dog."
I'll
So
turn back to hard
the other guy.
Let's see if she'll go with the guy.
That is a good idea. Yeah, absolutely. She will. She'll step out and she'll say, "Don't worry, I'll make sure he doesn't fuck this up." And she will relinquish Gvoresh to you, Teth.
Okay.
To make sure that he is held.
Hmm.
And she will go and resume her same position, grabbing the nape of this guy's neck and pushing him forward. And he will lead her down the hallway to the left.
So,
and
I will say to the guy whose collar I had, say, "So, the gentleman asked you a question. What's your name? How do you spell it?"
Well, this is not the position I thought I'd be in when I woke up this morning, right? Okay, well, my name is Walter. That's W-A-L-T E-R, Walter. I'm gonna be totally honest with you guys. This is my first day, and we were short-staffed. I don't even know why they put me on the speaker. I don't even know where the lever was to lower the elevator. I'm so sorry.
How many people are here? Like, how many prisoners and how many guards?
A lot.
Okay.
Lots of guards. It's only 2 of us up here at a time, though. I guess some guy's wife got sick, so he had to stay home. Anyway,
do you guys travel here
out
every
of the
day?
frying pan into the fire, right?
Do you guys not bunk here?
You guys commute.
I mean, we bunk here. We have barracks. We have barracks down there.
So staying at home means are your wives here too?
Hell yeah.
Well, my wives don't live here, but You know, I think anybody that works here, I'm not sure the spouses are allowed to stay on on site.
So when you say he stayed at home because his wife is sick, he stayed in
Well, yeah,
like a bunk bed just because.
well, you have shifts, right? You
Right.
come in
Yeah.
and you stay for your shift and you bunk here. If your
Mhm.
shift is open, we work sometimes 16, 18-hour days, which I realize is like most of a day.
Yep.
Sometimes
Right.
we're tired and he's really struggling with being so afraid of you guys, but also trying to answer your questions coherently.
I'm just saying.
Illusory
I'm
dragon.
not. What's that, Vern?
No, I said illusory dragon. No, I'm just kidding. No,
I'm not your manager. I'm asking some questions. It doesn't. I don't know why he would have to stay at home if his wife is sick. If his wife is not here, I don't know what he can do from his bed that he couldn't do from anywhere else in this facility.
What?
You don't have to answer
Yeah.
that. I'm just pointing it out.
Come to find, now that I'm thinking about it, he has been calling off a lot recently. I don't know if it's all legit.
Speaking of legit, if today's your first day, how do you know so much about this guy calling off?
Oh, he's the one that
that's a good point, Urzak.
We are not leaving this
Vern
alone.
starts
Man,
to, like, have a
this
little,
man
like,
is
like,
about to get
charge in his
murdered.
hand.
He is about to get murdered because we think he's a doppelganger or something.
yeah, he's the one that got me the job. It's my cousin.
Okay.
Urzak will just turn back to the party and say, "Poor management, am I right?"
Nepotism at its finest. Yeah.
Have the prisoners been taken away by the other guard now? We're just talking to Walter, or is Peep Up still with us?
Nope.
Peep Up and Gavorish are still with you. Yeah.
Okay, I want to turn to Peep Up quietly.
I think you're still like half in the elevator too,
Right,
unless you moved in. Like most of you are just.
But
chilling.
with all these raised suspicions, I want to turn to Peep Up, and I want to in Goblin because I can speak Goblin.
Yeah.
With the I want to be like, Peep Up. Do either of these two men look like any prisoners that you've seen before? Great. I'll turn to the guards and be like, we've been walking through the desert and we're very exhausted. I would love it if you can show us where we can get some refreshment.
Yeah, I think we have some snacks or some stuff in our desk up here. And he'll look at Urzak, who I'm assuming is still holding onto him.
If he wants to move at some point, I would have let go of him.
He'll look at you and kind of like look at your hand, and he'll just kind of like shake a little bit to kind of get you off of him, and he'll say, "Please follow me. You're welcome to anything we have up here. Please." And he'll start walking back up the corridor, looking back at you guys a lot, just like as he's walking, just like. And he will turn to the right, the opposite direction that you saw Hargrave and the other guard go.
What are the walls and the ceilings? What does this interior look like?
Very smooth stone. It looks like large slabs of stone that have been cut and smoothed down to create walls and fit together. So it's not small blocks like the walls of the labyrinth were kind of like cobbled together. These look very purposefully in line. So it looks like it was very well done, like professionally built. There are torches that hang on the sides, so you can see. It's normal light. Um, it looks like, or it feels like it's almost temperature controlled. That is something that is strange to you. It's not overwhelmingly hot like it was outside. It is not damp. It's not humid. It's not very cool. It's just super medium throughout in pretty much every sense of how you would gauge the environment of a room, um, including light. You can see, but it's not bright. It's not dim light. It just feels fine.
Cool. I would just take a peek down the left side of the fork as we turn right.
Sure. Looking to the left, it is just a single room. It is circular. It is large, maybe 50 feet across all directions. And in the center of the room is a column that takes up the majority of the room, maybe 30 feet in diameter, um, with a set of double doors right in front that mirror the double doors that you walked through. There is no sight of Hargrave or the other guard, so you would assume that it is either a staircase or another elevator.
I was going to say, this kind of seems like that one circular room for that elevator with the weight, where we had to match. Double doors.
Yeah, it'd be very comparable to
Remember,
that type of thing.
One half of the elevator, one was the other half. Two doors, so.
Yeah. They do seem to be like the other doors, though. That just it's two doors, but they open to one
into one. Okay.
One entrance. Yeah. I above game. There's not another split elevator. We're not doing that again.
Yeah, we're
What's
following.
the right? Yeah,
Walter.
you see what looks to be a primitive control room of sorts. You can see a few screens that are projecting illusions, kind of illusory projections onto them. You can see in one of the screens is a barracks with people laying in bunks, people sitting kind of in a middle table area. One of them seems to be depicting a few cells with creatures inside of them. They all seem to be incredibly zoomed in. They don't have a lot of scope. It's pretty much just the focus of what they're looking at and nothing outside of it. A very tight crop on all of these. Also, you'll see several voice boxes, talk boxes with buttons that are almost identical to the ones you saw outside and in the elevator, and several buttons and levers on a control panel of sorts next to those talk boxes. There's also a desk, which is where Walter is going, and you see him pulling out a drawer at the bottom of the desk and offering you some, there's a jug of water and a few dried fruits.
Take a healthy gulp of water and pass it along. Are there other people we've seen yet, or is it still just Walter?
Just Walter. He did say that there are two people commissioned to be in the control room at a time, so it was just him and the other guard. So right now, it's just your group and him.
Are there any big red buttons in this room?
So a big red one that says lift control.
Yeah, exactly. Or something.
There is a lever that is push down in the opposite direction of all the other levers you see. Um, make make an investigation check. $21. Yeah, as you kind of scan this area, especially with your technological skill, you've been building things for almost your entire life, so you kind of are more interested in the intricacies of what these controls do. Maybe you even fiddle with a few things if you feel confident enough. Um, you can see wires running from the screens down to a set of buttons. So you would assume with a 21 that a lot of the buttons control those and not necessarily anything external. So they can flip between channels or areas of the prison.
Oh, okay.
Those are more controls for viewing things inside. One of the screens does show an area outside of the dome, so it is looking out into the wilds. That's the only one with a pretty broad scope that you can see quite a bit. As far as the levers go, there are 4 of them. One of them is pulled all the way down. None of them are labeled, but the other ones are pushed all the way up. So you would infer with a 21 that that is the lever used for the external elevator.
Oh, okay. Great. I will confidently. I want to click through some of the. So it's like what, like scrying, like screens or something, like, to look at prisoners.
Essentially, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want to click through them and what I want to look for. I guess, do they all look kind of suspicious because they're all prisoners? So they all kind of just like broody sort of people sitting in cells, or
Make a perception check. I would allow. Is anybody with Vern here, or where are you all positioned in this room? Because there are multiple screens.
Not a map for this, isn't there?
I was gonna look
There's
on the
not a map.
screens
No.
for some stuff. I could,
these are some good rolls for me. Let's start
and I
things
also
out.
know
218s.
scrying
If
in case this check.
roll again, Vern. Roll at advantage.
Ooh, I don't know if it gets much better than that, but we'll see.
You never know.
It did.
Nice. Yeah, you and Eric both scanning the screens together with a 19. You flip through maybe the barracks and the cells first. You would be able to tell with the barracks one, it does have kind of an overview of the room. Again, very tight edit on that. So you can't see any of the walls, which you think is strange. But you can see kind of like the main room, which has a few tables in the center and then a row of bunk beds on either wall. It's kind of a longer room. If you click through that one, you can just see images of each individual bunk. So they are being watched at all times, whether they're prisoners or guards. And you could also infer with a 19 and a 21 before that probably everybody is aware of that. Like if they're working in the prison and it's a rotating shift up here in the control room, that everybody knows that everybody's kind of under watch all the time. Clicking through the cells, there are blocks of 10 cells. Again, these do not show the exterior walls of these rooms. It's very closely cropped onto the prisoners themselves, almost at the point that you in some of the screens you can't even see the bars. It's just like into the cell and just the inside of that cell that pops up into these projections. This scrolls through many, many more screens than the barracks does. There are lots of prisoners here. You could scroll for several minutes and realize there are upwards of 100 people that you can see, and that's not including empty cells. There are, right? Can you imagine? On some of the other screens, they're less telling of what they are. A few of them are just walkways. A few of them just look like walls, like it's a camera just facing a wall or facing a floor. Again, incredibly tightly cropped, so you can't really see anything but the wall or the floor. It is so not revealing of what you're trying to see here.
Like
Almost,
intentionally so.
it feels very intentional. It feels
Okay.
very intentional.
Can I also, like, while we're clicking through, just knowing about our last prison experience, I'm gonna guess I'm not gonna see anything because it seems like whoever focused these cameras, obviously it's intentional. They really don't want to disclose anything to these bumbling employees. So, but I'm gonna also keep my eyes peeled, obviously, for any Willerby family crests etched anywhere, just in case.
What's your passive perception, Vern?
Probably not good. 10.
Okay. Well, we'll keep an eye out as we go. We'll keep an eye out
Okay.
as we go. One other thing that you see, there are a couple other screens that really only flick between 2 or 3 settings, but there is one that catches your eye towards the end. It is very clearly the bottom portion of a guillotine.
Ooh.
The blade is not down, it's not within the slits there, but you can definitely see holes for hands, a larger hole for a head, and
For hands.
shackles.
So wait, so this is like it's a mix between like a guillotine and like those
stocks. Yeah.
stocks. Oh
Yeah.
God! So you lose your hands and your head. Just
Yeah.
awful.
Or
Don't need them at that point.
Yeah.
potentially you could just
Ooh.
lose a hand, like you just put a hand in and cut the hand off.
Oh, that is true too.
In
Okay.
case it wasn't head worthy, it was just hand worthy.
Or this is D&D. Maybe it's harder to reattach 3 limbs than just one, right?
That's true. That's true. You never know when you'll need
actually-
Sakai to come in and
No,
repair a hand.
Eric's got regenerate.
That's true. That's true.
I want to.
I just need a 7th level spell slot. No, I do.
When we get to the guillotine, I want to pause the clicking through the things and be like, now I'll turn to Walter and be like, "Is this for the really bad prisoners then?" And see how he responds.
His face goes white, and he'll say, I didn't know we had that here." Oh.
Oh. Well, it's not good for I mean, you're working here. You need to be aware of the facility. Maybe we should all go and like take a look at it. Get better acclimated to that room in particular. What do you say, Walter?
I mean, well, one of us has to stay up here. I really shouldn't be leaving my post. that would be bad for all of us.
Well, that's okay, Walter. You can always just sort of tell us where to go, and we'll talk to you through the camera and kind of explain what's in that room for you, so you get a better understanding of the place where you work.
I mean, really, I mean, if you're not a guard and you're not a prisoner, I mean, none of you really should have seen any of these. Anyway, I don't know why I brought you in here. That was
I'm gonna be like,
probably a mistake
Walter,
on my end.
Walter, I'm better than an employee in a guard. I'm someone who has a lot of money and is looking to invest in projects that are important to me. And all I know is that those dried snacks and fruits they give you, your conditions here could be a whole lot better. More rooms for potential, I don't know, wives, This could be a much better place to work.
Could be. I'm still new, but I did see a few things that It might not be approved by our union. I thought some things were seeming a bit off.
Really? Well, you should show us those things. Like I said, I have stupid amounts of money. Like, and I'm trying to genuinely help the world, and I can start on a a smaller scale here. Also, between you and me, I happen to have warmed up to one of our prisoners. I'm thinking like their conditions could be improved too. I think everybody could benefit in the time they spend in this hole in the ground.
Make a persuasion check.
Yeah, I was trying not to be deceptive. I was trying to, because I do want to help. I tried to pick my words
Yeah,
carefully.
make a persuasion check. He's going to contest that with insight.
Okay.
Oof. Don't roll badly.
Oh, damn
Oh
it.
god.
Oh, wait, can I use inspiration? Can I use my thing?
You sure can, yeah.
All right, let's burn through it. There we go. A much better roll.
Yeah. Yeah. Topping him by 10. He's very interested.
No, it's 10.
11.
Sorry,
yeah.
my bad. No, you're right. You're right. 10. I was looking at my number.
He with a 19, he feels like he scanned you up and down pretty well. He is new to this job, but they don't just hire true commoners. You have to, be a guard in a city first. A soldier, you have to have some type of insightful knowledge. So he feels like he did an okay job kind of inferring what you meant, but you're just so damn convincing. And that just reinforces even further that you're probably telling him the truth. He'll say, we'll wait for the others to get back, but maybe you should talk to our warden. I don't see why that would be a bad idea. Her name is Maxine, and maybe she'll be up in a few moments. I'm sure if someone told her there was a problem in the control room that she would see to it herself.
Okay. Guys, what do you think? Do we want to meet the warden?
I think that was the plan.
Okay, great.
I'll be honest. I thought the plan was to drop off the prisoners and go get Zethlo, but I also have missed the last hour of this conversation because I was taking work calls.
Yeah, I think that was still the original plan.
At the long term, yes. Short term, I think we talk with the warden and expedite the process.
Can you imagine if we all just left the prison now? Poor Barlos.
I don't think. I
I have stuff ready for afterwards. That's fine. I do need, as you're kind of sifting through these screens, I would love for Eric and Teth to both make perception checks, please.
History checks to know if things are recognized.
I missed half of that, Brad. What'd you say?
Oh, history checks for wanted poster recognition.
For ourselves?
Or
for you,
I don't know.
for
It's
the guards.
I guess the cameras are so focused, not even seeing the prisoners, but maybe.
Yeah, you can't see anything like that. 18 is not bad. 18 is not bad. 28 is great. As Vern is flicking through these screens, with an 18, Teth, you begin to notice some patterns in the cells. They are incredibly clean, as if they are cleaned regularly. You also notice with an 18 in the barracks a pair of boots sitting next to a bed. Um, it's kind of grainy. It's an illusory image, so your eyes may be deceiving you with an 18. Um, you're almost certain you recognize them as Zethlo's boots.
Hell yeah.
Eric with the 28, going even further. All of the cells, they look the same. There is nothing distinguishing each prisoner from the others. Again, they look incredibly clean. And this is still stone, right? So that comes with like dust and sediment and things like that from being underground. But a lot of that is missing. You also notice the same thing about the guillotine. It is incredibly clean. There are no body parts, no blood, nothing, no evidence that has ever been used. It looks like. One thing you notice with a 28, and this makes sense with your attunement to nature, um, uh, especially with water and kind of elemental changes here and there. You would swear that there are like heat waves, something affecting the actual illusion. A higher heat signature. You can see some people in the barracks wiping sweat from their brow. It whatever is on the periphery of these screens that's being cut out. It's incredibly hot wherever these are being shot.
To clarify on the screens. Sorry, go ahead.
At that point, you're looking at these, getting some fruit and some water from Walter. At that point, you hear the doors to the elevator open. Immediately, the temperature in the room goes up. Just for the little bit that the doors are open, you hear them close, and the temperature is controlled again back down to a normal rate. It's not like scorching. It's not unbearable heat where you would take damage. It is a notable change, though. Maybe 5-10 degrees.
Maybe, I don't know, natural, as in we're getting closer, we're approaching lava underneath the crust of Azura. I don't know.
Make a nature check.
Gladly. Usually those go well.
You can always rely on those, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, with a 26, it feels like natural heat to you. Yes. Yep.
Oh, I was going to ask Walter. There's a button to control the zoom focus, correct? First day on the job, is that correct, or employee of the week? I can't remember. Walter. He's gonna have to show
Make
up.
a persuasion check. Make a persuasion
Hey.
check. See if you can butter this guy up more than Vern already has. With 13, that kind of just goes over his head. He's overwhelmed having all of these people in his control room on his first day. That's kind of lost on him. But he will say that there is not a button that can be used to change the crop. They are what they are, unfortunately.
When the elevator opened and closed, was there people coming out of that elevator?
Yeah. So you are. So the control room kind of like from that main hallway, you turn right, and it kind of like turns into a control room. So if you're in that area, you can't see the doors of the elevator, but it's close enough to feel the change in temperature. A few moments after, you see Hargrave and the other guard being led by an older woman back into the control room.
No, another barless old lady.
Also, full
Maxine.
plate armor with bright red robes. She has a sword on her hip, and she has very long gray and white kind of salt and pepper hair. She'll walk in. Incredibly warm personality, the opposite of any other female warrior that you have encountered thus far on your journey. She'll just walk right up to your group, like kind of her like hand in hand. She'll say, "I'm so happy to have you all here. Thank you for visiting our facility."
Insight check.
Would also like to make a check after Vern. A different check.
Yeah. What are all
Ooh,
these rolls
good roll.
every other time
Hey,
I play this game
who
with you?
are you? Like, what is happening today?
Saturday games.
It's
Gotta go, I guess.
Saturday. Yeah, Saturdays.
24, absolutely a facade. Absolutely. You get real icky vibes from her right away. Two like cavities from how much sweetness is on there. Uh, just you can't really glean even with a 24 if she's like alignment wise good or evil. That really is not telegraphed. This absolutely is a front, though.
Okay.
And Urdak, you wanted to check as well?
I wanted to ask about the symbol that is on their armor.
Yeah.
Is it some kind of? Is it known to be some kind of god or cult, or something akin? Does Herzog recognize it in any way? It seems to be. Looks like a phoenix or something, right?
Give me a either history or religion check.
I think he would go more for.
So what was super important that I just missed in the 30 seconds I was gone?
Herzog asked about the insignia on the guard's armor.
Oh, I mean about
And
the warden. Is she super fake?
Yep.
Super fake.
super fake.
Okay.
Super fake. With a 22 history, this actually, in its current state, like in the form that it's in right here, it actually doesn't seem to. Nothing that you can recall from your memory looks like this exactly. However, with a 22, it does look like kind of an amalgamation of a few different symbols. This is the picture that I'm going to use for all of the guards. But with a 22 and kind of looking at the other guard now too, the symbols on their armor are different actually. So you would almost glean that these guards are kind of just given this armor, and they can kind of make an insignia on the front that they want. So, if, for instance, this guy Walter, we'll just say Walter is the picture, right? He has kind of a phoenix at the bottom, with the pommel of a sword into a flame. You would assume that this is a combination of. It's part of the caster insignia with the sword at the bottom. So you think maybe he could be affiliated with the casters somehow. Brackle, I think you would also pick up on that.
Okay.
The phoenix, you don't don't quite know. There are a few deities that I, as a DM, have not chosen as a god of fire or a god of rebirth. Um, One of them certainly is Kelemvor, who's a god of death that focuses less on the passage from life to death and more on a journey back to life uh, through uh, through nefarious means. So that certainly does not discount reincarnation uh, like a phoenix. And then the fire, the fire at the top could mean a couple different things. It could just be, a smaller colony that he's from specifically, or tribe that he's from, um, or further deification for a fire god of some sort.
Real quick
But they are,
tangent.
yeah.
What do the people in Mirror follow?
The people. That is a good question. I think they're largely agnostic, actually.
Yeah,
Kind of.
they had the tree, but it wasn't like a deity, right? It was kind of like a
Yeah,
regular.
it's more of like a spiritual connection to the earth and giving forgiveness for the gift of second life. So they would probably fall most closely in line with Melora more than anything else. But it's not like an outright town-wide worship in Mir.
The last bit to that question. Is there elements of fire on everybody's armor? Everybody has like a different insignia. Is it all fire?
There is an element of fire, at least on the two that you've seen. Maxine does not have one on her armor, at least not a big one like this. The two guards that you have seen both have fire elements in their insignias. Yes.
She just is wearing bright red.
Yeah, she just has red robes. You can see kind of like in her, like on her shoulders, they're like red markings, but none of them are anything in particular. It just looks like some red engravings and embossings on the armor, more aesthetic detailings than anything else.
Okay.
But yeah, she will lead with,
Whoa.
so happy for you all to be in our facility.
Urzak will extend out a hand to shake hers.
She will immediately grab it. Two handshake. She's going to two handshake you.
Urzak thinks she's authentic. He doesn't have dick for insight.
Right. She'll say, I recognize you. You're from up north, from Farenth, the Eternal Blade. It is absolutely wonderful to meet you. My name is Maxine.
Yes, thank you. Do you have somewhere we can go to discuss business?
Oh, I don't think we need to discuss any business. It seems like you have a couple drop-offs here, and then you can all be on your way.
No, we do have business.
What? What's that?
I think, man, who did Orion give us? We're supposed to get men from here, right? 10 people to
You
assist
are
us.
supposed to get men from here. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh.
So was it Orion who promised us that in some capacity?
Yes.
Did he give us a paper or something divulging those commands?
He did not, but all of you still have Orion's seal. You'd all still have that kind of like his cosign token that let you get through the the gates within the city. So you do have something that says you talked to him.
Yeah, Urzak will provide. He'll kind of take that out and show her, and then he'll say, "We do have business, as well as the general is here." So give us
She'll
some
look
more.
over. She'll look over at Hargrave. She'll say, "Oh yes, we talked at length. So happy to have you on the premises, General Hargrave. What an honor for all of us." And you'll see from behind her, Hargrave. It's like,
Okay. She's not drinking the Kool-Aid.
no.
I was afraid
Fuck
Hargrave was going to be like, yeah,
No, no,
we're
no.
best friends.
No, Hargrave is exceptionally technically minded, so she had intelligence and wisdom off the charts. She clocked this lady right away.
I think Braco would real quick go up to Maxine. Braco Bath, nice to meet you.
Lovely to meet you.
Part of the business that we're speaking of course, that the Eternal Blade was talking about is Orion wanted us to do a facility inspection when we dropped off these prisoners.
Ooh, roll deception for me.
Nice.
And she
Can I aid?
Almost as good as I can.
Can I aid by intensely staring at the security cameras after seeing Zethos' boots, looking like I'm scanning for stuff and already starting the inspection?
Yeah. I'm not going to give Brackle advantage on that, but I will give her disadvantage on insight because of that.
Yeah.
Just
Fishing
the only thing I
roll.
could have rolled better would have been a net. I rolled a 19 plus 15, so that's a 34.
Ooh.
Yeah. You got quite a bit on her with a 13 at disadvantage. She almost breaks. Her sheen almost breaks. And she'll say, well, Orion and I have to get on the same page in the future. He must have said something a while ago and I just forgot about it. Well, you all can stay here. We'll take the prisoners down, make sure they're processed. That process is, rightfully so, a secretive thing. This is maximum security, of course. But then I will personally come back up and make sure that you're invited down into the facility for your inspection.
Maxine, I think you mistake us. Are you aware of who this is? And he'll motion over to Brackle.
Well, of course, Bracklebath of the Casters, yes? You worked under Andrew Daunt?
Yes, that's correct.
This is Scout
Love
Bath.
him. Ashamed
To you.
about the hand. Scout Bath. Yes, certainly. I am remiss. I should have been using your official title this entire time. I apologize, sir.
And even more so, General Hargrave here, I think, would be quite interested to see the full workings of the prison. I'll just try to give like a look over to Hargrave. Just like I think she thinks something is a little weird too.
Give me a perception check, Brackle, or anybody else that's kind of like eyeing Hargrave. You can all
18.
give me a perception check. 18. Hargrave is not buying it at all.
Okay.
Like Urzak said, not drinking the Kool-Aid. It's very, very clear that you would even glean that she didn't get as far going down the elevator as she would have wanted. She didn't see much. Maxine will continue. Oh, well, of course. Everybody is due their correct title. Before we continue, is there anything the rest of you would prefer to be called? I wouldn't like to make the same mistake again.
Once again, you mistake us. I don't think it's a title correction that we're seeking as much as you realizing that in this bureaucracy that we exist in, we are here to do an inspection, and you are here to allow that inspection. Under penalty of the law, you will comply.
He will comply.
The best part about all this is that Urzak, with his shit insight, has no idea that Brackle's lying. Completely is bought into it as well.
Right. Yeah. With that, you are going off of Vern and Brackle, who are well aware of the situation, so much so that they have convinced you that Maxine might not even be the problem. It's just the inspection that is the issue. Roll intimidation at advantage in your ignorance. Give me the dumbest intimidation check ever for the smartest party member.
18.
18, not bad. She will back off a little bit. From all of your insights and this brief conversation with her, you know that she's lying about at least what her demeanor normally is. She is trying to push back on this inspection, which is a great idea, by the way. I'm gonna give you a party inspiration. Just one inspiration that any of you can pull from. So it's just one thing, but any of you can use it at any time if you need to.
I think
I'll actually write that down so you guys don't have to keep track.
Maxine, we're not here to get in your way. We just need to observe everything and just report back.
Although I will say, unfortunately, our entrance party was not a shining standard of what we expect in a facility such as this.
She will shoot the most toxic glance at Walter. To completely breaking the sweetness for just a second, and when she comes back to you guys, it's all reconstructed. Well, I assure you that is not the norm. We do have a few newer employees that are still at the bottom of the learning curve, and it's just something that we're all working together on as a team, as a family. Hi, baby.
I think Brackle will like whip out like a journal or something and start writing things down.
Fuck yeah.
I don't think he's actually writing anything she's saying. Just looks at you.
I was sitting there thinking like how are we gonna figure out what this prison's all about? An inspection. That's a great idea.
That is so fucking good, yeah.
I initially was like, what
Thanks,
keys
guys.
can I use to locate creature? That was my. I was
No,
like,
it's that great idea. Great idea.
Thanks, fellas.
Yeah, so she will. I think at this point she is not sure if you're here for an inspection or not, but she can't take the risk that you are, and she doesn't allow it. She's gonna say, "Okay, well, let's come to a compromise. I will allow for you to accompany us down, and you can watch how we process the prisoners. You can see our intake, and then I'll take a few of my sergeants, and they can walk you through a few different portions of our facility down there. Does that sound like that would comply with what you would want?
I think that's pretty acceptable.
Wonderful.
It's all in the checklist Scout Bath has, so we'll just go down the checklist, and as long as everything is inspected properly, then everybody
Okay,
should
great.
be happy.
Do you have the checklist on you? Is that something that I could view along with you?
Standard inspection protocol. We're not allowed to share that. It allows for people to cheat on these inspections, so to say.
Well, I mean, there's no time for me to cheat if I'm looking at it along with you as you're making the inspection.
Well,
This is
for future inspections.
This is confidential. So I need
You'll
to
get a full report, right? I mean,
after Orion checks it out. Yep, like Eric said, you'll get a full report.
And I think Walter can tell you that passcode was already the first thing on the checklist. The rest is confidential, but we'll give you a free one.
You will just see her entire demeanor deflate when you tell her that Walter let you in with the passcode of passcode, which absolutely is not the passcode. 100% not the code to get down there. And she'll try her best to recover. She'll say,
What I feel like this is based off a character or a person you worked with at the church.
I have to say, every single character is banging
not
so
based
far this
off
episode.
of a specific person, but I'm sure I've encountered more than my fair share of Maxides in my life.
Yeah. Like a fake nice church lady.
Yes, absolutely. Please, would you follow me? I hope that our facility is up to your standards.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Does anybody have Zone of
And
Truth?
she,
I do not.
How does
we'll save that to the end?
Do you have Zone of Truth selected? Prepared?
I sure have Zone of Truth.
It's like, right as we're about to leave, just hit her with his own truth. And obviously, we just need to do an exit interview before we go. Just cast with
right. She will turn around. Who would be closest to her? Probably Urzak or Brackle. Both of you guys make a perception check for me, please.
Oh, it was so close to a natural 20. That's a fat 2.
16.
So Urzak, you are kind of occupied getting everybody together, making sure the prisoners are good. But Brackle, you notice as she turns around and kind of directs the other guard to stay here. She's gonna snap at him, just like snap and point in his face, just like directing him to get back to the control panel. She does not address Walter at all. The last thing that she gave to him was that vicious glance, and then she turned around. So she is heading back towards the elevator, and you best believe Hargrave is right behind her because she was already over that direction. So you guys are free to follow at this point.
I think I'll follow right up, like behind Hargrave, like showing her seniority, all that stuff, basically.
Okay.
We still have the prisoners, correct?
You still have the prisoners. I guess I never established who has Peepup.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Nobody. Peepup's a free man.
He's inside Teth's chest.
Yeah, he's like a stripper on a cake.
I want to let's see. Never mind. I think I'm trying to stack too many things. I want to be close to Peepup though on this process.
I mean, we could just have you holding on to him. He's very small, so Vern would have no problem.
Okay, because I kind of here's what I want to do too. And I don't know if this is something I can ready. I guess not really. It's like a 1 minute casting time. But I'm getting a little creation happy, and I kind of want to maybe ready creation. If at any point on this tour, the prisoners are getting separated from us, and I want to like have a little conversation with Peepup, like be brave in there. You're just do your time. And while I'm saying this, I would have created a sapphire, and my plan is if we get separated, I want to cast the two minds thing so I can see through Peepup's eyes. And see where he
Oh.
goes if they're ever pulled away from us.
Ooh,
I-
very cool.
Like that idea that would only last for that 10 minutes though, because then your sapphire would crumple.
Right.
Eventually.
Yeah.
Does it have
that-
to be
that'd be-
sapphire?
That's what gives me the ability.
It does have to be a
Oh,
sapphire
okay.
for that
Okay.
invocation, yeah.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
It's okay. That's what I was thinking about stacking things, but the group with the whole inspection thing might go a different direction and say, "Oh, we want to see where the prisoners go too." You know, I'll just wait. I'll wait and see what happens with that.
With a high enough stealth check, I would allow you to plant Zapdos on him.
Ooh, can I?
Because
Yeah, can I
Zapdos
try
is a go away
to?
feature.
Can I mold him into a little shackle thing? Actually, no. He is a shackle. He's a shackle on my wrist right now from last time. So
He
I want him to.
is.
I want him to seamlessly. I'm gonna hold Peepup's hand as we're walking, and I want Zapdos to seamlessly, like, slide over shackle to shackle and become another shackle on his on Peepup's wrist.
Nice.
Perfect. Give me a stealth check from Zapdos' stat block. Roll for Zapdos for stealth. And then I just need a straight charisma roll from you, Vern.
Okay, let me see. Zapdos stealth.
Isn't he sneaky?
He is pretty sneaky,
I thought he was.
I believe.
Mm,
He's either
In
Dexy or
third
sneaky.
edition, you used to get tons of like a huge buff to sneak just for being small.
Yeah.
Like
Yep.
if you were tiny, I believe you got a plus
Mhm.
8 off the bat.
Wow.
And
Oh,
I
really?
think
I know that he's pretty sneaky already.
So
The
it's just
next-
a dex roll for stealth from him.
Yeah, if it's not stipulated anywhere else.
It's-
I
I
thought that
don't
he
see
had
it.
stealth on.
I don't see. I see survival, sleight of hand. He has those skills.
Oh, maybe I was thinking sleight of hand.
Oh, sleight of. You know what? Roll sleight of hand. That is
Okay.
what I was thinking about. Because that would make sense to just slip onto Peepup's wrist.
Oh yeah.
And then you wanted
17.
sling.
Just a charisma check from you, Vern. Does not have to be very good though, because Peepup rolled or Zapdos rolled pretty well.
Think
Lose Trent.
I think we lost Trent.
I love the face too. It's so good.
Yeah,
I know, poor guy.
I'm gonna screenshot this in time.
All right, I grabbed a snippet real quick. Just
This happens when whoever freezes is always the one that's in the middle of doing something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I really rolled
well,
the dice and it
While
breaks
we're
the
waiting for him to come back, is anybody else doing anything in the process of following Maxine to the elevator?
As kind of before Brackle gets too far away from me, I just want to kind of pull his arm and say, "I do we not need to inspect this floor at all?"
well, technically, we don't need to inspect any floor, but we're going to.
Urzak will look at the physical floor and say, "Oh, I mean, the security room back there. Is mostly what I meant to inspect. Of course, the floor is fine. Well, I'd assume it's fine. Maybe there's some, I don't know, structural damage, but
Floor's really
that's not for
clean.
us."
Urzak. I'm doing it under hush.
The floor's too clean.
That's what we weren't ordered to inspect this prison. This is how we're getting down without having to go through trouble.
I see.
Before is nice though.
Very smart. I don't feel great. I don't feel great knowing that, to be honest with you, but I trust your judgment.
I felt better before I knew.
Where justice meets deceit.
He's gonna look over to Brackle's notebook and realize it's a blank piece of paper.
I've just been drawing on it.
Been bunch of dicks.
Ah,
Remember?
yes. Computer screens, yes, in working order, perfect. Yeah, yes.
And
Just
I,
4
It's just a
levers?
bunch.
I
Yeah,
thought there were only 2. 4 levers, great.
just a bunch of
as
dicks surrounding a picture of Maxine.
as
Stick
some
figure Maxine.
as probably the person with the best penmanship, am I able to quickly and at some kind of proficiency make a fake audit sheet?
I think that you could probably fashion that with which cantrip did you take?
I took several cantrips.
I mean, of the like.
Oh, prestidigitation.
Does that have any type of? Is that the one with the symbol that you can make,
You can do a
or is that thaumaturgy?
non-magical trinket or an illusory image that can fit into your hand. That lasts for a turn, though.
Small mark or symbol appear on an object or surface for an
You can also do a harmless, instantaneous sensory effect.
like a fart.
I would say roll Arcana, because you do have good penmanship, but that's not enough to quickly make like
Yeah,
a
sure.
full checklist of things.
I'm not,
So roll Arcana.
not proficient. That's a 20. 26.
Damn.
Hell yeah.
Mamma
Okay.
mia!
Cast it. You press digitize with an Arcana check and your accompanying skill in penmanship. I would say absolutely you could come up with something on the fly and kind of just be bolstered by your magic to arrange it and straighten out your lines a little bit on the paper. Kind of come up, kind of mind meld between you and Brackle real quick. Come up with a list of things that seem to be important for a facility like this. Brackle with his experience with the casters, and your experience, you're traveling around the desert, dealing with different prisoners and things like that. You can kind of come up with an adequate checklist. So you do have something physical if Maxine were to look and forcefully check on something like that. You will have something to show her if you want to in the future. Good job.
And it includes things that we definitely want to check out.
Yeah.
Which those things, Brackle, are.
Yeah. What are the things that you want to look at?
Well, I don't know. I don't think there was time for Seth, or maybe it was Trent, to say like he saw Zithlo's.
Yeah, I've been meaning to say that,
Yes.
but everybody's been kind of chatting, so I was just waiting for a quiet moment.
I'll say like definitely any restricted access areas, as far as, well, which could include like maintenance areas or any equipment that is used to run the facility, like any arcane engines or whatever. Obviously the quarters of the guards, office spaces, and then obviously we can put the process where they have to be processed. I guess it was processing. What other would be good? We kind of saw the security room already.
Put something in there about like checking living conditions of cellmates.
Prisoners' living conditions. Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah.
And then potentially even if there was something that we could think of as far as bookkeeping, like making sure that
keeping.
Spelling is a big issue here, so that'd be perfect.
Yeah, I think that's
yeah, that's good. I like all those ideas. I would like to open the floor to Teth and then Eric for your additions to the checklist and also what your characters are doing kind of out of the spotlight. Maxine is engaging with Brackle and Urzok a lot. So I like to know what the two of you are doing during this situation as well.
I think Urzak and I are also just like pointing at random things that have nothing to do with whatever we're doing.
Yeah.
Nodding heads.
Teth, why don't you go first?
Yes. So on these displays, is there anything that annotates locations of these wherever the surveillance is?
Yes. In the bottom right-hand corner, you would see a level number for the barracks. You would know that that would be level 2. The cells are level 1. Some of the just kind of arbitrary walls and floors and things like that, you have both level 3 and level 4. Guillotine is level 5, and there is a black screen that's labeled level 6.
Okay, so cells level 1, barracks level 2, 3 and 4 is just randomized. So guillotine 5, black screen 6. And so whenever when I thought I saw Zetho's boots, or what looked like Zetho's boots, that would have been on level 1, correct?
That would have been level 2. Level 2 in the barracks next to a
In the
bunk.
barracks? Okay.
Yep. Not in a cell. So seemingly commandeered and now owned by a guard or employee of some sort.
Grifted his boots.
Yeah. They're mine now.
Okay.
What a medieval thing to do. Take somebody's shoes.
Yeah.
Right.
You're not going to need them in this prison, this pristine, cleaned prison.
What race was Zethlo?
What level was the lost and found pile on?
You did not see a lost and found pile, so you don't know. And Zethlo is a human. He is very short, but he is a human person.
That aside,
the whole time I thought he was a gnome.
So did I. I thought he was a gnome as well.
Not a gnome.
He's just a short guy.
Short guy. Yeah.
How the elevator shaft
By
when
Peter
we-
Dinklage.
Did we go past levels, or when we landed, did we perceive that there were levels to continue down?
I won't make you check for that. I would say that you could glean that this is like level 0. Like the portions of the prison begin below this.
Okay. The heat and the sweat that I saw. Does this harken back to when I saw Halbarad? Was he sweating under a similar overheating condition?
I can't believe that I didn't foreshadow that sooner. But yes.
Boom. I believe we've got some valuable prisoners. We'll have to add top secure to the list. We'll have to add the like top clearance prisoners, maximum security,
Interesting idea. Yeah.
the most valuable prisoners.
What do we? How would that translate to an inspection
An
list?
audit. Yeah.
You could have a contingency in case there was a prison break or something like that, right?
Okay.
And what would be like if you're worried about like high value people, you could say, okay, specifically like hey, these are the situations we have set up for these high value targets because they have these powers X, Y, and Z, blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
Make it D&D,
Very cool.
right?
Good idea.
I do know from my list that fact check me, but it's going after targets was casters or was it chasers?
Chasers.
So I do know that there's powerful organizations going after my brother and Z-Flow. So naming them on the list. And so basically, I would cross-reference the letter I got from the last prison that reveals all these targets for investigation and interrogation to Maxine's maybe, resident list kind of thing. Yeah. Higher targets and whatever else she could contribute to high targets, high value targets.
It should be also noted that you have not seen any insignia that has been related to the Chasers um, in your journey so far here at the prison. That said, you also, other than like that portion of Walter's breastplate, you have also not seen any insignias tying to any type of government. There's nothing that really ties it visually to Kazul, even though its name is from the same derivative. There's nothing tying it to the casters. This seems to be very just like amoebic. It's very just in its own island, operating kind of under its own Wild West rules here, which is strange because Orion seemed to give you the impression that they were kind of a subsidiary of the Kazul prison system. And he is rather trustworthy, so who knows what these guys are doing here.
Fucking privatized prison system.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wiki
Sons of
Wild,
bitches.
Wiki Wild West rule.
Oh, we can't forget that Trent has a charisma thing
Yeah, Trent was in the middle of doing something.
before he crashed.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Zapdos.
Roll me a charisma check, please, Fern.
Okay.
What
Riz here with your 17 sleight of hand.
Oh, just straight charisma. Okay.
Yep, just straight charisma.
Yeah, back to
Okay.
typical rolls.
It's not gonna to hurt you that badly because Zapdos rolled pretty high. With a 10 charisma, balanced out thankfully by a 17 sleight of hand from Zapdos, you pretty seamlessly transfer the shackle from your arm over to Peepup, and it kind of just Zapdos makes sure he kind of just like molds onto his shackle that he already has. So it's not an additional band on his arm. He just kind of assimilates into the band that's already in his manacles. So I think with a good enough investigation check from a guard, they would be able to see that the manacles don't match. But at a glance, he's pretty well hidden on there now. Good job.
Nice. Okay, good.
So you follow Maxine around to the left side here. It's the big circular room with a giant elevator on the inside. There is yet again a talk box outside of here. She'll press the button. She'll say, how does she address him now that she knows he's an idiot? She'll say, Walter, dear, could you please open the elevator for me?
Yes, ma'am. It just oh gosh.
This might be my favorite thing in the entire campaign is Walter talking on the intercom.
Yeah. Well. Yep. Okay. Great. Yep. We found the right lever. Okay. We're all good. Should be opening in 3, 2.
And the doors start opening. And Maxine will walk on in. It looks very similar to the other elevator, just much bigger. Double the size, really. And you can walk on with the prisoners in tow. and shut behind you. The only difference is there are magical lights in here. This is the first instance of pure like magical being for the sake of it being there, other than the illusory screens, I suppose. So you can see it is normal light. You can see everybody on the elevator. Maxine is totally silent. She is facing the door, away from everybody else, not engaging a single other person.
Real quick, before we get on the elevator, I
Sure.
would like to conjure Kevin.
Okay.
And I want Kevin to fly over to the control room
Okay.
and keep an eye on Dumb and Dumber.
Perfect. Okay. Well, that. All right. I'm gonna redo that scene then, because that changes a little bit what they would say. Okay. So she talks into the talk box. She tells him to open the door, and you'll hear, "Yes, ma'am."
Holy shit! What is? There's a fucking bird in here. Dude, shoot! How did you even get down? All right, yes, I'm pulling the lever right now. God, oh my gosh, what the? It's opening right now for you.
Which also you can like hear him, and he's just in the other room, so you just hear him yelling with your ears also, but also through the talk box.
Okay.
She just does. She's not even. She doesn't care. As far as she knows, they're just trying to get out of doing it. She will board the elevator regardless, and then the rest is the same as before.
Okay. As we get into the elevator, Vern will just kind of like sort of like jump a little bit, like in a springy way, and then he'll turn to Brackle and be like, "Okay, elevator facility. That's part of the facility seems stable. Can jot that down, Brackle."
Urzak's gonna do a big jump and see how much different it is.
And then I'll have Seth jump after you.
It's all standard. This is all standard protocol.
Like yeah, all different types of weights. Yeah. We like to be very inclusive in our inspections.
Yeah, just be grateful we left our elephants upstairs. That's the final step, and we'll overlook that one.
They told us multiple times they wouldn't fit down here, so we didn't even try. Yeah. So you make your jumps. She doesn't even look at you. She could tell that you're like knocking on the walls or testing the whatever.
Kicking the tire.
Whether she knows what you're doing or not, she is averting her eyes, staring straight at the door, waiting for them to open back up.
So how many? I'll try to see if she'll talk to me.
Engage.
So how deep down are we going exactly?
Well, the original prison. We opened. This is coming up on our 96th year. Our 96th year in operation. Wow. I just can't believe that. Anyway, we started as just a single floor with a few cells, and boy, have we blossomed, It's just beautiful to see the growth of this family and all the things we've persevered through to become the shining standard of what criminal incarceration could be.
And
I'm just very
right?
Yeah, of course. Of course, that too. There is such a huge emphasis on not just keeping the prisoners here, but also making sure that once they get out, they are fully reassimilated into the community. I want to make sure that they don't ever do the things that they did ever again. And when I took over as warden, that was one of the promises I made, and not just to the staff, but also individually to each prisoner. I went around and talked to all of them and said, "You will be a better person. I will see to that personally.
When did you start here as the warden, and how many people have you re-assimilated back into society?
Oh, good question. Oh, good question. uh,
I like the
make a
cold directness too of Teth.
yeah. This is when the robot really just makes a big difference.
Give me the numbers.
Well, I started as just a gate guard up in Kazul, maybe 40 years ago now. Gosh, what a wild ride! Am I telling me? And was promoted through the ranks. I was a guard for one of the larger diplomats there, and after a while, they saw my potential, and they said, Maxine, I think we have something bigger for you. I think we just have the perfect fit. We're going to send you down into the wilds. And imagine my surprise. Really, it felt like a death sentence at the time, but man, it has proven to be the greatest gift of my life so far.
That's wonderful.
I've been here for 21 years. Don't regret a single one of them.
So the
you've
numbers?
been the warden for 21 years, and you have re-assimilated how many?
Oh, I don't know the exact count, but it has to be into the 100s.
Oh, we can check your records then. I mean, I'm sure you probably keep them in your office or something. Totally fine. We have time today.
Oh, I'm sure they're in there. I'm sure they're in there somewhere.
Urzak will make a grunt and kind of like tap on the checklist that Brackle has.
She will her eyes will kind of follow your hand as you do that. She'll say,
the eyes you just made were so good.
"So Maxine, dude, very Maxine." And she will at that she will just kind of politely clear her throat, just very softly, and turn back around to the door, avoiding you guys again at all costs.
Sorry, just one more thing. Of all the people you've
Yes.
rehabilitated, who is your most memorable, and who are you most proud of the rehabilitation process? Specifically.
Well, you are thorough.
Yes.
I would have to say my favorite person that I have seen to the rehabilitation of is probably maybe 15 years or so ago. I had such a wonderful working relationship with a lovely orc man from the Northeast, and he was in here for killing many villagers. And I said, you know, that's something that we just can't do when we're out in the world. It's something that over time people will lose trust in us if we murder and maim their friends and family. And that's something that something that we're striving our very best and our very inside of our very deepest selves, inside of ourselves, to no longer do. And he said to me, Maxine, after talking to you, I have decided personally to never kill or maim any villagers ever again. And I just could not believe the effect that I had on this gentleman. And to inside And to this day,
Urzak's eating
though
it up.
many other rehabilitations have gone, they come into our doors and exited out of our doors, that is just the one that I feel I made the most and deepest impact on. Unfortunately, 6 or 7 years later, he was killed. He was killed. So.
And his name
Urzak-
was
I say
exactly.
Urzak's wiping not a tear, but he's starting to well up a little bit. He's trying to hide it before it.
No, that's justice.
Justice. Yeah. Lendus approved. His name was I believe Walter. I believe Walter was his name.
Last name.
Waltons. Walter Waltons.
Walter Waltons.
The orc.
Walter Waltons, the orc.
Classic name
I'm
for
writing
an
it
orc. Of the orc Waltons family?
Yes. And then they opened that big commercial retail chain after that.
Incredible.
So I look forward to reading his file.
That is quite impressive. I have. I'll be honest with you. I have struggled with the very same thing in the past.
Killing and maiming your friends and family?
Not friends and family specifically.
Just strangers.
Well, I mean, they were high value targets. During the war.
Yes. Yes, as we learned here in our therapy sessions, even high value targets sometimes have families that they go home to. So they also don't deserve to be killed.
Oh, I know.
Or maimed as well.
Or maimed. You know, anything that just drastically changes the quality of life, and that includes the ending of it, we frown upon that.
Yeah, it's really interesting when you start getting into the specifics of having been brainwashed, how that affects a person in the long run.
Hold on, I don't want to skip past what she just said, Teth. So you do make a valid point. Are you saying that you don't believe in the afterlife?
If I did, that
Well,
is
No. I'm talking to Maxine.
Oh, okay.
Well, of course, we're not a chapel of any sort. I don't ever claim to have knowledge on spiritualized therapy. I will say that whatever there is beyond the veil of death, you are judged based on what you do during your life.
So don't you think that in death we receive the ultimate justice?
This woman is sweating bullets. This
The
woman
longest
is
elevator
so
ride.
fucking uncomfortable.
I didn't realize we were going to
Smiling
roast
through
Marlin
the wall,
for
man.
3 hours.
After Urzak says that, like Brackle's like looking up from the notebook, like pen in hand, ready to write her answer.
She'll say, "Well, you know, as you said, and I confirmed, rehabilitation is paramount here at Kazat. I would be far out of line if I said our only job was imprisonment, and I believe that through our processes, some of that can be washed away.
Mm-hmm.
And whether that is of my personal doing, I couldn't say for sure.
For the ones that, it can't be all washed away, though, is the policy in the prison just incarceration for life, or, are there other methods you employ?
Well, there are degrees to everything, of course. you all know, as adventurers, sometimes you have to dish out a little bit more justice to other people.
Inspectors,
Stealing
not
gold.
adventurers, please. Don't dismiss our role here today.
Of course, sir. Uh, of of the highest of the highest level of dignity,
Mhm.
prison inspectors. I am sure. I'm sure of that. I I would believe that there is no act that can't be rehabilitated. Just look at Walter Waltons. Um, once he got out, he was killed, but not because he was going to try and kill people. Right? That he was freak cart accident. A horse trampled him actually, head to toe. It was gruesome.
Oh no.
But he wasn't trying to kill the horse. It was just an accident. Who is this character, by the way? What is going on?
As I said, Maxine, in death we have served the ultimate justice.
How long is this elevator? Are we gonna get off at any point, or
It must be really deep. Yeah.
Maxine, how many prisoners are rehabilitated and then go out to the Azuran continent once more?
Quite a few. Quite a few. I think I would say of quite a few, or more so many.
Great.
Many of them. Just a significant number. They come in, a significant number goes back out, and I'm just happy. I feel very happy and validated anytime it happens, because I know that I had a part in that.
I want to insight her.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll.
I want it to be low, so he really thinks it's true.
I mean, Urzak's already roped in with his 0 insight, or 10.
Damn it.
Oh, 28. As far as you've already taken cues from Brackle and Vern, who are not buying anything that she's saying. You can clearly see Hargrave is not buying into it at all. With the 28, all of this could be true, or none of it could be true. You have every belief that she will lie to get out of whatever. So you have no scope of what is even this could not even be a prison at this point. She's just an insane person, and you're following her into the ground on an elevator to nowhere. She is not giving you an ounce of truth. It is a prison, though, because you saw it on the screens. But for the purposes of not knowing where she's going with it, she could be completely insane.
Yeah. Had this been another thing, this wouldn't even determine, because she's just so full of shit.
Yeah.
I understand, yeah. Eric just steps back and, I don't know, looks at Kevin or something.
Kevin is still up in the control room, bothering Walter and the other guard that we never named.
And I'll smoke my pollen pipe, and if there are any flowers, they're attracted to me. That's it.
Certainly no flowers. Certainly no flowers at all.
I love that explanation.
We're just
I imagine flowers like just being like, damn, look at that guy.
Fuck.
And here I was, just planted, ready for another day of chlorophyll and photosynthesis, and then this guy walks up.
Sexiest man alive.
Damn.
Oh my god.
So you all do notice gradually over time, as the elevator is moving downwards, it is getting warmer. It's not hot by any means, but the temperature is going from like an even 65, the climate controlled control room upstairs. You're creeping now towards 75, close to 80. So it's becoming warm. Again, not dangerous levels, but it is now quite noticeable. Eventually, the door does open. The elevator stops down on the ground, a much easier stop than the one from the surface of the wilds down to the control level. It's a nice and easy, soft landing. Doors open, and in front of you is another corridor that looks very similar to the one upstairs, but it is leading to a. It's much shorter, maybe 15 feet long, leading to an immediate double door that's right in front of you. No other turns, just that. Maxine will get out. She'll say, "Please follow me. We'll get these prisoners checked into the system."
Okay.
You see her move up to the door. To the right-hand side of the door, there is a kind of like a pad with a rune on it. Eric and Teth would not recognize this, I guess. Brackle and Urzak, make me an Arcana check, please. I don't know that Vern would know because your magic is more innate. 16, 17. This is a sigil in this pad that you would know is commonly used in abjuration magic, defensive magic. She goes and puts her hand on the pad. It lights up a faint blue for a second, and the door opens. Again, as the door opens, immediate shift upwards in temperature. We're pushing like 85 at this point. 85, 86, 87 degrees. She walks through the door. She doesn't seem to be affected by the temperature at all. As strange as that may be, because it is very definite for the rest of you.
And she's human.
To walk into this, she is a human. Yeah, it could be assumed. Her features are very human-like.
Okay.
She walks into the door. There is a desk right inside of the door. This room looks much different, less polished. It is cobbled together. The stonework is not as clean. It's not as smooth. It definitely is under the earth. You can tell where you are now. Much less aesthetically complete. There's a desk right inside of the door, maybe 10 feet in, where another guard wearing the same thing that Walter was wearing with a different insignia. Another guard is sitting down there. She is just doing paperwork behind the desk. And she and Maxine will talk about a few things under their breath, kind of, for a few seconds. And then Maxine will kind of beckon you, specifically Teth and Vern, up to the desk, because you guys have the two prisoners.
Mm-hmm.
But she kind of motions for all of you to come forward. The guard behind the desk will say, she'll look to you, Teth, first. She'll say, "Who are you submitting over to the state?"
Before, just in case it's relevant, even though it probably isn't, whenever they were speaking, is there anything reading lips that I would see with observant? Or is it just standard stuff crap?
Interesting. What does observant specifically say? If you can see the lips and you know the language they're speaking, you can tell what it is. I think that's what it is.
It says you can interpret what it's saying by reading its lips. If you can see a creature's mouth while it's speaking a language you understand, you can interpret what it's saying by reading its lips.
Perfect. Maxine is leaning over the desk, so you can't see her. She's facing away from you. But you can see the guard's mouth. She also is not wearing a helmet. You can see the first couple things that she says is just "yes, ma'am," She'll just, it's very affirmative. Yes, ma'am. You'll hear her, or you'll see her say, "Are you sure?" And then Maxine will say something else, and she will say, "Yes, ma'am. I'll do whatever they say."
That's funny.
Get me a hot chocolate.
God, I really didn't think
7
today
beers
would.
for the boys.
I really didn't think today was just going to be us roasting Barlos's NPC all day.
It's so good.
I love it. I'm here for it. Absolutely. Next time I have to come up with just as juicy of an NPC so we can do it in person, because that'll be even better. But yes, continue. She'll say, "Who are you, or who is this that you're turning over to the state?"
Teth will kind of look back towards the group and then look at Maxine and then back towards the guard talking to him. I think moving forward, any conversations that are had between anybody else here, Maxine, need to be out loud and in full view of the people that are auditing this prison.
Of course,
And
absolutely. We don't want to hide anything from our esteemed inspectors.
and then Teth's going to look at the guard and say, "What did she instruct you to do in complying with us and what we say?"
Jeez.
You must comply.
No saving face here, just going right for it.
Just so you know,
you hear
I
Teth's
do-
body's like whirring up.
The orb starts to glow. She will immediately and swiftly look over at Maxine. Maxine will give her a little bit of a nod. And she'll look back at you. Not quite nervous, just not quite expecting that to be the first thing that you come back with. She'll say, "She told me that you are inspectors," and she'll look back at Maxine and look at you, and that I should do whatever you tell me to do, and that I better not fuck it up.
There's sometimes that I want to respond in a certain way, and then I remember that like Teth doesn't breathe or like make certain noises. So I'm just like,
Right.
okay, and then Teth just stands there for 5 seconds and internalizes stuff, I suppose, instead of making body
Just
sounds.
processing.
Yeah. I think Brackle would just like be like, that's pretty good. That's fine.
So, who
This is Peepa,
do you have?
and I'll push my little guy forward.
Push him on.
There's like,
Okay.
she's like behind like a desk, right?
She is, yeah.
Urzak wants to just walk around behind the desk and
Perfect.
just inspect exactly like the papers that she's going through, what she's writing down, what she's going through, just eye particulars.
You do see 2 files, like Manila style folders. One of them is listed as Gvorish Tusk. One of them, the other one just says Peep Up. So they were expecting them. So that at least it has been recorded and is there. It's not something that, to your knowledge, even though you just literally within moments created your own document, it doesn't seem like something that they would be able to just create in the time that you've been there. So you would assume that they at least knew they were coming, if not a little bit early, because you did cut off, almost 2 days of travel. They may not have been expecting you this early because things don't seem to be filled out all the way. So maybe as an inspector, through your investigative eye, these papers are incomplete as far as what they should be once a prisoner gets here. But there seems to be one for Gavorish and one for Peepup.
Before they start marking anything for Peepup, I'm just snatching the file.
Okay.
Rude.
Give me that shit.
I'm
Don't
going
say
through thoroughly everything.
So a lot of Peepup's file can be corroborated by what Teth learned from Gavorish and what Peepup kind of wrote in his letter to you guys. Also, what Vern would have found out digging deeper with Detect Thoughts a while back.
He loves.
Where he has been in many different facilities. You can count at least 11 different places. The back 5 or 6 are just marked transfers. Nowhere in the file does it actually say what the criminal offense is. It's just getting pushed from place to place. Really, there's not a lot of detailing in this paperwork at all. Alarmingly basic. Looking back further, though, there are definite marks of forgery. The further back you go, the more intense the charges are. It's like dozens and dozens of like felony counts of forgery. Like really important, like high level legal document forgery towards the beginning, like forging king's signatures and stuff, which is why he was originally put into prison. But that's if the dates are correct, which I suppose, record keeping wise, you have no reason not to believe them. But who knows if anything is accurate for his file. He has been bouncing around within the prison system of Azura for at least 50 years.
That seems like an absurd amount of time, even given the crime.
Yeah. Maybe like 15 years maximum on a single sentence. For all of the counts stacked on top of each other, you could probably. I mean, you're well versed in this. You've worked with Orion before. You could assume maybe 20 to 25 for everything all together. 50 years total is absolutely blasphemous.
Urzak's gonna close the file and sternly hand it over to Maxine and give her just the disappointing eye of an inspector.
She'll take it and she'll say, well, we need to do his intake and well, we can we'll reevaluate at that point. We'll do the, and she'll just kind of trail off at that point.
Did she open it and read it at all?
No.
Uh,
You get the idea that she knows what you're doing. You could probably see her expression drop right when you grabbed that file specifically.
Urzak will turn and look to Brackle and kind of like tilt his head towards Maxine.
Click the pen.
A bit of a tangent from my perhaps current assignment as a member of the inspection committee. You said you knew of me before coming to this facility. Did you not?
Yes, of course.
And apart from my name, the Eternal Blade, what do you know about me?
Well, I know that you live in Ferrant
Good.
most of the time. I don't pretend to ignore the fact that I saw all of you in the sky a couple weeks ago. But here we are. People can hire whoever they want to inspect a prison. I am not here to judge. I know that you have a sterling reputation with Orion. Because who doesn't love Orion? I know that you have a special connection to your dragon god and goddess, and whatever those are.
You're so good at this character.
It's scary.
I
Right.
just would like to know that I have a lot of.
Stop talking.
Okay. I'm stopping.
This god
Stopping.
who you
Stop.
borderline
Yes.
mocked just now.
Well, mocking has different definitions. You have different. Just okay.
What do you know? What do you know about that god? They're the god of something you should,
Silver?
as a warden, be fairly familiar with.
Metal.
He's the god of justice.
Oh, that was my next guess, right on the tip of my tongue, I assure you.
We will carry out an independent investigation of Peepup before a single quill touches that paper. And seeing as you
She
already
won't say anything. She will hand you the file back.
and seeing as you didn't have to read his file to be aware of what I saw in there. Any wrongdoings found in this file, you will be found as an accomplice of obstruction of justice.
At the word accomplice, the guard at the desk, her demeanor completely changes to like following, like tentatively following, not sure who she should be responding to, because like Maxine's her boss, but she also told her to do what you told her to do. So she was kind of in this limbo space, and now she's like, what the fuck is happening? Where do I, like, who do I work for? Because I was just doing my job. Like, I'm a clerical guard. Like, I'm not supposed to be in any of the.
I'm not involved.
What am I into? So she is actually going to she'll stand up from her chair and kind of just move around the desk opposite Maxine to kind of put the desk in between her and Maxine. It's like a physical differentiation between the two. She won't say anything, but she'll just kind of like look at everybody. She's clearly shaken.
I would like to address one thing that you said. We're not here to break your balls. Urzak's a ball buster. He's him and Teth are straight to the point. We're not here to get you in trouble or anything like that. But however, I wasn't.
We
I
will.
wasn't. I wasn't in the sky. Neither was General Hargraves, so that should, alleviate a little bit of that worry. We believe that was some sort of intrusion into magical systems in Caster Compound, and those were put up falsely.
Ooh. If Maxine survives today, that is a rumor that will start going around. That it was an. Take an inspiration for that.
That's a good
Andrew.
idea.
Fuck yeah.
Everybody's so creative today. Good job, guys.
Oh, where's Coil? Is he with the elephants?
We just need to play.
No, he's there with you.
Okay.
He
Oh,
he
God.
came inside with you.
I hope nobody asks. Don't talk to him.
Actually, you know what? He hasn't really done anything of importance. I think I'm going to keep him up in the control room.
Okay, with Kevin.
He's going to stay up in the control room with Walter and the other guy.
Yeah, Maxine,
And Kevin.
you can calm. You don't need to be nervous. Just calm down. We're here to inspect. This is just a routine inspection.
Good cop, justice cop.
Urzak will take the file and pack it away into a pack.
So are we not
binder.
passing Peep-Up over them? We're doing an independent investigation?
Urzak stated that nobody is touching his file until a complete investigation has been.
Oh, touching the file. Okay.
So yeah,
Cool.
so they're not taking him.
Oh no. Okay. Well, so much for. I guess Vern wasn't clear to everybody that he's like, I'm using.
Yeah,
Zapdos
I didn't
to
even
this
think of
thing.
it.
So that's all right.
I would allow you, Vern, because I really like the idea that you were going for.
Mm-hmm.
I would allow you to make another sleight of hand check from Zapdos to, upon learning this, switch from Peep-Up to Gavorish.
Okay.
Ooh, that's slick.
All right.
I'm trying to think if there's any way I can assist you, maybe with handling him.
Instant see it. I didn't even know
Yeah,
Zapdos on
if you give a good reason, I'll give you advantage on sleight of hand.
Has there been any indication that this is the point in which we completely unshackle the prisoners? Like they have to go past a certain point. They're not supposed to have chains.
This is not necessarily where they would be unshackled. I think they would be like, you can see a couple other kind of like prisoner locations, like on the walls around you. There are several hooks that you could see a prisoner in transit would just be kind of shackled to. So you just take them and hook them up to the wall while they're being processed. So you wouldn't unshackle them. Typically, you would just connect them to those hooks and then leave. This is the drop-off point for a lot of places, for a lot of prisoners.
God, part of Billy wants to start taking Gavorish's shackles off and just keep an eye on him.
Okay.
But I know what that means. I think maybe he would start to do it and then kind of look towards, like, kind of like, trying to like say like, do I need to actually do this now? Kind of is like he's like kind of confused. Like, should I do this now because we're handing him over? But in reality, he starts, so it looks like he's messing with it, maybe, or he starts to undo the shackles, and then that maybe is going to give Vern enough time to basically do his thing and be like, oh, my bad, not now.
To put on the
Yeah.
caboose? Wait.
What's
So
that?
he's taking off his old shackles, and that's when I'm moving Zapdos over.
Basically,
So
that's going to look like he is.
He has his hands like in front of him like this, right? The way I'm interpreting this, Billy, and maybe I'm wrong, but we're just like moving in front of him, just like blocking him to undo it, giving like a barrier between.
Okay.
I will take that.
Yeah.
Roll sleight of hand at advantage, please, for Zapdos.
Very good. I had advantage because that first roll was not good. So let's try another one.
It's not bad.
And then give me a charisma roll.
Okay. If it's a 14, so help me.
14 wouldn't be bad.
I would have loved for it to be a 14.
Oh no.
Okay.
All that luck is gone now.
What's
Inspiration.
gonna happen? What's gonna happen?
Use the group inspiration.
Yeah, use it.
All right.
Yeah, I'll let you roll again with the inspiration. That's fine. I guess it's a separate roll, so yeah. I'll give that to you because you had about the same sum total last time. Yeah, with Teth's distraction, Maxine is going to try and stop you right away because she assumes you're just taking his shackles off. So she is distracted with that. Just enough time for Zapdos to kind of you kind of like push Peep Up over a little bit, and Zapdos kind of like goes from one arm to his other arm, and then leaps over to one of Gavorish's shackles and assimilates the same way. So you are good.
Okay. So Gavorish is. Okay.
I'm assuming we can still process Gavorsh.
The guard will look at Maxine, who will nod, and she'll turn back to you. She'll say, yes, and slowly sit back down in her chair, open Gavorish's file again. Say, what's his full name?
Gavorsh Tusk.
Urzak could go back behind the desk and actually watch this process.
You see her essentially just following a checklist. She is asking Gavorish directly about his height and his weight. She will ask him about past crimes committed, which he'll answer. He's been very open about it with you guys. There's no reason for him not to be open about it with her, even if he is a dick about it. So they kind of go back and forth, just answering basic questions. Then she will turn to another page, and she's silent for quite a while. Urzak, you'll see her confirming the block that he will be kept within. You see that all of the cell blocks are on level 1. It seems to go by the elevator level, so the blocks are stacked vertically. So even though some of them are lower, it still counts as level 1 because that's just where the cells are. And you'll see that he is kept in level 1, block F. F as in Frank. Level 1, block F. Cell 6. Block F, cell 6 is where he is headed. She will then hit a button that's on the desk, and a buzzer will go off. And you'll see two bigger boys, big guards, walk through a door behind you. These are hooded guards, super thick plate mail, really just like thick guys. And they will both come up to the desk, and they're going to stand next to you, Teth. And one of them, through this mask that he's wearing, you can't see either of their faces. He'll say, "Relinquish the prisoner, please."
Teth will relinquish and cast a quick divine sense.
Okay.
He'll lip on these weirdos and Maxine.
Interesting. Maxine is not a human.
Ooh.
Better not be
You
Yan
get.
Tia.
I don't know if Yanti would spring on this. I think they're technically still humanoids, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You are getting Fae vibes from Maxine. The other two do not ping.
Okay. Good to know.
It's cool.
Of course, Maxine's fucking fake.
Interesting
happy.
devices.
I'm just happy she's not celestial.
Yeah, she pings as a Fae for you. But as far as you're concerned, nobody else in the area is a fiend or celestial or an undead or an elemental for whatever reason finds those
Okay.
two. Yeah, they seem to be humanoid in nature.
Deal. Yep.
You'll see them take him, one on either side, walking at the fastest pace he can go with his leg shackles still intact, and they will take him back through the door, which they originally walked through.
No, somebody's following them.
Who do you want to go with them?
Yeah.
I honestly, I kind of assumed that we all go.
Wait, doesn't he have Zapdos?
So if Urzak tries to follow, Vern will like put a hand up on Urzak's shoulder and just be like, no.
But we have to oversee the process.
Yes, Urzak, but you know this. There's an order we follow. We'll look at the prisoner containment areas last, right? We don't want to miss any steps. We should really follow the order.
You're right.
Yeah.
Apologies.
Maxine is almost made more nervous about this. She overhears this, obviously. Almost like she was waiting for you guys to follow them in. She does not want to be around you anymore. She has no desire to see any of you ever again in her whole life. So she'll just kind of say, "All right, finish up his paperwork," to the guard, and she does. She keeps writing things in the pad, really just noting down the time that she attests that he answered all of his questions. She attests that he went peacefully and didn't try and break ranks or anything like that. Just kind of standard, checks throughout. And she'll close the file and she will hand it to Maxine. At which point Maxine will say, "I'm so happy to have met all of you. I really appreciate all of you being here in our facility. If there's anything that you need, you can always ask one of our guards. They can reach me if I'm not indisposed. Currently, I'm going to go process this, so I'm going to take my leave. But please have a wonderful inspection."
Vern will raise his hand and be like, "Oh, coincidentally, our next stop is the records room. So if you're taking that file to where you store the other files, that's on our way."
Oh, yeah, you're right, Vern. That's right.
I'm gonna be honest. Typically, in these inspections, you have somebody who is in charge that will actually walk you through the facility and make sure that they give you a thorough explanation of where things should be. Also, and
We
then
won't run into any access issues.
If you'd rather, I mean, we really want someone higher up to show us around. But if you trust your friendly boy Walter up there, he was very nice, wasn't he, guys? I'm sure that he can parade us along if you make sure he has all the proper card keys and whatever we need to get into certain places.
A lot of riding with Walter.
Walter. That's why that name was on the top of my brain. Why?
Yes, like Walter Walton, the orc.
Yeah,
You
the one that
rehabilitated.
you rehabilitated how many years ago again? What was that? That beautiful story.
It's also interesting the way that you look, considering you're giving me a how do I phrase this?
Sexy
You're
vibe.
you're fey in nature. I have a natural affinity for these things. It's just interesting that you would disguise yourself in this way.
You know, Teth, she does have a bit of a glow to her, but that's not very professional. Let's keep our, attractions to ourselves while we do our duty.
Visage is it's not against the law to be change your face really.
Just interesting.
She
Eric gives
What-
Breckle a glance, like at his hair, like top of his head.
yeah.
Nod.
Shut up, you.
Also, I'm sorry, Vern wouldn't say that because Vern does not know that she's Fae, so never mind. Strike that. I will follow
Oh,
Teth's
that's
inspection
true.
and be like, what? Like very confused.
Good point.
Herzog's gonna just physically put himself between her and the door.
Nice.
You can see it bubbling up as you guys are adding on layer upon layer, just outing her at every turn, confounding any plan she could have had to get out physically of this conversation. You can see just her blood pressure rising as you make your way through this conversation, to the point where she realizes there's no way out. She's going to look at Teth. After Teth said that, maybe she had an inkling that you could have known. But once she sees those cold, robotic eyes beaming back towards her, unyielding, she knows that she's been made as a non-human. She knows that she can't take you to the records room. She also knows that wherever Gavorish is going, or you guys know now that wherever Gavorish is going, which certainly is not within regulation, is a better deal for her than you following her wherever she's going. She's out of time, right? She's out of luck. She's going to drop the file. She'll look at you all. And she will disapparate. She's just going to...
Is it a spell? If she's doing like a spell on the counter spell.
There's no.
Yeah. Roll counterspell. Roll counterspell. What level is teleport?
Teleport is
6.
I can tell you actually.
6?
I think so.
Teleport
She's
is
casting teleport.
it's 7.
7.
Yeah.
Okay.
Same as
Yeah.
yours. Yeah.
Go ahead
So-
and attempt counterspell, Breckle.
So it's a roll plus my modifier or spell attack. What do I add to it?
I think it's your. So you have to cast it
Okay,
at 4th
so-
or higher, and it's ability check with your spellcasting ability. So it'd be your
Spellcasting?
charisma.
Okay. So plus 5.
All right, let's see.
Big roll.
18.
Hey.
13 plus 5.
Yeah. That's going to do it. That's going to do it. She is going to poof out of existence and just be pulled right back. You see her as if the teleport was taking her kind of in an upward trajectory to go back to the surface. You see her reapparate in the air, pulled right back down to the ground. She is prone.
Maxine,
and
I'm
she
going to
is
have to
going-
write this in my report. Come on.
Not professional.
She's still right by. So we'll say that she's in the same spot. So she's right still by Teth and Urzak. She is going to motion to grab the sword at her side with her free hand.
I want to throw my little ball of bindings and be like, no.
Oh. Okay. That's a strength save, right? Or athletics
No,
check?
No, it's a strength save, sadly, but I'm sure she's ripped, but
I think I can actually add to that if you're going to do that.
Okay.
Since if she casted that spell within 5 feet of me, I can actually take a reaction as Mage Slayer.
Her athletics is not, or strength. It's
But
not
what I'm
as good.
Yeah.
Oh,
What I'm thinking,
it's a 20.
Not as good.
Oh,
Jesus.
that's the 20. It is a 20. That's the save. Oh, damn it.
Okay, Teth, if you can reduce a save in some way, now is the time to do it.
Yeah,
She's
what it
drawn.
is whenever she casts a spell within 5 feet of me, I can use my reaction to make a melee weapon attack. So, that being the case, I'm trying to remember how this works. Because a melee weapon attack is a specific action of the attack action, right? It's not a grapple.
Yes. I think there are rules that you can, like, if you take the attack action within the attack, you can forego one of your weapon attacks to try and disarm instead. So you force a save.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if I'm actually able to, because it does say melee weapon attack, but I don't know if I'd be able to actually grab her. You know what I'm saying? Or if I literally have to just fucking punch her in the face.
I know there is a precedent here. I would definitely let you do, especially because she's prone. There are several creatures that have melee weapon attacks that say if the target is a creature, which she is, you can choose to deal no damage with your attack and disarm the target instead. The target must succeed on a DC 14 strength save, so she's going to make the same check again, and drop one item that it's holding to the ground. So she's going to check strength again, or save for strength again. If it's 14 or 13 or below, then you just whip the sword right out of her hand.
Yeah, I guess I didn't know if it'd be contested or if it would be, you know what I mean? If I'm trying to, it's like a contested grab check.
This DC 14 is already kind of low. Yeah, I will. Let's go contested. She's going to make a strength save. Give me an either athletics or acrobatics check.
Okay.
So you have to beat a 12. So you can already disarm her if you'd like. With a 12, she drops her weapon. If you beat that, you also grab the weapon from her. We'll say that.
Okay.
Okay.
Nice.
I think that's fine. Yeah. So the bands of binding just pass over her, unfortunately. Maybe it grabs onto her legs, but it doesn't grab her torso. So she still goes for her sword, and right as she's doing that, you whap it away into your other hand, Teth. So you are now standing over her. She is prone. You are holding her weapon, and we'll say that her feet and legs are bound to the ground. And that is where we're going to stop for a break for food.
Yeah, food break.
How long did you guys think you were going to play today?
Hour break, then 4 more hours, right?
Yeah, I think noon to 9 was the idea. How are you feeling, man?
I'm all right. I
Okay.
don't know if I'll come back for a second, but
Okay.
we'll see.
Okay.
Well, we'll be here.
I'm glad
All
your
right.
thing went well, though.
Yeah, thank you. It
Yeah,
did.
man,
So
for
hopefully I don't have to worry about that crap ever again.
Good.
So, but yeah, if I don't come back, anybody can use all of Brackle's uh, spell slots are correct, and if you need to use spells, you can use them. Or if you need to use any of my
counter spells.
charismas, yeah, definitely. I have 5 more uses of counter spell. I just counted, so
perfect.
I almost counterspelled as well, but you beat me to it.
I
was
ready as soon as we got on the elevator. I was like, all right, how many counter spells do I have? Somebody's gonna try and fucking run away.
But what a wild first half.
It's so good. It's so fun.
This has been great. This has been great.
I couldn't tell if we were just fucking over this random woman or if it was like actually something. Like, you know what I mean? Like almost like a Ken Shapiro situation. Or like
Right. They're just
I
out
don't
of their depth or
Yeah.
actually not doing something mischievous.
Yeah.
She is certainly not out of her depth. She is a very strong magic user. You got the best of her, man. She certainly can't compete with 7 strong magic users. So
Yeah. Yeah.
at a disadvantage, certainly.
Is
All
the
right,
is the woman at the desk? Is she just kind of in shock, or she's not trying to like go for her weapon or anything, right? Because she thinks that we're still officials. Okay.
No, she thinks that you're officials. The fact that she just saw her boss disappear into the air and then just like back through the time space continuum, and then bound to the ground. This is so far from a normal day at work for her that she'll just join you right now. Like, please, I will do anything. Please don't kill me. Like, she. I suppose you could insight her or zone of truth most of the guards later, and it'll be a mixed bag. But she is innocent, so she will follow you if you ask her to, or explain the situation.
Okay.
Nice.
She has to do whatever we
Cool.
tell her to do.
That's
right.
true.
That still stands.
That order still stands. Yeah.
I'll pass Gaius on
You
her.
go grab
time
some
are we-
food and see what Archer's up to.
All right.
But I'll see you guys back here in like 45, 50 minutes ish.
All right,
5
see you
o'clock
guys.
confirm?
Yep. Sounds good.
All right. From what you can see, everything is black, dark, musty. No sound. No breeze. Just black. From far away, you think you can hear a faint tink, 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 but you're not sure. Just darkness. Every now and then you hear the sound of a pair of hooves coming closer and then fading away. But still off in the distance. Tink, tink, tink. Hooves closer. Hooves fading away. Darkness. This goes on for at least an hour, with the tinks getting just a bit louder every time it happens. Till suddenly, you now have some vantage point to your point of view. High up above, 50 feet, a small crack appears. Bright afternoon sunlight cracks down into the blackness. You hear muffled voices up above. As the hole in the ceiling grows ever so slightly. Tink, 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 slowly chipping away. So finally, you can see the face of an elderly man looking down at you into the earth. Gentlemen, I believe our work has finally paid off. This is exactly what we've been looking for. And he can see from down below the face of a mourning, startled, even scared Minotaur. And we are back to present time. You have just pinned Maxine down to the ground. She's bound at the legs and feet. She has no weapon. Her sword is in Teth's hand, and she is prone. She is fully conscious, however. She's just tried to teleport away. She was ripped back by Brackle Baff. What are you guys doing?
I, for one, Eric speaks up. I, for one, have a suggestion.
Go for it.
I mean, it's called Zone of Truth, and I've got it in a little vial, and I've got several of these.
Oh, yeah. I was going to say, I know that Vern and Teth had acted, and Brackle had acted, kind of trying to keep this in the same moment, I suppose, right? So I think Eric and Urzak would definitely have stuff that if they wanted to do, theoretically, correct the end.
Yeah, I would say Vern and Teth have taken their action in the scenario. So as this is all happening, Urzak and Eric, as she's being pulled back down to the ground, what are you two doing? Because the other three are kind of indisposed. They are already doing things.
Who else is in the room with us? There's the clerk.
Just the clerk. And Hargrave.
And good old, Coil's upstairs.
Mm-hmm.
Will's upstairs.
Oh, that's a good call.
Oh, and Peepup. Peepup is in there, but Gavorish is gone.
What? At a glance, what is Peepup? What is his expression throughout all of this? I meant to ask because what did he react at all when I had the file and was talking about him or?
He would have been a bit nervous when you had his file. He still, I mean, he's gotten the idea that you guys are largely good. He's seen you cut people down, but also out of defense, right? He's not necessarily afraid of you guys. However, he never fully understood your end goal, and he's been around the system enough to know that taking people at face value often is not the best idea. So when you took his file and kind of took control of the situation, a little bit of him was sent back to the, here it goes again. Here we're just getting transferred to a new place. And I would say the moment that you kind of turned it on its head and didn't let Maxine have him, you gained a lot of trust from Peepup. He is maybe even moved to tears that he does not have to enter another system arbitrarily without an investigation. He doesn't know if you guys are real investigators or not. He's just taking that kind of as it goes. He's just happy that there's some type of delay, and he is reasonably free for the time being.
Peepup is a free elf.
Master gave Peepup a document.
That being
I re-
said,
I really want to see Maxine for an hour be walked around by us and then like tell the truth to like all the guards.
I thought you were about to stop at, I really want to see Maxine for an hour. I was like, what does that even mean?
yeah,
Maxine,
so,
do you have an hourly rate?
what Urzak would like to do once she is secured and there's no immediate threat, he wants to look through Kevin's eyes and see if there is any a look at the monitors or the orbs or whatever, and see if anything's going on. If any of the two people upstairs have taken notice, if Coil's reacting in any certain way, get an assessment of the facility as a whole.
Coil and the two guards have no idea what's going on. Actually, I'm going to roll for them. They're all pretty low. Roll perception for the two guards. Ooh, 21 and a 23. So maybe they do. Maybe they do know. And for Coil, 13. I was going to turn that into a joke until I saw that nat 20. Okay. Guard 1, or I guess in this case we'll say Guard B, and Coil with a 21 and a 13. They are away from the monitors. Coil is asking Guard B about his living conditions. He really wants to prove to you guys that even though he's afraid of everything, that he can be of use to the party. So he is trying his best to gather some information while you are down in the prison. So he's just trying to get to know Guard B. Walter, however, he thinks that his job is on the line. He has no idea that it's bigger than that. He assumes it's his first day. He had a major mess up. And so he is glued to those screens. With a nat 20 for a 23, he is flipping through. And at the exact moment everything goes down, he is locked onto the screen of that desk. He sees the clerk jump around, putting the desk in between her and Maxine. He sees Maxine evaporate and then get pulled back down into the ground. He sees all of it. He is going to find the secret big red button, and he's going to press that shit immediately. And you hear a very loud, very aggressive alarm. A big buzzer start to go off, and it is projecting, as far as you can tell, throughout the entire prison.
Oh no.
And Maxine is going to look up at Teth and just start smiling. Everything is gone. The sweet facade has melted away. She is vile. And she is smiling right up at you, Teth.
You want to do something, Eric? Or Brad?
My only thought is pass without trace, but I don't think I want that.
You don't want to
But
force feed her that potion.
Yeah, let me see that real quick. The mechanics of that. I know they have to ingest all of it. So I don't know how much.
Her not being willing, I would just have her. You could choose acrobat or not.
It says, let me display it here.
I would have it a contested athletics check.
And DC 11 is so low.
That's for the effect of the poison, though. I would have
Yeah.
you.
It is.
That I'm not worried about. I'm sure that she'll. Well, her con is
Wait.
not great. She has a +1 to con, so that's not terrible.
How bad? I have an option to assist with her drinking this.
I mean, I do too. Mine was gonna use the command spell for halt and just sort of force feed.
I was gonna paralyze her, so maybe we go with your idea.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Up to you guys. I would say with a help action, you guys could roll for that contested check with advantage, but that isn't a guarantee like command or paralysis. So if you want to burn a slot and do that, you are welcome to do so.
Yeah, it's a wisdom 20 for command.
I actually have
30. Good DC.
another idea that might save you a spell slot
Mm-hmm.
if you want. Can put it in some water and shape water it just right down her throat.
Really fun.
I will allow that. I will allow that.
Boom. That's my cantrip right there.
It
yeah.
is. We have the ingredients for your truth serum, and I don't think it is largely water based. So I would say for the vial to be diluted enough to shape it all into her body. How much water can you shape with that spell?
It's
a
a
5 foot
5-foot cube. It's a ton.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So a lot.
5 cubic feet. Yeah.
I would say you'd have to dilute it in like a gallon of water, which means you would have to force feed her a gallon of water.
They're absolutely waterboarding this woman. It's
Yeah.
even
I
somehow
have.
worse.
Yeah.
I mean, other idea. I can charm her, which could help us, but also convince her to drink it. And if we want to make her like super helpful.
Maybe we just go with command for now.
Okay.
Yeah.
If that fails, then we can charm her. If that fails, then we fucking waterboard her.
Well,
I guess.
I know
Waterboard.
Yeah, all I know is that I don't want to
most
fight. I don't know if
Fae-
you guys are still hurting from the last one, but I mean,
Yeah, we did not
we
short
didn't
rest.
rest, so
Nope.
Yeah, most Fae have advantage on saving throws against charmed.
That's also
Or-
true.
But yeah,
Did I get
it's pretty
Did I
easy.
get an idea on if she was like? I don't think Divine Sense would have told me this, but did I get an idea of if she was disguising her form? Obviously, a Detective Faye, and she doesn't look like Faye. But did I get an idea it was like a magical thing, or if it was more akin to the shape changers that we encountered in the past, or is it just no clue with that based on that?
You don't roll for divine sense, do you? It's just a decision
No,
that you
it's
make.
Innate, yeah, it's an innate sense.
I would say with divine sense, you wouldn't have a lot of insight into why she looks the way that she does. I think that you could assume that it's magical. Just not a. You don't know absolutely for sure. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm more thinking of in 20 seconds when people come up here and they see us waterboarding this woman. That's where test mind is going. Like,
yeah.
But please, everybody, do everything.
Yeah, I think command's the right idea. I also want to do something before you cast that spell, Eric.
Okay.
if you will allow me. Urzok's going to he's gonna like say this without sounding fucking weird. He's gonna get on top of her, much in the stance of like when you get on top of somebody, start punching them in the fucking face.
Yeah.
Nope.
He's gonna do that, so that she can't move. Not that she's going anywhere anyway, but he's going to kind of grab her face to face, like so that she looks at him eye to eye. Like take her face away from where she's looking at Teth and making whatever smug face she's making. He's gonna force her to look him in the eyes. And he's simply going to say, his eyes are gonna like radiate his blue mystic energy, and he's going to say, "Confess." And he's going to cast a Mind Sliver on her.
Oh,
Yeah,
Okay.
there you go.
It's a intelligence saving throw.
okay. She is
Probably very
pretty
intelligent.
good with those.
Probably.
Pretty good with those.
Well, and depends what kind of caster she is.
That is a natural
Whoa.
20.
Do I do it, guys?
Does she still take damage if she?
Fun. Fuck it. What are spell slots? I'll silver barbs. Make her reroll.
Okay.
Okay. She still saves.
Damn.
It's fine.
That's a good roll.
Jeez, look at the good rolls from her.
I don't think she takes anything otherwise. Nope. She just saves.
She's going to take a reaction on that. Do you speak deep speech?
No.
I don't know that anybody speaks deep speech, but just needed to check. She is going to speak back to you mentally, Urzok. So nobody else, everyone else hears or sees her mouth moving, but nobody hears her except for Urzok. And it is just this gross, gravelly, hissing sound. Almost like playing English speech backwards, just like it's and she is going to just do some psychic damage back to you for trying to attack her. Not too bad, 2d4, but it is something. You're going to take 5 psychic damage, Urzok.
Reduce to 2 because I'm resistant.
And that ignores resistance.
Ooh, 5 damage.
Was it a spell?
Urzok, make an insight check.
So good at this. 17.
Oh yeah.
With a 17, you can tell how that stings. That she's going to cut through your mental defenses. You can tell that normally you are resistant to this. From her specifically, you are not.
Oh, you're up, Eric.
Okay. Now that it's my turn, I just also remembered something. I gave guidance to Urzok. That's concentration, but I was also concentrating an hour ago or so on Zorn. I have no idea
Oh,
the timing because that was going through the labyrinth, going through Taurus. So I'd assume I'd made the hour.
I would assume Zorn is no longer under your control. Yeah.
And we didn't even get
He's
the
off
treasure.
selling all the gold that he found to
What happens?
Didn't even get those gemstones that Vern needed so bad.
Canonically, at this point, Zorns just never go away. If you summon a Zorn, it's always the same one, and he doesn't pop back to the Fey realm. He's just chilling,
Exist.
peddling his wares. That's not how it works. Rules as written, but that's how it works in Azura. Only for Zorn, I think. I think that's the only concession I'll make is just Zorn because I want him to keep coming back so badly.
Nice. Okay. I'm gonna hand one of my truth serums over to, let's say, I don't know, to Teth, or unless Teth's holding her down, I'll give her.
I'm physically on top of her.
Yeah, Urzak's on top.
You're on top.
Yeah,
Okay,
Urzak holding her down.
So I'll ask Teth to apply the truth serum down her throat when I cast halt. Well, that's like a subsection of command, but yeah. So that's one of the things to do. Okay, let's see here. But so yeah, telling her to halt as we kind of get her.
Wisdom. Okay.
Yeah, wisdom.
She is going to roll her wisdom save at advantage because of her magic resistance. As this is cast, you see her form begin to change. You see her robes begin to melt away. The plate mail seems to just assimilate back into her body, and she grows like these almost spines that start coming out of the sides of her head, the sides of her arms and her body. Her robes shrink up and turn to blue, so she is no longer covered in armor. She now looks like this.
Oh.
She is going to make her wisdom saves for 17.
20 is the DC.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
So she fails.
So she's going to fail.
So takes no actions, no movement. And then I think Teth's next move is to the truth serum down her throat.
Yep. Teth will it's just like a little vial, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'd
He
imagine.
will I guess go towards the top of because Urzak's planted, and he'll go around to the top where her head's at. And he will uncork it, feed it to her, and I don't know if I have enough theoretical action economy. But another thing that Teth wants to make sure to do, because he is used to fighting people who are mages, is cover her eyes.
Yeah, I would allow you to do that when you give her the potion, because she can't move anywhere, so even if you just do it with your other hand, that'd be fine.
Yeah, he's got the I guess he throws this he also had the sword at some point, so he just like throws it behind him.
Yeah.
So are you
at this
covering her
point,
eyes?
as she's changed, the clerk is just like, holy shit, and just starts running for the door. You're gonna see her put her hand up on a pad on this side of the door, and it does not open because things are now locked down. Full on meltdown, panic attack by the door.
We won't let anything happen to you. Please remain calm. Keep your distance.
He doesn't listen to you or remain calm.
Good. She's next if she keeps it up. All right, yeah, true serum.
Yeah.
Yeah,
she has ingested it.
Were you covering her eyes with like a cloth or your hands?
If I had enough time, I mean, I guess I could take out a cloth, but I mean, I also don't really have cloth like I'm a robot unless I rip something off my cloak.
Mm-hmm.
I don't imagine I have random bits of cloth. I don't have like a healer's kit or like anything like that I could use theoretically. Uh, Rope isn't quite what I was thinking. I have a blanket.
Hey,
Use that.
I was.
She
I
can't
could,
move,
yeah.
so she can't take it off.
Yep. I guess just covering her. The blanket doesn't make sense. I would. I think even though it'd be funny, I think realistically, Teth is, and because it's quicker too. He literally just takes his big fucking mitts, his like one hand and his forearm here, and just basically covers her eyes. Realistically,
Mm.
also to keep her from moving her head, as well.
Great. Yeah, she can't see. Her head is locked down. Her legs are locked down. Urzak is on her chest, and she now has truth serum inside of her.
Did she make
You guys got
her
her pinned, man.
con save? So, do we show the truth serum again?
Oh. DC 11. She's probably gonna.
She's probably gonna.
In this form, her con is only +2, so who knows?
Oh, but become poisoned.
Yeah, I consider it.
10. There you go.
Wow.
Hey.
Nice.
Fails. Whoa.
All right.
Okay.
You have an hour, or until somebody comes to see what's going on.
Can I ask her?
Just tell the party now. We can start getting some answers.
Do those heavy guards know your true form?
No.
Okay, that's a relief.
Who are you?
I don't know.
Oh, that's sad.
What the fuck?
Were you once a prisoner here?
Good question.
Trying to think of all possible narrative lines.
I don't know. So let's see. Can't knowingly speak a lie. They can withhold a lie, I suppose.
Yeah, they can just not answer. You know what I mean?
Yeah, or just like give the lowest common denominator of an answer. She will just say no.
So help me God, if she just like starts withholding information, she's gonna get fucking so many fists in her face.
Is there a way to turn off the alarm in this room?
She will not answer that.
Well, if we're being honest, if the alarm's going off, it might be in our benefit.
Oh, now that we know that, yeah, she's revealed. Yeah.
People are going to come in here and see a monster. Or whatever the hell.
She will react to that. She will say, I am not a monster.
You don't even know what you are.
Damn it.
What is your purpose here?
I'm the warden.
Okay. It doesn't answer my question.
Why is the prison incredibly hot?
Oh, that's a good question too. Vern's question first. Who hired you? She's gonna start saying something, and she will cut herself off when she realizes she really can't not tell the truth.
Does the thing she starts saying, is it the?
It is not. She will start saying, "Sir."
I cast fist.
Yep.
Upcast to 9th level. Uppercut. No, she will start saying, "Sir," and then cut herself off.
There.
Well, I suggest you start talking. Otherwise, you know the depths of this facility you're in right now.
Why was I deafened? That was a while ago.
Eric is deafened currently. Eric, your question: why is this so hot? She will, as the poison starts to set in a little bit, she's starting to find it more difficult to not say something. Uh, with a 10 on her Constitution save, she will say, "The fires."
The 4 fires?
And what exactly are the fires?
They power our entire facility.
Okay, chiming in here. Did Cerberus hire you?
Yes.
Hey. Good.
And what did he hire you to do?
Use the prison to find the others.
How would a prison help you do that?
You can get arrested for anything on the street. We locate them, legally arrest something. They're sent to me, I locate them, then I kill them.
You kill people from other worlds?
Can be covered up. We're in the wild, so nobody cares about us. Mostly legal anyway. If they're from somewhere else, there's nobody here to even miss them. It was foolproof.
Who else in this facility knows about your operation?
Most of the higher ranking guards. None of the new hires. Certainly not that weakling over there by the door.
What is the clerk doing at this moment?
Oh, just freaking out. Just like screaming at the door to open up. Like banging on the door.
I think a
How
few more questions.
familiar?
A few more
How
questions.
familiar?
Urzak, check the control room through Kevin.
Oh, sorry, what was that?
I was going to say a few more questions, and then let's get a Kevin update.
Teth, did you have a... Teth had a question first before we do that?
Were you the ones that acquired Zethlo?
Yes.
Where is he being held?
Below the prison.
How do we get there?
Below level 6. Past the cells. Past the arena on the lowest floor. Ugh. You can see like blood starting to drip from the corners of her eyes as she's trying to like resist the temptation to tell the truth.
Gross.
And I'll
Wait.
add to Zflow's the question about Zflow. Are you keeping another Ponteg sea elf down there named Halbrad.
Yes.
Is he safe? I would, yeah.
Nobody here is safe.
But is he alive?
Last time I checked, he was.
Eric, I would love to check in with our feathered friend, but a little occupied at the moment. Unless somebody else wants to.
Can't do both pinning down and.
My mind will go elsewhere above game, so it leaves a pretty good window for something to happen. Herzog is going to ask her the security in this place. Is it all controlled with hands?
Yes.
Herzog's going to.
Some doors lower in the facility, hands and eyes.
Well, that's unfortunate for you.
God.
Vern, you're a movable rod, so Herzog can divert his attention a moment.
Yeah, I'll try to
sit on her.
Pin her down with the rod.
Yes, getting up of down there. But yes, once you click the button, she is stationary. She is not going anywhere.
Yeah, I'll get up and do a Kevin check.
There are no longer any creatures in the control room. It is empty. Well, Kevin is still there, but nobody else
there?
was not there.
God damn it, Kevin. I have to ask a question here. Is Kevin more than are we more than 100 feet away from where the control room is?
I would say yeah. No, not from that floor to this floor. Think of like the ride in the elevator was just elongated because you guys had lots of questions. So I would say it's like third floor to a first floor in like an office building or a hotel or something. So it like just less than 100 feet. I'll give that to you.
Okay, then I would like to telepathically communicate to Kevin.
All right.
It's like, Kevin, where did Coil go?
I can't remember if I've spoken for Kevin before. I don't remember what he sounds like.
I think he was very aloof and.
Yeah, he's pretty dumb though, right? His intelligence is pretty low.
He's got a 2.
Into the doors!
Can you follow where he went?
Yeah!
Okay. Go for it, buddy.
He will fly towards the elevator doors, the ones that take you down, not back up to the surface. And he'll just start pecking at the door.
Okay. All right, buddy. You fly back to the control room and wait there until I tell you otherwise.
Woo!
And can I just look back at the screens again and get an update on what's going on facility-wide? It seemed like a lot of people are moving, mobilizing.
A lot of mobility in the barracks. The unfortunate thing is whenever Walter left that control panel, It was trained on one of the bunks and not the room as a whole, but you can see a lot of feet moving, kind of like in the far periphery. The level 4 and level 5 cameras that looked like they were just walls at some point. They're definitely floors because you can see people moving through those screens quite consistently. Lots and lots of foot traffic. The level 6 screen on from black to a floor as well. That one is panned out a bit. It looks like kind of like. Well, she said it already. It looks like in a like a fighting arena, like a fighting pit, and you can see Gavorish being forced out into the middle of this arena, still bound at the wrists and ankles.
With Zapdos.
With Zapdos, yeah.
About to be a 2v1.
Anything happening at the surface level outside of? I know there was a camera looking above ground.
Good question. Nothing.
No alarm.
Nothing outside. You can't really hear through them.
Okay.
So there's definitely no movement.
No,
yeah, it's just visual.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, will pop out of Kevin's eyes and relay that information to everybody else.
Would it make sense in this scenario to? It's very unfortunate Andrew's not here because I feel like this is a perfect time when Braco would just be like, okay, and just dominate them and walk us through the prison with hands and eyes.
I mean, he did say that. See, I have his.
Did say that
sheet up.
Yeah.
Doesn't have any 7th left. Doesn't have any 6th left.
He doesn't have any 6th left either. He does have 1 5th level, so he could dominate.
Dominate his 5th.
I think, what is it, 8 hours?
It is
up to 1 minute.
1 minute.
Dominate person?
Yeah.
Dominate person is concentration for a minute.
No fucking way. Am I thinking of a higher level?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's what I'm thinking of.
Mass suggestion is 24 hours.
If you use an 8th level spell for dominate person, it becomes 8 hours. Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking of.
What we could do is cast Gaius on it.
You have
Brackle does.
Gosh, you place a magical command on a creature that you can see within range, forcing it to carry out some service or refrain from some action. Creature can understand you. That'd be a lot riding on a wisdom save, but it's a DC 18. So that's not terrible. It takes 5d10 psychic damage each time it acts in a manner directly counter to your instructions. But no more than once a day. So that's not terrible. Creature that can't understand you is not affected. So that lasts for. I don't know. That might be overkill for this, but I don't know that it really matters that much because it's 30 days. You command somebody to do the same thing for 30 days.
Jeez. I mean, I can still charm or try.
Brad brought up a very good point that Fae are usually pretty resistant to charm.
Yeah, but it's just the first level spell, so it could always just fail, and then we just try something else.
If you want to do it, go for it.
If it resists it, well, it's not immune to it, right? I don't think. Oh, are you immune to being charmed?
Yeah, yeah.
How many hit points
Yes.
do you have?
Oh yes. Okay.
I don't. I think in that case, I think Gaius might be a charm effect as well.
It is.
Yeah,
It is charmed.
Okay. Well.
Oh my gosh.
I was gonna say, Vern could always try, and then if that doesn't work, then we can talk about using Andrew's spells. If we think,
Eric just, yeah. Well, there you go. Also, Eric wants to tell everyone, I have a spell, called Stone Shape. Maybe the door the clerk's trying to get through, we could continue through, and then close up the door after ourselves.
Is the clerk trying to leave, or is she just frozen?
She's actively banging on the door, trying to get it open.
While you guys are holding her, can I go over to the clerk and try to calm her down? Just approach her, I guess, just real calmly and say, "Hey, you're gonna be safe." Like.
Yeah. Even before you get to her, Eric, you actually hear people on the other side of the door that you couldn't hear from where you were before.
Okay.
I know the desk is pretty close, but once you get right up by the door, you can hear just a faint, muffled sound of voices and beating on the other side of the door. Because she couldn't open it from this side with her handprint, so you would assume probably somebody with the same level of clearance, i.e. Walter, is in the same situation on the other side of the door.
Mm-hmm. I guess I want to start asking questions if seems amenable to it, or just continue calming her down until she is. Trying to get an idea of the layout, knowing the levels and kind of what they're for, and how to get to where Gavoresh is, or where she doesn't know that.
Yeah, I mean, she would definitely know. She is hysterical right now. She firmly believes that.
Is it something a lesser restoration could help?
Yeah, she just saw 6 strangers transform her boss into a monster.
Is it something?
So she's afraid.
A touch of lesser restoration would help.
Does that cure conditions?
Blinded, deafened, paralyzed, poisoned.
Not frightened. If you can eliminate the frightened condition, I would allow you to ask her whatever you want.
How about a touch of charmed person for her?
She didn't pop as a fae, so she definitely isn't immune to it. That's for sure.
Okay, I'll charm her. First level. That's easy.
Great.
Charm the clerk. There you go.
And we're not actively fighting her, right? So she doesn't get an advantage on it.
No, she sure does not. What saving throw? Not that it matters. She doesn't have.
She's a commoner's.
Any difference across her?
All right, we're good.
Great. What are you doing with your newly calm, charmed clerk?
I'll tell her, take a few deep breaths. And
she will. She'll.
Okay. Is there a way you can find? There's so many little speaker boxes. Can you go to a speaker box and tell people on the other side of this door that it's all gonna be okay and we're taking care of things in here?
Sure. That seems like a really good idea.
Yeah. And I'll look at Urzak. I'm like, do we also have her say that their boss is a monster? Do we just disclose that?
No.
I'm not a monster!
Even though they don't know her true form, they still serve the same cause anyway.
Okay.
She's under a zone of truth. She's clearly not a monster otherwise.
Monster is a subjective term in this case. Anyone who longs for the death of this many people with no cause is clearly a monster.
That I agree.
Mm-hmm.
The clerk will walk very calmly, just casually even, back to the desk. There is a talk box underneath that she'll pull out. It's kind of like wired, not attached to a stand like the other ones. And she will say, hello, and you'll kind of hear it throughout the room. There are a couple other ones in the room that can go to other places, so you'll hear her voice coming through those as well. And she'll say, "Hi, everyone. Level 0 clerk here. Just wanted to let you know that the inspectors are here, and they said that everything is going to be fine. Maybe this is just a malfunction or something." Jesus. Clip that for later. We're going to use that as a soundbite for when this actual play becomes famous. She'll say, maybe this is all just a malfunction. We're just going to wait patiently and see when the alarm stops.
And I'll look at her. I'm like, can you turn the alarm off in this room?
Oh, no.
Okay, that's fine.
Didn't he just? I thought we'd. Hey, Vern, can you ask your friend to maybe instead have somebody turn off the alarm?
Can you tell them to turn off the alarm, please?
Oh, sure.
It's a little loud.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
It is loud.
Mm-hmm.
I was just thinking that same thing. So strange. Hey, everybody. Level 0 clerk here again. If anybody is near the control room or any of the other control rooms down below at one of the other level control rooms, this is pretty loud. So if you could turn it off, I would really appreciate it. Again, the inspectors are here, and they assured me that nothing is wrong, and it probably is just a malfunction, a very loud malfunction. So please, anyone who can find it, please turn it off. Thank you.
Okay. We're back in Kevin mode. Back to talking to Kevin. Back looking through Kevin's eyes. All right, buddy. I got a task for you.
Yeah.
I need you to see that big button over there, that big red one.
Yeah.
I need you to go push it.
Woo.
This is gonna go well.
Make a perception check for Kevin.
To get the right button.
That's the best thing that he has.
Nice.
Well, don't get too excited because the next check is going to be an intelligence check. So.
Perception is at advantage because it is based on sight.
You can see it, so I'll give you advantage.
Okay, 14.
14? Yeah, he can definitely see it. It is the only button that is currently glowing. So he can definitely see it. Does he follow your commands? We'll see. Give me a straight intelligence check for Kevin.
What is that, -3?
All right, we're burning inspiration.
4.
We're burning inspiration. Come on, Kevin.
Okay.
Come on, Kevin. You got this.
Let's
God
go.
damn it.
Fuck. God damn it, Kevin.
So he goes over to the button. He finds it, no problem. It is pulsing. It's a pulsing red flash in this button. And gosh on it, it's just so mesmerizing that instead of pressing it, he's just going to start bobbing his head to the pulse of the light. He's just like, yeah, all right. And he is lost in thought now. He is mesmerized by this button.
Yep.
Oh, Kevin.
Okay. Here's a technical question.
Okay.
Something with the range of self. Is that also considered a range of touch?
Not necessarily, because touch can be another creature, and self you don't have to touch yourself to do.
So you're saying
So,
touch is a longer range than self?
I would.
Milf function and touch yourself.
I'll tell you exactly what I'm trying to do.
I would say yes, touch is marginally longer range than self.
Okay.
What are you trying to do?
So Mage Hand has a range of self.
Yeah.
Familiars, when you cast a spell with the range of touch, the familiar can deliver the spell as if he had cast the spell. It has to be within 100 feet of me and use its reaction to cast the spell. The spell requires
I would allow you to do that.
Okay, fantastic.
That's a good idea. Go ahead.
Mage Hand is going to appear in front of Kevin, and it's going to slap down on the button. Also, why does Kevin sound like Crash Bandicoot?
Wow! He's just skater dude. Like, yeah. Woo!
I'm just going with first instinct for these voices today, dude.
That's great.
Kevin's just pumped to be here.
Hey, wow! Dang, where did that hand come from? Yeah. Once you hit the button, everything abruptly stops. The clerk will look at Vern and she'll say, "I did it."
Proud of you. Now, are there cells that keep creatures like this secure and unable to apparate away?
Anti-magic is what we're looking for.
Oh, yeah.
Anti-magic cells? Wonderful. Let's I mean, you're not gonna get any work done with this thing next to you, so let's go and put her in a cage, yeah?
Absolutely. She's pretty freaky, huh?
Yeah.
We have to discuss something else.
Okay. And she'll just like huddle up with you guys.
Just like bring it in.
Yeah.
Right. It's not the best conversation to have with our new friend, but
Eric's gonna stand by the door she was trying to open just with a booklet. Go ahead, Urzak. Talk to the people on the other side who are freaking out if they come through.
They'll be here in a second.
Okay.
Ooh, I don't know what our order of operations is in this instance, but I do not put too fine a point on it. We need one of her hands and one of her eyes.
Oh, that is true. Okay.
I
I'm
want
really
you to
good
do
at doing eye surgery, so.
What did she say?
Oh gosh.
She said, "Do you want me to do it?"
The only office supplies you have at your desk.
Oh God.
Actually, wait one moment. I don't know
like
if you can
like a staple remover.
Oh God! No.
You just cast Charm Person on her, right? Pretty basic.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can compel somebody to do damage.
No, it's Charm Person is a baby spell. That's Dominate is where you compel people to do things.
Yeah.
Charm is just like you're their friend.
Oh.
Well, specifically Vern, if I remember correctly.
Oh yeah,
that's true.
So she just regards you as a friendly acquaintance.
I hope you guys can stay friends.
She's not
after
going to
this.
offer
Trusted
to.
colleague.
Yeah, she's not going to offer to behead or de-hand. What's her face?
We're just gonna
Whatever her
DI.
name
We're
is.
not gonna behead.
Oh yeah,
Did-
much more civil. Yeah, you're right. Much
Did
better.
anybody ask if there was another way besides cutting her hand off and her eye out to her?
No.
Okay. Just
You could always use the guillotine, guys, with the handholds. Just get the head and the hands all at once.
You did see level 0 clerk use her hand to try and open the door, which would lead you to assume she has at least some clearance to get in and out of these doors.
But it did not work for her.
Only because it was under lockdown, though. That was everything was.
Well, either way, I don't think level 0 clerk has enough access to get us to Z-Flow.
Probably not.
Okay. Burn, I clearly have experience with the eye. I feel like. I don't know what should we do first. I feel like the eye is more delicate. We have more chance of, damaging the product.
Does command stop if you deal damage to your target? Before you guys start talking about chopping off.
I think command only works for a round.
Command's only one round.
Yeah, so that was to get the dose of true serum.
Oh,
we have the movable rod on.
Right.
Yeah, and her legs are bound. But she can still
so
fight us, right? Why isn't she fighting us right now?
No, she's bound. Tess on top of her.
She can't move very much. Yeah.
Right on top of her.
And blocking your eyes, right?
Yes.
And Teth is holding her head down to the ground too.
Okay, let me see what I can use for eye surgery. Let's see.
What did you use? What did you use for your surgery?
It was an accident.
He lost his
My
eye
eye was damaged tragically.
His eye was damaged in battle
What
with
did you
the
use
elder
to
brain.
What did you? what made your eye pop out?
I forget. What was
I think it was just vaporized by a tentacle.
Oh, that was it. Yeah.
It poked it out.
We don't want that.
I'm debating right now if now is the moment when Teth breaks.
Oh.
Chops her head off.
No, he's gonna
just rampage through the prison.
I have 2 Ollie dragon wing claws. Those seem small and delicate.
Yeah, I mean, and in the face of Teth being this close to his friend and learning all of this.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, while you guys are, I guess, trying to figure that out, Teth is, kind of going through all those emotions, and he all he wants to do is go down, but he can't because he needs this, and this, and then pretty much this woman standing in the way. So, at some point, he will, while on top of her, he will move one of his hands down to her neck and start choking her.
Okay. Well.
Okay.
Eric kind of shows that he has presidium sand.
Yeah, you do.
And I know it comes from gods, so sorry. And the description here is like precious metals. And so I'm wondering if we can make it into some kind of scalpel or something here.
I have a small knife on me. Specifically, a small knife typically found in a scholar's pack. Which might be as scalpel as we get.
That would work for me. Yeah.
Okay.
Don't I have tools in my workshop too that could be helpful?
You do, but you can't take them from your tool shop.
Oh, right.
They have to stay inside.
I have an eye snatcher in my eye workshop, but
I can't bring it back out.
That being said, more importantly, does anybody do anything about Teth strangling this woman?
I don't think
yeah. What do you guys do?
You just see Teth like not moving and just basically starts
Okay.
pressing down on her neck. I'm assuming she's making noises.
Yeah, she will pretty quickly start audibly choking. She's a fae, but she's not so powerful that she can breathe through different parts of her body. So she's starting to lose air, that's for sure.
Urzak will get down on test level, and he'll let Teth go for
Uncomfortably long.
it's not quite like she's turning purple yet, but well, maybe like 20 seconds or so, and he'll say, you know, I share your enthusiasm for bringing this one to justice, but do you think she deserves justice, or do you think she deserves death, or do you think she deserves worse?
I think Teth would kind of like look up and acknowledge, look at Urzak, see him speaking. And his hand starts to kind of like not quite quiver is not the right word, but like you can tell there's like a fight there.
Beth, make a sanity check for me. DC 12 and above. You believe Urzak. You're with him.
That is a
11 and below, it is up to you.
That was a great insert for a sanity check.
Mhm. More inspiration to the DM.
I will take it. I have all 3 of my stacks now that I can use for Visick in our final battle.
So I hear. So his words cut through, is what you were saying, DM?
Yeah. And actually, I think this is a pretty pivotal moment, both between you and Urzak, and for you being in proximity to Zethlo. You can change your sanity modifier to -2.
It is currently -2.
Oh, the -1. Sorry, I thought it was -2. Or I thought it was -3.
I thought it was 2, but apparently it wasn't. Okay. I was gonna go. Yeah.
Nobody knows what theirs is now that mine doesn't work. It was proficient. It was +3. Now it's +0.
I was gonna go one way, but the fact that that was enough to like affect his sanity, I think, is enough. I don't think Teth answers the question, but he releases and kind of sits back. And I'll just say, let's do what we need to do and leave.
Well, who's good with small blades and precise cuts?
I've got medicine.
Mostly silent this entire time. Hargrave is going to step up. And she will assert to the group in the only way she knows how, and she'll say, "You guys been doing a lot of heavy lifting. Let me cut this bitch up."
Urzak will produce a small scholarly knife. He's also going to produce a small strap of leather and shove it in Maxine's mouth.
Okay. Smart.
I want to give guidance to Lily.
Okay. Yeah. Hargrave is going to
just say, Maxine, whatever your name is, whatever you prefer to go by. I don't really care at this point. I would love to posit to you the fact that if she fucks up this first eye, it means we have to take your head. So fight hard and stay still.
Hargrave will assume the same position Urzak was in earlier, straddling her torso. She's going to just put her hand firmly on Maxine's forehead, on that crest that she has on her head. And as she is going down with the knife towards her eye, the door behind you opens. Walter, Guard B, and Coil all run in to see what's going on.
That's good timing.
Yeah.
Is this the door I was waiting by?
Yeah, it's the front door, the same one that you all came in earlier. Lily, being a seasoned professional, does not let this slow her down. She is not distracted at all, but just to have something other than this to interact with, if you so choose. But she's going in.
I'm not sure if the three of you want to be here to see this, but certainly won't stop you if you want to watch.
And I have a quick survey. If anyone doesn't want to watch.
A quick survey?
Yeah.
Like fill out?
And between 0 and 5, how loud was the alarm?
You you are inspectors by the through and through. You're going to make sure that you're very detail oriented. Both of the guards will kind of look over your shoulder, Eric, and see what's happening. See the knife going into the eye of a creature that they do not recognize. And they're like, oh yeah. Absolutely. Can we go back out here? We'll just we'll do the survey. That's fine. Coil, however, has somehow found within him some courage, and he is going to very excitedly go up to Urzak, oblivious to what's happening right next to him. He's going to say, I got some information. I found something out. I'm going to help the group.
Can I make sure he doesn't get too close and fuck this up?
Yeah.
Yeah. How are you going to stop him?
Like physically interpose so he doesn't get
Yeah.
Accidentally get close and then fall and then bump Lily and then shove a fucking scalpel through this person's head. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah.
I can take Coil over to the desk and be like, "Ooh, let's write it down before you forget all that good information."
Perfect.
Yeah.
Yes, let's do it. So first, Hargrave, Urzak, and Teth. You are kind of crouched around her, and this lady is just gonna eat a blade to the eye with no anesthetic or anything.
She's
just
also poisoned.
chewing on a belt.
Honestly, if there was something that I could do, I would, but I really don't think there's anything I can Teth that doesn't carry anesthetic, or you know what I mean?
Yeah. As the pen knife goes in, She starts below the bottom eyelid, and just kind of digs down.
I'm just gonna take these off.
Yeah, like
let me pull up Lily's.
I was during Teth's choking scene. I was looking up. Those of you who've seen Game of Thrones, the gif that of the mountain popping guy's head.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I had seen it like 2 weeks ago, and it still was like had already forgotten how fucking brutal that is. And I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna throw that in the chat. It's so gruesome.
And then it just loops like.
Exactly. In case you guys want something to think about while you're going to bed tonight.
Medicine is wisdom, right?
Yeah,
It is.
Medicine is not
I mean,
intelligence. Okay.
You could make it intelligence. It's probably subjective a little bit.
That's true.
Yeah. If it's more
it's
based
to her benefit that it's wisdom, though. So Lily Hargrave is immune to frightened. Interesting. Why did I make that decision? What a badass.
Boss.
Yeah. She's gonna make a series of medicine checks, and I suppose maybe sleight of hand if it comes to it. Yeah.
If Maxine's moving or anything of that nature, I would help.
No need. She just got a nat 20 for a 23 medicine check. Urzak and Teth, you're almost you are impressed. Not even almost. The speed and accuracy with which she cuts around the bottom of this woman's eye and just is not phased at all by the sound that she's making, the amount of blood that is pooling up. She just goes in and just shoo, like a melon baller, dude. She just swipes around underneath and through the back. Done in 10 seconds. Pops the eye right out. She will get up off of her torso, look at Urzak, and just drop the eyeball into your palm.
It's like he was getting down to help hold her down, and he gets down on one knee and there's an eyeball in his hand already.
Yeah. Shoop.
Seems like you're the right woman for the job. He's goes back into his little scholarly pack there and has a nice cloth that he probably uses to clean his lenses or something like that. Just ruining this perfectly nice white cloth.
Ooh.
And,
she can keep the blade, by the way. She just wipes it off on her pants and just sheathes it.
Can I
keeps the
offer
knife.
up? I want to go to Urzak and I want to hand him this. Oh, the picture didn't pop up. But the picture of the doll only has one eye. So I'm offering it as a storage container for the eye.
Vern, do you remember the last time we did this?
With the doll? Did we?
It's the doll that you made say I love you, Urzak.
Oh yeah, but now we can rebrand it and make it a force for good and not creepiness. So
I used to run a prison. I'm not a human.
I really want to show you.
Eleanor
guys
loves
this picture.
Urzak, or Urzak loves Eleanor. Yeah.
What I really would love to do is store it in the tooth, and just put it in my mouth and chomp down.
Freak everybody out. I gotta go put Archer in his bed. He just fell asleep. I'll be right back in 2 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I can pee. Didn't think we were going this route today.
I think much like Teth in the Puro Barracks, where you got tired of the back and forth after a while. I feel like
Yeah.
Bartles kind of got tired of that and was like, "All right, she's had enough. Fucking done with this."
Yep. I feel like it's also like both like a good idea and a bad idea for a prison to have face and eye recognition, or hands and eye recognition. uh, at least for everybody. I don't know if it's everybody or like some people have
Only
eyes.
incentivizing kidnapping and stuff like that.
Only incentivizing your highly violent criminals to.
Hey, let's put it on the report. Yeah, unfortunately, we can't Wall of Force her. I was thinking, like, man, we're getting to high levels. We don't have a wizard in our party, but like, Urzak needs to be our wizard. He can't quite get to the.
Oh yeah, I'll get to level 5.
Like, damn.
At level like 18, I think.
In level 5's wizard is what? It's when you get.
Oh, sorry. I'll have level 5 spells.
Oh, okay.
Which should be pretty similar to what you have.
Okay.
I'll get creation.
Did we start chapter 1 at 10 or?
I think it was 11.
Okay, I think you're right.
It was supposed to be 10. I think we got talked into 11.
Oh wait, yeah, it was 10, and then like somebody was already 11. He's like, instead of taking you back to 10.
I think what happened is I think Fitzko was like, but I want to be level 11 because then our cantrips are better.
Then
and Bartles is like, okay, fine, whatever.
Then I can abandon Adira faster.
Yeah, what a dickwad.
It was Adira was at a temple with
Ash.
Okay, yeah, they both ended
Yeah,
up.
they cut out the storyline pretty well, huh?
Ooh, and he liked her the whole time. Oh, and they're living in the same temple with their characters.
I think their characters are the big siblings.
Oh.
I think they're like half sisters or something like that.
It's goes like thwarted again.
Even in a fantasy.
Unless Azura is very comfortable.
Man.
Do you need another familiar? Because I can do wild companion, like Eric doing it alongside. It's pretty versatile. I think one is good enough.
Do we need another one?
Yeah, like the party right now. I was thinking that.
Why
but
would we need it? Just.
It seems we were out of that situation.
Oh.
Because I felt like he was stuck in the control room or like upper level.
Hey man, he's got hands now, so.
I don't know if this is something might be different now. Well, because you're a wizard, so you put spells in your book. But I was going to say, I was looking at as a divine caster. Well, actually, I felt first Elfina in the other campaign. I was like, man, it would make a lot of sense for her because she's kind of like a weird, interested in wizard stuff, but a cleric, and has a book.
Arcana
and
domain.
I was like, yeah, well, she's knowledge domain, the skill.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
But I was like, man, taking ritual caster as a feat is, I think, what I'm going to do because I was like, it makes so much sense.
Yeah.
And I was looking more into it, and I was thinking about Urzak. But if you're a wizard, I don't know if that kind of is like, oh, you can already do that because you're a wizard.
So ritual caster, I believe, I would.
You don't need to. Even as multi-class, you don't need to. Like you're a wizard, so you could do rituals.
Yeah.
Right. I understand that. The only perk it would give, and I'm not sure if it does this or not because I don't know the feat that well, but it might save me from having to prepare those spells.
Yeah. Yep. Because I think I'd have to double check it, but I think you're right. Where it's
I
like,
believe it says that they're always prepared. Yeah, because they
Yeah, so
count
you
as whatever class you are,
Yeah.
and
You
you
basically-
always have them prepared.
I don't think you have to prepare any rituals, unless you want
You
to cast
do.
them as an action.
Well, yeah. It just depends on how you
That's-
get your spells. Yeah.
I think you have to
I
prepare.
don't
know
it
if we-
for
It will
divine
Yeah,
anyway.
so it's like, yeah, paladins prepare spells, wizards, druids,
No, like
I don't know.
I guess what I'm saying is like, if you know them, a ritual spell,
Mhm.
and you don't have to prepare them, and because if you're talking about Urzak, because he has the wizard, because it's like you've got your spell book, so you just get.
So wizards are a little bit different because they know all the spells in their book, but they prepare daily, right? So it's like with a druid for Eric, you know all the spells that you have on the list, but you prepare
So this
the
is
spells
with
that you use every
Selfina. The
day.
question. Selfina doing that.
I'm saying I'm pretty sure you have to prepare ritual spells. The benefit to ritually casting something is that you save a spell slot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like find familiar, if it's a ritual spell, I can have it in my book, right? And any night that I choose, I can prepare it. So, but until I prepare it, I can't cast it again. Now, ritual caster, I think makes it so that I always have those spells prepared. I think what we're saying.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh,
Right.
no, not for wizard.
So that would be the benefit.
And then theoretically, you could, if you had access to pick other spells, like if you could just choose your spells as divine caster who went into wizard ritual casting, right, or something. I don't know. Like there's crossover there.
Yeah.
Because you wouldn't have anything. But yeah, no, I do agree. You have to prepare at least for divine, which is I think the only one that would, I guess, divine and primal magics. Otherwise, nobody would ever prepare a ritual spell.
Right, exactly.
On their list. Yeah. And there's a lot of them that are very circumstantial, so that's pretty actually about 90% of ritual spells are very circumstantial, I feel like. At least on the cleric spell list.
I currently have one ritual spell.
Yeah, I don't have a ton.
Well,
this I was saying, Barlos, I didn't imagine
That's
having
wizards.
fun.
Okay.
Did not imagine today
go
going this way.
You and me
Why?
both.
Why?
Can't say I'm mad about it though. I thought it was going to be a lot more exploration based and less interrogation based, but this is going great. I've had a lot of fun. I hope you guys have too.
And then druid, yeah, like you were saying, have it prepared.
I think we've talked about this before, maybe a really long time ago. I have just always allowed anybody to cast a spell as a ritual if it has a ritual tag. I don't know.
Oh, and
I think that hinders lesser
Mhm.
casters.
That makes sense because wizards have their spell books.
Yeah, like sorcerers. I would allow sorcerers to cast anything as a ritual because their spell casting is limited by not being able to. It's just all learned. It's not prepared. And then like paladins and rangers have limited spells anyway. So an extra 9 minutes to cast something is not going to break the game. So if you have a spell that has a ritual tag, I think anybody should be able to use it with that 10-minute span.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think that's the way that I understand it as far as 5e goes. Is that if it has ritual tag, as long as you have access to that spell,
Yeah.
then you can
I
ritually
think it
tag.
just needs to it just needs to go along with the spell casting of your class. So like
Yeah.
it gets dicey for you though, Donovan, because in your spell book, you technically don't have your Eldritch Knight spells.
Correct.
So for those spells so those are a little bit different because those aren't prepared.
That's multi-classing nonsense, right?
Yeah, yeah. All right, shall we continue? What just happened? I can't remember.
We have an eyeball.
Mhm.
Yeah, she's screaming on the floor into the belt that you've given her. She can't move because her legs are still bound by the bands, and all of Vern's equipment is holding her down on the ground.
And the doll's gonna hold her eyeball.
Yes, perfect. You want a sidebar
Vern,
to
Vern, is
Eric
your
with
hand
your?
What's that?
I imagine your detachable hand, like holding the rod, leaving it there.
Yeah, Vern just like 30 feet away, just with all of the cake completely all stacked, holding the rod at the very end of it. I don't want to be a part of it, but I got to be able to click it once it's done.
Uh-huh.
Eric, what survey are you giving these two people out in the hallway?
Oh, questions about the alarm's effectiveness.
Great, go for it.
It's a, simple one for you two. Today, this survey
Okay,
is
great.
quick and easy, and actually, I think afterwards we'll get you a voucher down at the mess hall. 0 to 5, so numbers we should all count up to, correct? And
I can count to 5. Yes.
okay, that's perfect. I knew I selected the great two.
Fuck, shocking.
We're gonna tell me how loud the alarm was. Guard B, I guess I should know
5,
your
4.
Wait, was that?
Oh,
that was
I'm Walter,
Well, I
and
know
this
your
is
name.
my friend Guard B.
Guardy B.
Hey, Garby.
don't live with it.
That's my stage name.
Yes.
My real name is Jeff.
And I got 5 from Walter. Is that right? 4 from
Yeah, 5
Mr.
from
B?
Walter, 4 from Jeff, aka Guardy B.
Can I call you Mr. B?
Sure.
Next question. On a scale of 0 to 5, how effective? Would you say you were in immediate alarm, or not?
3.
3. Okay. I see. And
There was a
would you?
bird up there.
How would you rate? How would you rate the sound? Okay, let's get back to it here. How would you rate the sound?
Yeah. Great.
This one's a more of a written statement. If you have any feedback, I guess. 0 to 5 was it a nice sound?
2, 5.
Okay, gotcha. 2 and 5. Okay. Any feedback from you two, Walter? I believe. What would
Yeah,
you have it
that
sound like?
that was loud. It was really loud.
Well,
I
yeah,
mean, especially
you
up in
said
the control room. That's
5,
it's
so I know.
right next to the thing. It's right
Walter,
over top of your head. Really.
answer the question. What would it be? What would you have it sound like? If you could choose. What kind of sounds do you like?
I
A
like
rolling tide.
I'm a big fan.
I love the backdrop to this really calm conversation about sound
Yeah.
is just screaming in pain behind it.
Yeah, a rolling tide for
Rolling
Walter.
Tide. And I'm gonna just nix that, just so you know. Alarms are meant to actually be heard. So I don't, maybe a rolling tide will work in prison by the sea or something, but even then, that would blend in. I don't know. I don't know how you can make that work.
I would love to see the ocean one day.
Just makes everybody in the facility have to piss at the same time. Just
No.
rolling water.
I want to say, Walter.
and
I think career choice wise, I don't know. We're just not seeing it, but
yeah, I'm having my doubts right now too. I don't even know why I took this job. This straight up sucks, dude.
yeah, I see. That's brutal,
I
man.
see. Yes.
Brutal. What one last
All right.
question?
Well, thanks. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Great.
Let's see here. How would you rate this to other alarms? How would you compare this? Not on a scale anymore, but overall, better than other alarms you've heard in your life, or worse. That's about it.
Is it in your top 5?
4, 2.
I said not on a scale of 0 to 5.
I can count to 5.
Okay. Good job. Speaking
Can we
of
go
5,
back to work, please?
no. Speaking of 5, let's go.
How
Thank you for participating, and then I will sort of do like a little. Does Druidcraft or Thaumaturgy produce a? No. How would I do that?
I don't know what you're trying to do.
Give him the voucher for the mess hall.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, just give him a signed piece of
What do I
paper, I
got?
guess.
What do I got here? Yeah.
Well, you're figuring that out. We're gonna bump over to Vern and Coil. They are at the desk. Coil has just run over to Urzak, and Vern has ushered him away to try and get some information out of him.
How about I give them some rations? Cornbread.
Here's some rations, so you don't even need to go to the mess hall. This is just a straight ticket to some nourishment. There you go.
Got
Save
some
you even the
cornbread.
trip down there. Coil is gonna say, I got something big.
All right, well, just while you're writing it down, why don't you just say it aloud for me? Make
Okay.
sure you get it all
All
down.
All right. So he grabs some blank papers from the other side of the desk and a little quill, I guess. And he's going to start writing. And he'll say, the 2 guards over there told me that when they have new prisoners that they don't have space for or aren't particularly overpowered, they make them fight down in an arena for entertainment.
I see.
Oh.
I see.
Yeah, I guess I meant to mention that. Gvoresh is there right now, but surely he can hold his own, right?
Yeah, he was a strong. Give me a second. Now I'll close my eyes and I'll Zapdos, are you winning the fight down there? Oh, good.
I don't know if Zapdos can talk. Did we establish that? I think he's always just made.
I think he and I can speak though.
Yeah, he can just like telepathically with you. Yeah, Zapdos will reply 1-3 so far.
Okay.
Jesus.
How's our boy looking?
Not good.
It's been like 2 minutes. He's already been in 3
They
fights.
throw him right in. They throw him right in. Also, there's there could be a delay on those cameras. Who knows?
All right. Hey Zapdos, when he throws punches, can you just send a little electrical surge into his enemy? Give our boy an advantage?
You got it.
All right. Thank you. We'll be down
Imagine
there soon.
Imagine how confused Gavorish is.
What the fuck?
I'm magic now?
I'm fucking Thor!
I was gonna say, the fighting arena, he needs to come down a couple notches, but giving him Thunder Fist might do the opposite effect.
Yeah.
All right, time to chop off
we-
fucking hand.
Wait, what else, Quail? Anything else?
No, that was it.
We're so proud of you, by the way. Thank you. Thank you
Thank
for
you.
this.
Thanks.
So proud of
Uh,
you that perhaps you can go back upstairs with these gentlemen and make sure they don't set off the alarm again.
Ooh, yes, they might also say some more juicy information. We need ears up there.
I will be your ears and your eyes.
That's
Got it.
Good work, Coil.
Thanks, Vern. And thank you, Urzak.
No, Coil.
He'll run back over to the other guards.
Thank yourself.
You'll hear him just pumping himself up as he's running back. Thanks, Coil. You got it. You got it.
Aw.
All right. You have an eye. You have a screaming A on the ground, and you need a hand. What's the next step?
I offer you a blade, Hargrave, but I don't want you taking this one, so.
There's one behind me.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Did when her disguise dropped, did her sword also changed into that cool fucking thing she's holding?
It did.
Oh.
Whoa.
It absolutely did. It is still a longsword, but it does not deal slashing damage. It deals force damage.
Like the Blade of Lendis.
Like the Blade of Lendis. Not unlike the Blade of Lendis.
Well, that being said, I guess I will. Do I have the biggest sword here?
I have a sword, but I don't use it.
The biggest sword I have is a short sword. So if anybody has something,
I have a Wind Ripper katana, but I just picked that up at Treasure.
It
It's a
is
long
also
sword.
made of wood and deals bludgeoning damage, though. So you can't use that.
all right, great guys. I'm gonna pull out the heart of Coralon's blades, and her hands aren't moving, right? I guess I don't know where
They
the
are not
bands
moving.
are. Is there an area for
The
me to get a
bands
clean cut?
they start by her feet and go up just past her knees,
Okay.
and then the rod is on her chest. So
Scimitar?
her trunk is not moving. She can still technically move her arms, but what's the point now? Get
I
out of it.
will cast Mage Hand again, and have the hand hold her arm down, kind of at the forearm. Start chopping. It's a short sword. I don't think it's get through in one cut.
Probably not. Make an attack roll with advantage.
These are +2, right? Yeah, so let's use this.
Yep.
Okay, 31.
Yeah. The first hit cuts deep with a 31. You get more than halfway through. Take another hit with advantage.
Ignore that one. 26.
2 swipes and you're all the way through. You hear the clank of stone underneath, and the hand kind of just separates down.
We'll pick up the hand and this nice piece of cloth that Urzak has. He has several books that he keeps in burlap binding.
Mhm.
He's gonna unwrap one of those books and keep it naked inside his backpack and wrap the hand in some burlap.
While that's happening, I'm going to go over there because Coil's gone now, so I have no reason back at the table, and I'm going to cast Bonfire on her stub and cauterize her wound.
I was gonna do something similar, and I'm just gonna put it out there real quick before you just continue
Make a
to
whole
incinerate
bonfire?
her. Yeah. I was gonna inquire how many lay on hands points I would need to at least stop the bleeding, or if fire would be need to be involved. Like localized to a spot, right? So it's like localized hit here, localized
I
hit
give
here.
you 10 hit points.
And
I feel
okay.
like it's
If you want to burn her though, let me know, Trent. I can do one and you can burn the other.
Yeah, I have nothing against her, so
Okay.
Vern will go over there and he'll start to like get ready to cast the spell, and then he'll see Teth actually heal the person and be kind about it, and then Vern will just be like, "Oh," and act like he was stretching, and just kind of like play it off.
Oh my god.
perfect. All right, you have the tools to get through all of the doors that you need to get through. Is it time to descend down into the prison facility?
Do something with her first, though?
Yeah, what are you doing with her?
I think our friend is going to take us to one of these
anti-magic
cells.
Also,
yeah.
we should pat her down real quick.
Oh yeah.
Outside the sword. Even though the sword's really cool. Just in case she has I don't know, a ring that's gonna make her be able to teleport somewhere.
Yeah.
He laughs as he looks at the ring of teleportation on the sheet.
A band on every finger.
Yeah.
Yeah. You mean these 12 rings that I can all use? Yeah. Make an investigation check, please.
Me?
I'll do a pat down.
I was gonna say,
Whoever.
not me. Please not me.
19.
Yeah. With a 19, you find a few things. You find 2 lesser potions of healing in a pouch on her side. You also find.
Sorry, there's not a lesser potion of healing. Are they just like a regular potion of healing?
There's regular potions of healing. The common ones.
Okay.
You do find a ring. It is. Which ring did I have on there? It's like a brass band ring with etchings of leaves on it. You find that.
Right.
And you find also. What do you find? Roll me a D100.
72.
Nice.
72. She has on her a deck of cards.
No fucking way.
Get the fuck out of here.
She has a deck of cards, yeah.
I I just put that on a party loot, typed it up.
Okay.
I also put down the sword.
I also
Or-
put them down.
Sweet.
Great. I'm gonna take my leather strap back from her mouth.
Perfect.
Hey, Maxine, how are you feeling?
Horrible.
Well, at least you're still alive. More than we can say about the people that you've killed.
Are you going to try to escape again?
Yes.
Yes.
Under a truth potion, obviously, yes.
Can
Yeah.
can one of these anti-magic cells in this facility properly hold you?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Yes.
Okay. Floor 0 clerk.
Yes.
I love the contrast of the yes and the yes. Escort us to our friend's new home.
Yeah. How are you getting Maxine there?
Oh.
Fury has her feet bound, right?
Mm-hmm.
I imagine we could just take a rope and bind her mouth with the rope, blindfold her, and tie her hands behind her back and guide her there. Or just pick her up.
The mouth is definitely a good idea, as well as the hands.
Mm.
Can you cast spells with somatic components with only one hand?
Not the ones she needs. No. So she's severely handicapped without one of her hands.
There are still
From a
clear
medical-
spells that are verbal.
I thought you were saying
Yeah.
the hands she needs. Like, how many hands does she have?
Right.
Just
Oh,
the
that's
one
true.
at this point.
She just has one hand. Well, I guess I'm tying the arms together somehow.
Yeah. Arms and mouth.
Great.
And then eyes. Eyes is just a precautionary thing because she's Fae.
Great. I will leave it up to you guys to see who ties her up. I'm going to require a survival check.
I got it.
I have rope.
That's my contribution here.
That's me my help action.
I have shitty manacles.
Which
Shitty as they were before.
Honestly, we can probably put on her legs, and Vern can take his
his thing
bands back at some point.
Yeah, a good call.
Mm.
Good call.
Fuck that. There's gonna be manacles around this facility.
But you can put those on
real
and take the
maximum
good one.
security quality manacles.
Honestly, this would totally make sense. She would have manacles on her.
Okay.
I will say you could have a pristine set of manacles.
I'm willing to bet you that this facility has anti-magic fucking manacles for casters. Maybe not for her, but I'm just saying in general.
I mean, honestly, I bet hers would be that. I was just about to say there are probably some crazy Fey manacles, but that makes a lot of sense for her to have. Take inspiration for that idea. Good job.
Yeah.
That's a great idea for manacles.
I now have 3.
Yeah, so you now have a pair of Fey anti-magic manacles, Urzak.
You might have to homebrew those at some point.
Oh yeah, I'll make them for you. Really, essentially, it's just with the manacles, you can't use spells that require somatic components. We'll just say that.
Okay.
While bound with them.
Excuse me.
I want to do more of a magical blinding with the blindfold and use some of that palm root from out in the wilds where we stopped before the elder brain, and
Okay.
use my druid craft to sort of like have vines of the roots like reach around and hold on to her head so it doesn't
Oh
like
hell yeah!
shake off and stuff.
Very cool.
So I'll
Oh,
take
yeah.
a
Great.
dose of my
Did you
palm
roll
root.
survival?
Oh, sorry, let me do that. There you go.
Oh, 21. Nice. Yeah, you bind her up more than well enough. She is good to go for moving. And level 0 clerk is ready to lead you down to prison level 3.
Okay.
So she will lead you the same direction that you took, or that Gvoresh was taken by those 2 guards. It's a door on the other side of the room. And she tries her hand on the pad to get through the door, and it does not work. So whoever has whatever her name's
Maxine.
hand.
I
Maxine,
will
yeah.
pull out the hand and press it up against the terminal.
It glows a light blue. And the door opens. It is another elevator.
Do you ever read a bedtime story to Archie and be like, start falling asleep yourself? Like, I'm putting myself to sleep
Oh,
here.
yeah. I can barely stay awake when I put him to sleep. I would say it's like 60-40 nights that I fall asleep, or at least doze off while I'm putting him to bed, because he doesn't like to sleep. So sometimes it takes a while, and if it's a day where it's like an hour or something that I'm in there, I'll just fall asleep.
So I'm sure he just feeds off Dad, and he's just like, if you're hyping him up, then he's hyped up.
Yeah.
So you've got to sort of.
You have to be as subdued as possible.
Yeah.
And that makes me fall asleep.
Okay, so we're in the elevator, and is there a button in the middle that our person's heading to press?
This one seems to be a little less. It seems to be more automatic than the other ones. I'll say it like that. This one, you all pile in, and level 0 clerk just kind of presses a button on the inside of the door, and it starts moving down to the level that she wants. Inside the elevator, it is now getting to the point of dangerously hot. You've now crossed the threshold to, wow, you're into the 90s at this point. Like, this is very hot for me. This elevator ride is longer. It's an enclosed elevator, so you don't really see everything that's passing, but you can definitely hear as you pass other floors, especially floor 1. You can hear like the shouts and voices of prisoners, not necessarily bad shouts like they're in trouble, just shouting from the cell block. Level 2, you can't really hear much. That is the barracks level. Level 3, all of you immediately feel, maybe not Vern and Teth, but definitely Urzak and Eric, and Brackle. Your mind is taken back to waking up in the caster compound without any of your magical ability. It feels like you have been drained of your power. You stop on this level. The clerk doesn't seem to mind at all. She doesn't seem to be a magical being at all. So she's just going about her business. On this floor, you cannot cast any spells or use any magical components of weapons or items. So do with that what you will. Find all of your tokens. So, of course,
clarify items. So, like, I can't drink a healing potion.
You can drink a healing potion, because that's like the magic from a healing potion. It's already been made, but like you can't. I don't know. It's a good example.
I think
like Vern could use his rod of rulership.
so. Okay, so you can't cast spells. Are magic items inert? I think is what I think.
They are inert. Yes, that is a
Okay.
much better way to.
So the magic benefits from armor, weapons, all that stuff, anything that we're wearing is inert.
Yes.
Okay. What about the orb? Or orbs?
The orb, I will say those kind of supersede it. Powers from a deity are a little bit different. I would say the same about the Sword of Lendis. You still have abilities through there because it contains the soul of Devlin.
Pretty much.
And Taurus. So,
You know how you create a bond by attuning to
Yes.
magic items? Is
Mhm.
that still working?
No. Attunement doesn't break. You don't have to unattune.
Okay.
They just don't have their abilities.
Don't worry.
Does 5 cubic feet of paper come spilling out of my mouth?
No. No, they are securely inside of the receptacle. You just wouldn't be able to let them out.
An exception made for Urzak. Yes, it does.
Yeah, and you get out of the elevator, and there is a large set of double doors right in front of you. And as you walk through them, you see exactly why everything is so hot.
Lava.
Straight up lava.
Nice.
You see all of these hanging cages. These are effectively the anti-magic cells. There is a lever in the middle of the room and several levers that I'm just fudging this that you can see but are not listed on the map over here. Instead of this weapon rack, I thought that was a weird thing to have right there. But this is not a weapon rack. It's a series of other levers. These levers over here, level 0 clerk will tell you operate the cages. Looking around, you can see at least 20 to 30 cages suspended at different lengths up in the air. And some of them are empty, some of them are not. You also see all of these guards just standing around. It is quite suspect that you just walked in carrying this bound creature without a hand. So.
It also looks like a weird crazy creature, right?
Yeah. This guard right here, this guy, he is going to speak up. He'll kind of assert himself as a ranking officer type. He'll say, "Hey, what are you all doing here? You're not supposed to be here."
Just look towards Vern.
BB.
Just
Yeah, Mr. Charisma.
Actually, my good sirs, we are conducting an inspection, and may I just say that this particular room is looking especially up to code. You should all be very proud of yourselves. We also come bearing gifts, a few prisoners that were.
Vern, there aren't any guardrails preventing the
Ooh,
fall. Yeah.
that is something, but there is the clause about we want to make sure they feel intimidated and scared, so maybe it kind of offsets it.
That would be very,
We're-
a little too
Yeah, we're gonna let the
aesthetic, wouldn't it?
guardrails slide in this one. So A+ work.
I
or
told
rather-
Maxine that we didn't need guardrails. I said the exact same thing. They don't need them. They need to be intimidated and scared. I said I said that. Did I not say that? I said that the other day. I just said Thursday. I was saying that.
That's brilliant. I think you might have the job of warden in your future. I can just see it, the potential. Keep
I
these great
will.
ideas.
If,
Of course,
if Maxine heard me talking like this, she'd have my head.
Oh boy, can you imagine? Well, we won't tell her because we're just so impressed with your work here. Just one more thing, we need to see how you properly secure a prisoner. So here we are. Here is our prisoner. Please secure her in one of these anti-magic cages.
Great. Just for the guardrails were a good touch. Give me a persuasion with advantage because he's going along with it. But he needs to be persuaded. Because normally the warden would be here while you were doing this.
And she is.
22. That's not bad at all. I'll say, yeah. Well, no time like the present, right? So he will walk all the way over here. You'll see him kind of fiddle with a few levers, and he'll look up at a few different cages to make sure that he finds an empty one. And he will descend this cage right up next to the edge here. And he'll say, "All right, in you go."
Mm-hmm.
Who's carrying Maxine?
I kind of assumed it would be Teth.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, probably. We'll just say that he is.
Assume we'd take the rope back.
Seth will. Yeah, you can take the rope off. What does she have over her mouth?
Vines. That
It was rope. Yeah.
Eric.
Oh yeah.
Grew. Those are the eyes.
Oh, I did the blindfolding.
That's right.
Yeah. So we'll take the rope off of her mouth, the blindfold off of her eye, and she'll
Actually,
look at the.
I'm starting to regret this decision already.
Uh-huh.
She'll look at this guy, and she'll say, "That's me. It's me. I am Maxine."
She tried this same stunt upstairs, and those lesser guards didn't fall for it. So let's hope that you don't.
Yeah, we'll put the rope back on her. I thought maybe it would adjust her, but
she can get kind of annoying.
And he'll say, "Oh no. Oh, we're used to people yelling about people they are, but aren't, all day long. Bunch of crazies in here, lunatics even." So he'll just manhandle her and just take her and just put her into the cage and lock it up, and all the way back up. He's gonna go over here Whoa.
Whoa.
I thought there was no magic on this level. Whoa.
I large moves. He he will.
Oh wait, what's that space jammer? There's like an amoeba like race you can be.
Oh,
What?
the plasmids. Plasmoids. They're very cool. That's a cool race. She is yelling the whole time up. Seed, it's me. I'm Maxine. I'm Maxine. I'm Maxine. I'm Maxine.
Am I able to?
Eric says, "I'm Maxine." Gets a chuckle from the guards.
Am I able to summon Kevin? I would assume not.
Can't you dismiss him and then
no.
make him reappear?
Yeah, because the non-magic.
Well,
here.
with the non-magic, yeah.
Oh, non-magic. Yeah.
Do we have any other? I guess can I just look around at the cages and see if I spot a Z-flow?
There are a lot of cages that you can't see. The ones that you have eyes on in this area, you cannot see him.
I guess we assume that it's deeper down, but
We did get told. Well, we did get told he was below level 6, right?
Yes.
Essentially. Okay. We're on level 3.
Yep.
Okay.
And he's like, isn't he past
Did you say
himself?
like
Below
the
level 6.
divine? Did you say the divine artifacts don't work here? Like the orbs?
The orbs still work.
The
And
orbs
Blade of
still
Ice
work,
works.
yes.
I have
Yep.
like a golden basin, right? So, or I have Presidium sandwich.
I would say the golden basin would also work. Anything that you got directly from a deity, I would say, would circumvent this anti-magic.
Alrighty.
I'll allow that.
Vern has a bow then. His
Still not going to use it.
His bow that he uses all the time.
That's gonna start shooting
waiting.
arrows with divine smite.
Hand that over, son.
And
who knows who with his sanity?
Yeah.
True.
Well, I think we've done a thorough investigation of this area.
Mm-hmm.
We need to go check out the fighting pit now.
Yes.
Because that's on the checklist.
I've heard they sell a pretty good
He'll walk up
popcorn.
to you. He'll go to all four of you, and just like vigorously shake your hand, just so happy that you guys are here. It's like, oh, thank you for such a thorough investigate. Just really validating everything that I've been saying about this place. I feel like everything that I've been saying to the Union is just falling on deaf ears, and now I feel a little bit. I can go home and just feel a little bit better tonight. Thank you.
Well, Union has a pretty strong pull, in our neck of the woods there, son.
Okay, when they see this report, I bet you things are going to be looking up around here.
Oh, yeah. Say, what kind of food do you recommend down at the fighting pit?
Well, the Coney dog is always my go-to. Can't really resist that chili sauce. They make it in the fire oven down there.
Which
capital F fire?
Which floor was the
Yes.
fighting pit?
Yeah,
again?
capital FYRE. It's very hip.
Sorry, it's not
I'm
those
sorry.
fires.
Kathleen.
Guard, just to explain, you're
What was
talking
your
about a
question?
joke, right? Not the fires.
No, just an oven.
All right, my bad.
We'll be on our way now, gentlemen. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Did you have a question, Ted? I'm sorry. I think you got.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
Which floor? was the fighting pit? Do we know?
Below
6.
Oh, it's on 6. Okay, but it's past the
Okay.
cells.
Yep.
Perfect. Carry on. Progress the
Great.
plot.
The the clerk is gonna. She's just gonna tell you the floor. It she. It seems like she is nervous to go down there. She does not want to go with you.
Oh, that's okay.
So she is gonna stay here and have one of the guards escort her back up.
Okay. She can mop up the
So at this
mess
point,
upstairs.
yeah. She'll take care of. She's washed up blood before. No big deal. She is going to stay here. So it's just going to be you and Hargrave moving further down. So you want to go to the arena. That is level 6.
I was gonna say I don't know if we definitely never said this out loud, but maybe we set Peepup back up with Coil.
Oh, yeah. That's probably a good idea.
Mhm.
Unless anybody has
Make-
objections.
No, that kind of makes sense.
Yeah. He'll feel good about that. And it'll give Coil a little bit of purpose to just kind of watch over Peepup a
Mhm.
little bit.
Do floor 6.
Oh,
All
like
right.
Peepup comes down to this floor and then he can talk again.
No magic down here. That'd be so funny. All right. As the elevator continues to descend, it is getting hotter and hotter. And you make it down to level 6. Where is Hargrave? There we go. Go through the door, and you see in front of you a walkway down to a pretty iffy looking bridge, if I say so myself. And a set of double doors at the very other side of the room.
Uh,
Far side of the
I want to send a message to Zapdos and be like, "Hey, do you remember a weird bridge when you were coming down here?
Yes.
Was there anything that the guards did to go across it safely?"
Walk carefully.
Okay. Thanks, Zappy.
Thanks.
I want-
I almost said thanks, Dad. Thanks, Vern. Thanks, Dad.
All right.
Um,
Yeah.
So to explain the like 2D and 3D of the stairs, is it each staircase is going down until the bridge, which is 2D, like flat towards the door?
Correct.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, so just think of these flat surfaces as like
Landings.
10 feet down from each other. So you get probably a 5-foot drop for these stairs, and then 10 feet, 10 feet, 10 feet, 10, 10, and then the base level. So you're like 60 feet up from this other door.
Okay.
Like 60, 65 feet.
Can I cast some spells?
You can cast spells. You
Okay.
immediately feel better. You have your magic wash back over you once you leave, once you descend past that third floor. And you are good to go now, fully charged.
Good.
I just want to cast Prestidigitation 3
Okay.
times to
Okay.
chill 3 cubic feet of my armor for an hour.
Okay.
Nice cooling effect.
Fair enough.
Air condition
Oh,
my
yeah.
armor.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm going to use a bonus action to sprout my dragon wings, just in case, and be at the ready in case there's some gust or something knocks any of these guys. Except for Teth. I don't think I can carry Teth. Heck, I don't think I can carry Urzok. Am I not very helpful with my wings?
I mean, you
Uh,
can definitely. It's definitely better than one of us falling into lava.
Yeah. But will I be able to lift with my... Are my wings going to be strong enough?
I mean, you might not be able to lift us, but you can stop us from falling into the lava. Is what I'm
Oh,
getting
like...
at.
Okay.
Does
Yeah.
that make sense? And also,
Yeah.
mechanically,
you stop,
like,
and then both of you slowly descend into the lava.
Mhm.
So it's a little bit better.
If you catch me, we'll be all right.
yeah,
Okay.
that's what I'm getting at. That's fine. He has magic
Okay, cool.
theoretically.
He has Iron Man armor.
Just go swim in the lava.
All right.
Well,
What's the first move?
winged Polk first.
Yeah, I'll lead. Well, no, I don't want to lead. I want to be behind in case something happens to one of you guys. So I can see you. I don't just want to hear behind me like, "Ah!" And I turn to look and you're already like halfway down, falling.
Well, maybe you should fly about and see if there's any drafts or
That's
anything such as that before we go.
I'll do that. I'll fly and zip around and see if anything seems weird. I'll like randomly land on these landings to see if they're stable and stuff and make sure everything's okay.
Okay. Are you going to all of them?
Yeah, all of them.
Oh my god.
When you get to this one,
Uh-huh.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Thanks. I think you're outside of my thing too.
Good thing you have wings, though. The moment you land on this portion here, a crack runs right through the center of it, and it completely falls. And you do not have enough time to grab onto the side, any of the stairs. You are in free fall.
Oh, can my wings like? Can I correct myself right side up and use my wings?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, you're still way above the actual lava. Like that's pretty far down. We're talking like an additional like 90, 100 feet below you guys. So you have plenty of time. But this section is
Gone.
gone.
Okay. I'll point to the now empty void in the air after I fly back up to their level, and I'll be like, "Don't step there." And then I will fly to the next landing and check that one
Section
out.
is gone.
And I
That
will
whole
very gently land on that section, like preparing myself for it to crumble. But still put my full
That
weight
one is
on
fine.
it.
That one's
Okay.
fine.
And the other kind of garbage-looking tiny corner over there.
This one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Make another.
But I'm ready for it this time.
No, actually, right here you're good.
Okay.
You can, however, when you land there, see that there's a crack running pretty much all the way through right here.
I point that one out to the guys and be like, "Crack here too. Probably should skip over that part." And then I'll fly. I'll go
maybe
over to here. this one pretty secure?
That one is very secure, actually.
And I'll just walk straight down here. Is this all secure?
Yep. You don't seem to have any problems.
Cool. I will fly back to the group and then be prepared to shepherd them across with my newfound intel.
Great.
Can I cast Watery Sphere?
Yep.
And tell everyone the plan. Let's see here. So you can read that, but so Watery Sphere is like a float sphere of water. Gonna have 4 medium-sized creatures in it. And I'll be able to move it for a whole minute, keeping my concentration on. Moving it 30 feet at a time, and it can go over gaps. And then it will descend until it hovers 10 feet above the ground. So the creatures that are in it, they'll move with the water.
Interesting.
What is that? A 5-foot radius?
Yeah, so it's like a huge creature, right?
5 foot.
It's like
yeah,
four,
radius.
4
Yeah, I think
squares.
radius.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. So you're just well, they can't breathe inside, right? So you're just gonna have to
I thought I know I always miss those long rests, but do like a
On
free water breathing. I don't know. I can't do that every day.
I just read the part where it says creature makes a save, it's inside the space, and if it's on a successful save, the creature is ejected to the space nearest unoccupied.
Yeah.
So just imagine be like, oh, what is this? Ah!
It would be like off the roof if it's
I
on
mean
the roof.
I would allow you if you guys want to do this. I'm fine with you failing the save on purpose. I think that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
What plan did I miss that involves a water sphere?
Yeah, watery sphere. So going across and hovering the water
Both you guys in water
with all the
and dragging
passengers.
you across the.
Well, the problem with this too is that the sphere restrains us, right? So we can't move.
Fern will just stay flying beside you guys and roll his eyes at this.
No, you just stay inside the sphere.
Yeah.
The sphere, I control it. It moves 30 feet when I command
Okay.
it.
So you're not inside the sphere, but you're controlling the sphere outside.
Can I not concentrate when I'm restrained?
No, you can concentrate when you're restrained.
Yeah.
One of them was much worse. Incapacitated, I'm thinking of. Restrained, I think you're fine.
That's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, restrained, you're still conscious.
Restrained, you just can't move, right?
If he wants to be outside the water bubble,
Disadvantage on
I
like
can carry Eric.
deck saves, reduced to 0 speed. Yeah.
Above game, I can burn a 3rd level spell slot and cast fly.
Okay.
Oh, that's
and
like
me and Vern can carry people across.
Can you carry Teth?
This isn't a spell
both of
slot
us can.
either. This is a ring.
Oh. I mean, if it's free.
It's free. Yeah, do your water sphere technique. It's bizarre.
What's the range? The total range on it?
90 feet, so we can get like a head start. But it's 30 feet every action, and it's a duration of 1 minute.
Because we're not all gonna fit in there, right?
Bird's already got wings.
Yeah, I'll just fly on the outside.
4 creatures.
We're not
four
counting
creatures can fit
Brackle.
inside.
Did 4? It does say 4.
If we're not counting Brackle.
Oh, yeah, because Hargrave too. So we have 5 outside of, because you have Eric's outside of it, then you have 4 creatures inside. You still have 1 person outside, whether it's Brackle or Hargrave with Eric. Theoretically, right?
No, there's 4 of us, and then there's Vern outside of it. 4 of us in it, Vern outside of it.
We have Hargrave.
We have Hargrave and Brackle.
Oh, we are gonna count Brackle. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna count Brackle for now. But if
That picture.
It's so
It take me
funny.
like
This
one
is
of
what
your
he
French
looks
women.
he's just motionless though. I'm watching him on the camera, and he's just like,
he's not talking to any spirits though, right? You don't see him. Like,
no, certainly not. Wow. Wow.
That was a good Archer
Now
impression
he
of the speaker, the talk box.
Thank you. I'm glad that you guys enjoyed that. I wasn't going to keep it up, but just the initial hello. I'm just glad that you guys liked it. Hello? Oh, now he has both arms up. Hell yeah, dude. Rest and relaxation.
So, Vern,
Doing
do we test this? Or no, Urzak flies, and then the other 4 of us, Urzak and Vern fly, and then the other get in.
I mean, Hargrave's got great decks. She can just fucking walk.
she might be insulted that we don't think she can cross this on her own.
Hargrave is a dexterity and wisdom machine. And strength, honestly.
Hargrave feel insulted if we don't think she can walk across this.
Yeah, I'll fly,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
if Hargrave
Yeah,
rolls
probably.
rolls a 1 and falls, Vern will be
Also-
very quick to save her.
It's not so hot that it evaporates water on stone, is it?
I would say not. And this is also magically generated water, so I would allow that it just keeps going.
Nice.
I'm
All
fine
right,
with that.
water sphere time. Let's do it. Let's get over there.
Okay.
Don't suffocate, please.
So let me do that.
Yeah. Hargrave has a con score of 17. So she's in pretty good shape. But and maybe Brackle is actually in trouble. He has a con score of 12. What's
Just
the water breathing?
keep them within 5 or 10, actually 20 feet of Teth bubble. It's like, come on, stay with me.
Holding breath.
Don't suffocate.
I'll just carry Brackle.
I think we're all fine because it's only a minute, right? In the bubble.
Yeah.
I think base you can hold your breath for a minute plus your con mod.
Yeah. So
An
yeah,
extra
he has
minute.
2 minutes. That'll be okay.
Okay.
All right, Eric. Time to manipulate this giant ball of water.
yeah.
And Urzak and Vern, you guys are flying.
Mm-hmm.
Not flying.
We're
No, Urzak's not. I'm the one that's flying.
Oh, I thought Urzak was casting fly.
See, Urzak, I think
okay.
you do because we're using Brackle as a token, so there wouldn't be room for 5. There'd be room for.
Hargrave can fucking hoof on her own.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
You don't want Urzak making dex checks or dex saves. I'm just gonna throw it out there about game. He's in a fucking full plate. He can't dex, right?
Yeah.
So
He still
yeah,
he still is like Arbiter to me from Halo.
Yeah, very similar. Very similar. Yeah. All
Always
right.
would.
She will call back down to you guys and call back up to you.
can I give
All
something
right.
to Hargrave
Guys down
just in case?
Yeah.
Vern's also babysitting her, right?
Yeah, I'm babysitting. I'm actually looking forward to the opportunity to save her because then I'll earn her respect
Oh,
finally.
for the love of God. I'm still giving this to Hargrave because I fear if Trent has to roll No offense.
You should do the
Uh,
Sandlot maneuver and like faint near Hargrave to get her to save you.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's a throwback, man.
Yeah.
Teth will give Hargrave a little token and just say, if you need to activate it, do it. It'll keep you from plummeting. But if you don't need it, I'll grab it when we get across.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yep.
She will start sprinting forward and just like jump off this side.
Fucking parkour.
Yeah. She'll continue down here and just like vault across this place. I'm gonna have her make acrobatics check.
I desperately want to see Vern come and save the day, though.
Well, I'll
There you
start
go.
to, and then she's gonna use your magic coin, and I'll be like, ugh. And she's like,
Oh, thanks, Tef.
Well,
Tef saved my life.
But while she's floating in the midair, pick her up and take her hopefully stable ground.
She's gonna run down here.
Can you imagine? I set her down, and the ground just crumbles underneath her again. She just
You just picked the wrong spot to land. Idiot!
She's gonna see you down here, Vern, and she's gonna try and show off. She's gonna try and scale this whole, or just jump this whole thing.
I'll make some space for her.
And she does it. A 25 is more than enough. She starts like right here and just long jumps across this whole thing, all the way down there.
Hell yeah.
And she'll give you just like a little like salute, and then keep running down this way. Hargrave is down. She's made it down. She's not downed.
Oh no, Fern flies over. Are you okay?
Oh.
All right, I'm still babysitting the. I'll be ready to babysit the water bubble.
All right, how's this water bubble working?
So
Are you guys just jumping into it?
out of my ring, I'll cast Watery Sphere. Sort of a droplet of water forms between Eric's hands, and then a droplet of water grows and grows, increases in size between his hands right here in the center, floating. And then, kind of imagine if you pour water into like a pitcher, especially a pitcher that might have like a rounded or bulbous like base, everything to it. You see like kind of sloshes. So, but imagine the, you don't have that container, right? It's just all happening, floating in air. So just sloshing, getting bigger and bigger until I can no longer like contain it between my hands. I'm stepping away from it, and it's just sloshing, swirling in its space. I just sort of say, any volunteers first? Looking at Teth. It's safe enough for a big guy like you, then it'll be safe enough for everyone else.
Teth doesn't have to breathe.
Yeah, I don't have to breathe. That's the catch. So he just walks in. Probably nice and cool, huh?
Right when Teth walks in, it's just like the swirling just like takes him, and he's just like washing machine style. It's just like
swirling in the toilet bowl. That's what I was thinking too. Like he just calmly walks in, and then
and then it's just like a washing machine.
Yeah.
Nice. Eric too does not breathe, so I will offer to go in next.
Oh, Brackle can breathe underwater too now. He has a level in Warlock. He can breathe underwater.
Oh, fuck
he'll go in next too. I forgot about that.
Brackle after death. How does Brackle do
it? He'll just like dive in. He'll just like run and just like dive forward right into the sphere.
Fuck yeah.
How weird of a
And
feeling
get
would that be for like
descended by the-
your inertia to just like stop immediately
Yeah,
diving into a wall of water?
absolutely. Both arms broken. Just like he dives in, just like
It starts flipping
He
around.
he dives in, he hits Teth, and then they just
Oh,
shift spaces. Yeah.
Yeah.
Crack
the
right
sphere
in
of
half.
water just gets redder.
Not that's
Oh,
yeah, I was
no.
gonna say that's not the time to be made of meat.
Maybe that should have gone in last, actually.
Well, basically, like in the shaker cups, there's a little ball, the whisk balls that help shake everything up. That's what Teth is right now. He's just grinding everything to a paste.
Urzak will take a deep breath and lunge in.
Alrighty.
Great. And you just all
Yep, every 30 feet or every round of action, I'll move it 30 feet. My command.
No. Hold on. I just want to make sure
It
before we
hovers
start moving.
as long as it can hover 10 feet over actual ground. I don't think it hovers mid-air, but it settles into above ground. Yeah,
So you have to be 10 feet above ground.
that's about it. I
Oh.
think that's like the stipulation is all. It
All
can
right,
go over
so you
gaps
guys
in
can
that
get
30
here.
feet.
Yeah. I just want to make sure we didn't end up crossing a pit that was 100 feet deep and then the bubble just fucking does something crazy.
So if you have to be above solid ground, you can get to this point because all of this is gone.
Well, that's Vern tells us it's cracked.
Oh, it's gone.
But we're
It
hovering
collapsed
over it.
already. I'm gonna
What's
fly
collapsed?
over, and can I just like float here? Do I count as ground?
I am
Can they
solid
go above
ground.
me?
You just spread out like real wide.
Not to tell you how to play the game, but if you are creation happy right now, you could create.
I was
That's a
thinking
really,
that.
really good. That's a really good idea because you can create a big chunk.
I mean, it goes over gaps, but it just whenever you pick a point for it to stop, like it has to be above ground. That's it.
Well, that's the thing is that it can't. It has to have something because it has to be 10 feet above ground, so it can't. If it goes to a place, it would just start dropping, right?
Yeah, but it does that because we're going downhill the whole time. Fortunately, here.
But if there's a hole and there's nowhere for you to go over that hole, then you would just go down the hole.
That's what I'm saying. We don't land over the hole. It covers gaps. It says in the spell.
That's what I'm not understanding.
Can't they just roll off that edge, like at a diagonal, and then eventually hit the ground that's over here, like going this way?
Let's see.
It says
I don't know
if
if I
it
want to
moves,
use creation.
Yeah,
that
right
that uses
there.
my last
Yep,
5th level
For
spell.
another drop off, it safely descends until it's hovering. Any creature.
yeah, so it would descend. If it goes over a pit, it's safely. So it would descend safely, and then you would be 10 feet above the ground. But if there's no ground, there you would just descend until you hit ground, in which this case is lava, right?
Or
So
you just go like this.
Question is,
right?
But I can
how
only.
slowly is a safe descent?
Mm-hmm.
I would
Like
say
is
whatever
that-
Featherfall is.
Featherfall spell.
Yeah, I think it specifies something like that.
Let's look at Featherfall. Let's see what the precedent is here. A creature's rate of descent slows to 60 feet per round, so 10 feet per second.
So Vern's on the sidelines, like I could just create this. Like guys, we don't have to figure out the rule. Let's just create this.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't want to burn that spell slot.
My wondering is because this is if you stop here in the middle, and this is a difference of 10 feet anyway. But you're moving 30 feet in a round. So if you stop your round here and you start the next round and move, I think I would allow you to descend that 10 feet while you're still moving. I feel like you would have enough movement to just cover that gap.
Hmm.
You mean get out of the bubble? Movement?
No, you'd still
No,
be
no,
in
no.
the bubble. I think if
For
you're
every
moving
5
across
feet, we're-
solid ground and you hit a gap, you would not be able to cover that. But this is not, it's not flat ground. You're moving from a place that's 10 feet higher than the place you're going,
Mhm.
which is the,
I will
you're
say
moving faster than you're descending.
we're dropping
Very
10
quick.
feet for every 5-foot square.
Yeah.
So I would say worst case scenario, what's the drop from like is this high enough right here? Is this a 40 feet drop right here?
That,
Yo.
yeah.
We just jump that.
That is
Yo,
a 40
Urzak.
foot drop. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
Just
And that's you you would
Tess just
land right on it. You would land right.
yeah, that's a good call.
Okay. You can go up and do that. I'm gonna make Eric, since he's in charge of the spell. Eric, I need you to roll a nature check or an arcana check, your choice. If you succeed on this, you succeed on that drop.
Does Tasha's like proficiencies on tools give me it? Then give me my advantage in
If you're trying to use
nature.
your herbalism kit, it's not. I'm not going to give you
Wasn't
that
that
bonus here.
wasn't that advantage in nature? Okay.
Yeah, when you're looking for ingredients.
I was gonna offer to help you. Now I don't want to.
It's like the abstract ingredients to a successful fall. That's what it is.
No, boo.
Okay, so what do we got? Nature and or arcana, you said? Okay.
Nature or arcana, your check or your
Choice.
your choice.
I do
I'm
know.
gonna have you roll unless you commit to doing this, though. I'm not gonna let you choose not to do it if you roll poorly. So if you commit to jumping, you commit to rolling. They are exclusive.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Urzak does know shape water, and it is. I only need somatic components to cast it. So, can I help the water sphere drop slower by controlling some of the water?
Yeah, I'll give you an extra 5 feet, so you could travel an additional 5 feet with shape water.
Vern can do shape
Like-
water too. Can I also give another 5 feet?
Yeah, you can.
All right.
Teth, what are you bringing to the table? You're just along for the ride here.
I'm restrained in this bubble, so I'm just spinning around.
He's eviscerating everybody in that water bubble.
Ooh, should we do extra 5 feet or another like +1 to the roll?
Really,
I
in
don't
a bargaining phase right now, aren't you, Brad?
Vern's about ready to use creation, guys. Let's
I will let you guys.
No, we're trying to take your level 5 spell. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I will leave it up to the four of you. You can either take a +2 to Eric's roll with Vern and Urzak both casting shape water, or take an extra 10 feet forward of movement. Whichever you think is more valuable.
It's a +8 nature check already.
If you want the honest answer for Teth, by the way, he's preparing for this to go miserably. And I was gonna say +2. Was it a +2 or the extra feet?
Yeah.
I mean, realistically, the extra feet.
Not
is
not a
probably-
lampocked extra feet, but
You know, I like the idea of this being based on a roll, though. Personally,
I am game for either one.
I say +2, but I don't know what everybody else says.
+2. Let's do it.
I say plus two.
Roll.
Oh,
All
yeah.
right.
All right. Nature with a +10 modifier. Here we go.
Let's do it.
There you go.
Hey, that's a good roll. Yeah. I'm gonna say, Eric, you boost your primal magic just enough to give yourself a little bit of a launch off of this edge up here. You see Vern trying to bend the globe from below. He's flying beneath you, pushing it forward. Urzak is up at the top, trying to propel the water around to give you a little bit more of a boost off of the edge here, and you land safely 5 feet past where you need it with all of that help.
Beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Are we like playing Super Monkey Ball D&D right now?
I was just thinking of. Well, let me see if I can find it.
Oh man, I haven't played that.
It
game
also
forever.
seemed like a good painting worthy of like everyone like
God,
putting
yeah.
magic into this.
The hell's the name of that game?
Marvel Madness.
Yeah. All right. I assume we're able to get the rest of the way.
Yeah. You make it all the way down to the bottom. You avert all of the danger and all of the extra cracks, and successfully burst the watery sphere down here somewhere, I guess.
Woo.
And you see a pad over here that's very similar to the hand pads that you've seen on other doors, and a smaller pad that's slightly higher on this side.
We'll hand the eyeball to Hargrave.
Okay.
Phrasing.
She'll take it.
I like the phrasing.
She'll just kind of like nod at you. Do you just have the eyeball, or is it in the doll with the eyeball in it?
It's not the doll. it's
It's a good idea, guys.
Never was.
Just because Urzak doesn't like the doll.
And he will take the hand and go over to the hand terminal.
Okay.
I guess I
will
assumed
go
they had to be at the
right-
same time, but I
I
that?
was gonna make you do it at the same time. Good call.
let's say if it was just the one person, how would that work? But
Right.
like
Well,
hand and like
we already
lean over.
we already saw that the people in this space can stretch themselves. So let's do
Yeah,
that.
It's true.
Space Jam.
The idea would be that 2 high-ranking guards would have to be here together to get down here, which is why 2 people took Gavoresh. Yeah, she will hold up the eye to the retinal scanner, and that combined
wait.
with
Before we walk in, are we gonna have to explain a lot of how we got in here? Like, I'll ask the group if I should disguise myself as the Maxine.
Also, a consideration: are people hurt?
I mean, I don't want to get into a fight.
Hold on one second.
I mean, like, okay. Since Barlos is not here, if we get into an encounter, are you fucked? Do we need healing? Do we need to?
I'm at half.
Vern is hurt.
I'm at like half two.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I am actually in good shape. That's why I didn't realize you guys were hurt until I think you brought up something earlier. But it makes sense because we haven't rested for fucking ever.
I got my ass kicked by a fucking slime.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I have a 7th level regenerate and an 8th level regenerate if you. Or I can do
heal.
I can do heal spells if I want. Like the 6th level spell heal. You know, the
Do
78
you-
hit points with the life
I mean,
domain.
I would take a little healing.
A heal would pretty much put me at full.
Do you have Aura Vitality, Brad? Or I don't know if druids have that.
No, I don't have that. I mean, I just don't prepare. I didn't prepare it this time.
Ah, shit.
Sorry, but I think I have Mass Cure Wound. I do, and that's 3d8 plus 14 for everybody. That's probably the one we do. Yeah.
Well, if it's just me and Vern that are hurt,
Oh yeah. Okay.
the
It's not.
heal's probably better. I guess I don't know how bad anybody else is hurt. Brackle's
Just a big-
down like
big
20 hit
heal.
points.
Yeah.
If you want to hold onto your spell slots, I have a potion of supreme healing I could burn through.
Oh, not the Supreme.
I have the
Forgot.
supreme.
Well, let me check. I'm trying to see if I have any.
I think I want to
Harness Divine
do.
Power. Oh, I do have all my Harness Divine Power left.
Upcasting Cure Wounds doesn't look really good.
I have a basic potion of healing that I can drink that.
I guess it's
let's see.
Archer's upset.
He was looking so relaxed.
I can
I
do
just
a
had
harness.
to-
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say I just had to run another bottle of milk to them. Sorry about that.
I can do a Harness Divine Power, regain a 3rd level, do Aura Vitality in addition to whatever you feel like would be best, Brad.
I see. I think what I'm gonna do is heal twice. Once at 6, once at 7. I still have an 8th level spell slot later.
Is that gonna handicap you for fight if we get into a fight, or
Not too much. I feel like my armor class and shit like has got me.
I'm invincible?
Feels
Okay.
like it sometimes. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, if you're good with doing that, then
See, DM, after talking to the party, Eric has learned that Vern and Urzak need some attention.
Vern is and how do I say this without table talking too badly?
He's not full. He doesn't have the potential for as many, cuts and bruises as Urzak does.
Well, I guess mathematically, it's still yeah. Do it. Do what you're gonna do.
So I was thinking 6th level heal on Vern.
Yeah.
Should I wait for Barlos?
Yeah, we can do the math.
Sorry, I can't do it on constructs. If Warforged are constructs,
They are.
I don't know. I feel like Barlos would actually override that, though. He'd be like, "Yeah, you can heal." Teth.
yeah, I think it's more in the sense of like a golem, but it is true.
All right. How much healing you doing?
Okay, yeah, I'll do 78 for Burn.
Oh damn. Okay, maybe I don't. Okay, that's a lot.
That's it. That's it.
78 damage.
Is it close to what you needed? Is it way too much?
It's a lot. Well, you gave me probably 28 more than I needed.
Well, he can't. He just a fixed amount, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, should
Vern's
I?
feeling good.
I've already added all the points. I'm maxed out.
And then 7th is Urzak. That would be.
I think still either way, it was either that or burn the potion.
Yeah.
Right.
God damn!
E9 is also a ton. Puts me at max.
I should probably go ahead and top off.
Thanks.
You ever heard that
Thanks,
about
Daddy
druids?
Eric.
You ever heard that about druids where they're like, oh, you know what 7th level spells druid spells are good for? Upcasting heal.
A lot of fucking hit points.
Because at 7th level you get like reverse gravity and whirlwind, but nothing too exciting.
Yeah, it's kind of a dead spot for
Like-
wizards as well.
Like your Stars Druid, what was her name? She did the Firestorm. It was like, yeah, it was some damage, but
Firestorm's fucking in a very specific situation. We don't really have a whole lot where there's like a lot of smaller enemies.
right.
Firestorm can be very, very effective.
That would be ideal, yeah.
But
I've heard Meteor Storm's like one of the best last.
You mean Meteor? Like the level 9 spell? Meteor Swarm?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, no, that's like average like 120 something damage. That's insane. That's a whole other level of get fucked.
Sorry,
and
that'll be the last.
nobody took a spellcaster for Meat Grinder, so
Yeah.
All right, what are we doing?
everybody's healed up.
Yep.
Right.
Eric breathed life into us.
And I think I've realized now that I can't. My disguise self method won't work because I don't have alter self, so I can't change my voice.
We also need to do that for 2 people.
Well, we can assume that. Well, here's what I was thinking. What if I major image her in the doorway? So like we are let in, and she's like, "And this is the arena. Go investigate it for yourself." And she just turns around and walks away, back to her office or something. Door closes. No questions asked.
That is a good idea.
So the question is, how many high ranking guards are there, and how well do they know each other? They're all wearing helmets, right? So
It seems like all of the higher ranking ones are wearing helmets, yes.
you could be the stoic, non-speaking guard.
I was like thaumaturgy lasts.
True.
Is that the one that can last an hour? No, that's prestidigitation. Make a sound originate from Vern's voice for like an hour. Breathing or something. I don't know. Just pick a sound.
Well, Vern can breathe. He can do that part.
Grunting.
I know you have troubles with breathing noises, Vern, but don't worry, we can do this for you.
So what should we do then? Should we major image it, or should I disguise self as a?
Dude, if we want to continue this facade of
Inspectors?
not killing things in our wake, then go for it. I have nothing to help you.
What was the? I missed the part where it's an issue going through. It's because is there like a video camera or something that's going to be like scanning?
He's just assuming that there'll be people on the other side.
We're gonna walk in and they're gonna wonder how we got in here without any high-ranking guards with us. You know?
I just assume we just let Vern fucking do his snake talk, his smooth, just smooth tongue. What is the word I'm looking for? Silver tongue. That's what I assumed, but we have also a general here too.
Ooh, I could act like I'm. What if I act like I have clearance myself and I pop out my eye and I put in her eye? It just droops. It just hangs there. Just this lazy eye.
I mean, man, what a far cry from House Wellerby. Like, you've come so far. Just being okay with the chances of just like your body rejecting an organ. Like,
But Galdur's Tower, right? What a pile of dog shit.
I'm glad you finally accepted
Lazy
that.
Ivern would have loved Galdur's Tower. Stayed there for days.
Might have actually looked straight.
I mean, we could just try to, but if they're like, "Who let you in?" We just say guards let us in, and then promptly walked away really quickly. So that's why they didn't see them in the doorway with us.
They let us in and then jumped off the bridge into the lava. All right, see you guys. Have a good time in the arena.
It's either that or we start swinging.
I just assume we play the talking card until we can't.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay, that's
we just healed, so.
And again, we do have Brackle and Vern, who are very good talkers. So theoretically, we can talk. We talked our way through the last prison. I'm sure we can do it through this one too, right?
Oh, we were supposed to be there. They invited us.
That's true.
We're not supposed to be here.
That is true.
Absolutely not supposed to be here. 100%. Not a place you guys should be. I like all these ideas though.
We can also say that Maxine gave us her sword to show that we're authorized to be down here, like we did with what's his face's sword, right?
Whoa.
She gave us a sword.
It does not look like Maxine's sword anymore, though.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, that's true.
She gave us a sword and her hand and her eyeball.
She gave us all these things, guys.
So generous.
What about the ring? The ring.
She did give you
what about it?
You did get the ring.
Have the ring.
Identify it.
Semantics, DM, semantics.
What do you think we did? Take it off her dead body? Never.
Oh, so silly.
You know, Brackle
gave us
has
her favorite deck of cards.
Brackle
there you
has Identify. I don't know.
Brackle does have Identify. Yeah.
If he has. Can you just cast it whenever the hell he wants? There's no charges on this?
I think, does he have an item?
He has an item that lets him cast it at will.
Shit, if it's at will.
Yeah. Let's identify some fucking items, I guess. See if anything will help us.
Maybe what's her face was disguised.
Yeah. So using Identify, the deck of cards is a deck of many things.
Jesus.
And the ring is a ring of regeneration.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Yeah, that is. That's why you laughed when we got that.
That is hilarious because you cut off her hand.
If we did not take that ring off of her, that would have been a different story.
Mm-hmm.
What about can Brackle just do a favor for Eric and identify the boots from the Taurus temple that I got?
Yeah. They are a fine pair of sturdy boots.
Hey.
That flop over because they're very tall. Okay.
Yeah, they just taller than average boots.
Yeah.
They're boots of alleviate suspicion. How perfect! So we need. Great.
Listen, when we come across this guy who has lethal boots, we have to give him something good to trade for.
Oh,
we have to have a boots of greater or equal value.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. The boots you found were pretty nice boots.
This is some real Curse on Monkey Island thinking.
That's true.
What about the sword?
We hide it. That's not.
The sword.
Oh, identify me. Okay.
I don't have a name for the sword. I'll have to make this as a custom item. I guess I just slipped my mind to make it an official thing. I've just been calling it Maxine's sword. It is a +2 long sword. It does force damage, and once per short or long rest, you can cast Misty Step.
Well, none of those things help us. Yeah, it's up to you. If you want to go through the spell slots to do a major image and try and disguise yourself and go through it all, go for it. I'm kind of with Billy personally, where it's like we're just gonna keep talking until we can't talk anymore, and then we start throwing fists.
Can we all make sure our medallions are showing from Kazul at least? Can we all have those like on very prominent?
It's the auditor's scarf, essentially.
Yeah,
We're
exactly.
here with.
We'll just
We're here around
we have clearance. We'll be fine.
Yeah.
It should be noted that the guards that you've come in contact with, just like the base level guards, they have taken notice of how professional you've been, and that you have those medallions. So you were kind of, even though Maxine didn't really do her job and get you the men that Orion promised, you're kind of accruing people that will be allies to you anyway.
Good.
I guess we can have an army of innocent killing assholes.
Yeah.
Just the clerks. We'll have all the ones on the higher floors.
Yeah.
Because we're gonna murder all the ones in this arena. All right, let's go.
All right. You are going through the door. Oh, I did assume Hargrave would be with you. Look at me.
And then like a sinkhole kind of happens, and then we go slide down a ramp.
No.
Yeah, so there's this ancient demigod that lost to the sands of time. She's basically just a Medusa. She's trapped in a labyrinth. Oh, over and over again.
I was going to call her Sagittarius.
Yeah, they're all named. There are 12 of them across the continent. You need to find all of them. As you are opening the door, there is another short walkway in front of you. Nobody's in this walkway. Again, it's about 10 feet across, maybe 20 feet long. There's a second set of double doors on the other end of this walkway. And once you open the doors, you can hear cheering. There's a bunch of noise coming from the other end of this hallway. Lots and lots of just laughter and cheering and excitement. And you also hear a super loud roar. You get to the other door. Again, it's the same deal with one pad on the other side and the retinal scanner on the left. Through the door, you can hear what sounds like an announcer, just like an amplified, like a thaumaturgy amplified voice. The new challenger, Gvorish Tusk, on his 5th round, now against the Demon of the Fires.
No, Zapdos, no.
Well,
let's get in there.
Massive roar, and you can hear cheers people just like
Hmm.
cheering Vorish's name. They're like on his side now because people normally just like go in there to just like die immediately. This dude is tough. So as you get through this second door here,
He's facing the demon of the flames right now.
the demon of the fires.
Fires.
The ones with the
Four-
coney
four
dogs.
fires.
The four fires. All of these seats, all of this seating, full of people. All of them guards, right? There's got to be like 150 people here, all sitting around the edges here, looking down into the pit. Vorish is down here, bleeding from a bunch of different parts of his body. He is not shackled. He has hands and legs free, and there's this giant creature right here, squaring up with him.
If he's not shackled, is Zapdos someplace else then?
You would be able to tell.
Oh.
If you Zapdos is still on his person. I will say that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Zapdos is still with him.
Okay. So we come in. Are people not? They don't even care about us. I'm guessing compared to the fight that's going on down there.
There is nobody up near you. Um, there are, however. Oh, they're on the wrong. Yeah, I'll do in coil. What am I doing? There are two guards directly opposite you. That see you as you open the door. And they will start pointing over to you, like they'll kind of acknowledge you and talk to each other a bit and start pointing toward you.
All right.
Which flight speed you got there, buddy?
Same as my walking speed, sadly.
I'm saying, like, how long can you fly for? Do you still have it?
Oh yeah, I can turn them on and off with the bonus action.
You know, go talk to those dudes, or
Yeah, where are they?
they're on the opposite side of us.
Oh, I see them. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna
See if they can hold the fight.
I'll zip across.
As you go across,
Uh-huh.
you kind of catch Voresh's eye. He sees you. You're up pretty far. You're up maybe 50 feet from this ground level, but not so far up that you can't be seen. So there are people in the stands that are like, "Look at that!" And Voresh is like, "What's that guy doing here?" Yeah. What are you saying to these guards? Actually, they will address you first. They're gonna say, "Hey, what are you guys doing down here?"
Well, excuse me for that rudeness. We are actually official inspectors from Kazul, and we have given this place glowing reviews on every level, and have really looked forward to seeing this arena. But the others did not treat us with such assholery. And he'll scowl at these two. Now, if you don't mind, the facility looks great, but we need to get down there into the arena safely and inspect the durability of your floors, the cleanliness post combat. We don't want any bloodborne pathogens being spread between combatants. And you can just let the guests or all your audience members know that the fights will reconvene shortly. But this is of the utmost importance, and we have other places to visit and inspect. So please get to that. And without even waiting for their answer, he will smugly turn around and fly back pompously
I need a persuasion check from you.
Oh, okay. Before he turns around pompously, then.
Yeah.
I need you to roll for that.
There's a fucking Zamboni between rounds of combat.
Just cleaning
Is
the
it
blood off.
Is that a gelatinous cube, like on wheels or something?
Just sucking everything up.
Oh, it was gonna be so good too. And then the last little roll, it was like 16.
16 isn't bad. They're unsure. The guy to your right, he seems to be higher rank. He's gonna say, Maxine didn't tell me about no inspection today.
Because
The fights are not gonna stop.
Maxine wasn't informed because that would defeat the purpose of an inspection. My God, does no one know how inspections work here?
Listen, boss. I don't even know how you got through that door. Without Maxine or one of us, we're not stopping the fights. That's the end of it.
And he will look down here. Let's see. And look at this battle. And look at Gavorish all bloodied and all that. And he'll be like, and do you not give your combatants time to rest? I mean, this is not going to be a very entertaining fight for your crew. That guy's not going to stand a chance against that creature. That's the demon of fires, right?
The second guy will pipe up, almost like he's not supposed to. He'll say, "No, have you seen this guy fight? This guy's made it through twice the amount of rounds that the normal people do. This guy, he's basically invincible."
Yeah, and he's fought other demons of this size.
And the first guy will be like, "Shut up." Not to you, to the other guard. I don't know what this guy has fought or what this guy hasn't fought. All I know, you fight until you can't fight no more. Those are the rules. They always been the rules. They're the rules that'll keep on going into the future as long as this arena stays standing. Ain't no inspector gonna tell me what my rules are or what they will be. Now get the fuck out of my face.
And he will take out a pen and click it. As we've all been doing. And aggressively write things down. And as he's flying over, back over this fight, he will, in his head, tell Zapdos to fly up at him and off of Gavorish.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. And when
Zapdos will fly.
Okay.
And
And when
he
he
will
flies
start
up at
flying
me,
toward-
he's gonna fly up at me, and I'm gonna tell Zapdos to like hide in my pocket again. But when I'm flying over, I'm going to get hit by Zapdos as if Gavorish had thrown something at me. And I will be like, so I'm gonna get hit in the sky, but and I'll fly back to these guys and be like, did you see that? I need to press charges against that man before you have him incinerated.
Give me a
Throwing
performance
something at an official like that.
Give me performance, and they're gonna roll. They're gonna roll perception.
Oh, there it is.
They're okay. I'm not even gonna roll against that. I don't think they can even hit that. They both of them. The guy on the left, the lower ranked guy, he's shocked. He's like, nobody's ever, thrown something at somebody who's not in the arena before. And the guy in charge is embarrassed. Like, oh my, I'm so sorry. Listen, we've never had this type of problem before. Look, I could probably get the fight stalled for maybe 2 minutes, 3 at the most, but the people are gonna want it to continue. So I can give you that amount of time, do your inspection, and then I'm gonna need you to get out of there as quickly as you can. Please, you gotta help me out.
I think that will probably do. I mean, this is a delicate art, and there's no rushing it, but we will move at all haste with the inspection. And I don't know, for this grievous wrong that has been committed to me, if you were to, I don't know, say let the other inspectors and I enjoy one of your private boxes, probably where other high commanding officials watch the fights and things, would be nice.
This is as private of a box as you can get up here with us.
It was so easy to get to, too, as he just like burn flies and just lands right beside them, acting like he owns the place. In between them, actually. So it looks like he's in charge and he's just like flanked by 2 guards. It's like, okay, yes, please, stall the fights. Get that demon out of there. Like, he's making my eyes water, so much fire and smoke, and I need to be able to see the state of this arena.
You'll see the lower ranking guy walk back up to the door where there's another talk box. He's going to click the button, and you'll hear him say,
Get the mages out here. Can we exercise that demon real quick? We'll bring it back out in a little bit. Yep, thanks. Yep, the inspectors are just here. They just need to look at the floor or some shit. I don't know. All right, thank you. Bye.
and as he says that, you will see from the door down here two figures in like flame retardant suits, like full hazmat looking suits, walk out, and they'll just like have they magic the demon down to a more accessible size and just kind of drag him back into the doorway. So he's he is gone.
All right, I will fly over to the center, and I will look at my party across the way, and I'll go. Like, let's go, gentlemen.
How far of a drop is that?
50 feet.
Uh,
I'm looking to see if I have anything. Thought I had feather.
you know what? I will burn a first level spell slot and cast a spell on my friends and myself. Herzog's going to reach in his components pouch and pull out a large feather and mutter an incantation and wipe his fingers over it, and all of you feel very floaty.
Yeah.
And you are
Perfect.
all under the effects of feather fall for the next minute.
Great.
All right. So we gracefully descend. Also, I just want to say above game, I kind of switched gears there for a second because it's like, for some reason, I was trying really hard to save Gavorish, but I'm like, okay, he and Peep Up are 2 very different entities. Like, I really don't care if he's burned up. And so it's like, oh, that's not really the point while we're here.
I mean, yeah.
I still feel a little bad, I guess, but
Well,
yeah, I'm like, oh, he's a murderer.
There's one thing to be said about, he needs to be in prison, but then also, like, a fucking fighting pit is a completely different scenario,
Okay,
right?
yeah, that's true. That's true. I think Vern would have a
In
sense
my
of justice
opinion.
to know that's not fair. All right.
Brave is just going to jump right off the edge. She's going to run, just jump down.
She has Featherfall on, by the way.
Yeah.
Is this like a walkway that goes around? Just trying to understand what I'm looking at.
I'm sorry, which part? Oh, these are all stands. So these are full of people sitting in these seats.
Oh, I was thinking the people were like.
No, they're all around here. Yeah.
Okay. Again, and there's fuck.
Who, by the way, begin to chant how much they hate the inspectors because the fights are stalled. Fair.
Yeah, because of that, Tess gonna walk his way through the stands and go around to the guards.
Okay.
And if anybody gets out of hand, he's about had it, and he's gonna fucking throw him off.
And can so I chose prestidigitation. As a spellcaster though, can I still do some thaumaturgy stuff and like make my voice big? Is that a basic spelly kind of thing?
If you chose thaumaturgy.
Damn it. Okay, fine. No, I didn't.
Have you used prestidigitation yet?
No.
I'll let you
Got it.
switch, but then you're stuck with thaumaturgy.
I think thaumaturgy is a little more interesting, maybe. Okay, I'll do thaumaturgy then. So I'll
Okay.
fly up a little ways, and I'll make my voice big, and I'll be like, "Ladies and gentlemen, safety isn't sexy. We know that, but it is important."
Herzog's gonna.
And he will say, "Please make space as my colleague Teth makes his rounds. And if you would please also show him your shoes. We need to make sure that we're not tracking harmful chemicals into these stands where a lot of people are gathered and seated. Please show your shoes. Thank you very much."
Okay.
I'm
It's
going
such
to
a random
roll-
thing.
Gotta find those boots, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll 5 D100. If any of them are below 10, that is going to be a fan that gets upset at you for walking past them. If we hit 100, you find Zethlo's boots.
Ooh. All right.
5% chance.
So that,
Do you want me to roll them, or
Yes.
Oh, you're gonna
he
roll
rolls
them.
I mean, you can roll them. You want to roll the other 4? Go ahead.
Not particularly.
Do it.
Okay, I'll
do
roll.
it.
Yeah.
All right, 77, no problems for this first kind of quadrant there. 63, still good. Good.
Yeah.
Oof.
Close.
Close. Oh,
Oof.
getting a little
These
rowdier.
last people here, they're like, okay, man, you're taking your time. Like, get out of our way. But no real issues getting around to the other side. No boots either, unfortunately.
Oh, I missed the
Take an
seven.
inspiration. Can I do the same over the right side?
Yeah. I will say the same thing. If it's 10 or below, you're going to have issues. If you hit 100, you find something from Halberad.
Ooh.
If you hit 1,
Forty.
you find Grimir Solomon.
Oh my god.
His name's Graham. His name's Graham in this campaign.
Graham Solomon. You want to play a street game? Come on, Eric.
Nice. Do you want to roll? You can roll.
40, 74.
Oh no.
All right.
All right. Let's. I'm gonna roll the other 2 just to see.
Oh, so close.
Real close on that last one. You make it halfway through, Eric, and there's a rowdy fan, who he stands up and he says, "All these rules. This is why this country's going to shit. Make Azura great again." And he decks you in the face. He's gonna throw a punch. So he's gonna roll to hit. He's not gonna hit you though. It's a 3, but he squarely intended to punch you. So what are you doing?
Crossbow.
Breaking more ribs.
Let me look at my spell.
What's the spell
Not just
where you can yeet people?
catapult.
Catapult?
No, it's
Oh, you're talking about the bigger one.
it's like
Telekinesis?
6th level. It might be telekinesis. Yeah, it's like every single round you can
Oh,
yeet somebody like 60 feet.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
I don't know. Nothing looks good. Eric is feeling generous, and he's gonna look at him, wag his finger, keep going.
That notoriously works good for somebody who just tried to hit you.
And missed.
Yeah.
and missed. Yeah. He he make an intimidation check, Eric,
Hmm.
against his sanity check. He's punching you again. He's gonna try and punch you again. He's not intimidated.
Can I, besides wagging my finger, can I take the dodge action?
You can this time because this also doesn't hit you.
There's no way it's gonna hit you.
Keep wagging my finger and dodging.
He doesn't know who he's dealing with. Make me one more intimidation check, and he's going to roll another sanity check. He's getting closer and closer to you, and both of you are getting closer to the edge. Uh-oh. Actually, sanity. He's gonna take an athletics check actually, because now he's mad. He's gonna take an athletics check, not to punch you, to take you over the side.
Oh.
Oof.
Oh.
He goes to grab you, Eric, and he just misses you and topples over the side, falling into the lava.
Oh my god. Do the fans cheer?
The fans over here are pretty clueless. They're just like gasping. The fans on the other side are like, "Oh,
it's amazing."
Can I thorn whip him? To try to get.
Yeah,
Is his trajectory into the lava?
He just like he lost
You're
his
gonna thorn
balance
whip
and
him
just
on his way.
over. So
Okay.
he's
He's trying
falling
to catch
straight
up,
down.
I think.
Yeah, I understand now.
I'm gonna do thorn
like,
whip.
wow, like
back.
petty. Just wanna spank him one time before he dies in lava. Okay.
Roll to hit.
Because I'm hoping that I can pull the creature, 10 feet closer to me, right?
Yeah, and then you're right on the edge, so you could get him and pull him back to your location pretty quickly. Yeah. You definitely hit with a 20.
Can I try to do it like non-lethally? Can I do that? You can declare that, right? But that's not.
You can declare non-lethal damage if you're doing an unarmed strike. With Thorn Whip, make a nature check. See if you can conjure your whip without thorns.
Oh
yeah. Oh yeah. Smooth as silk, that whip. No damage. I will say he takes no damage with that thorn whip.
Fuck yeah.
You pull him back up, and he's like, "Oh my god! Oh, you just saved my life! Oh, whoa! Thank you." So the other side of the stands do not rage. They do not lose their minds.
really
The
gonna
rest of your
check
trip.
those
I'll just tell him, you get a hold of yourself. Yeah.
You're going down
We
the
need-
wrong path.
Yeah.
We need guardrails here.
Really, that's what we need.
Write that one down.
All right.
Guardrails.
Teth and Eric, you make your way through the stands. You're over on the other side with these guards. Vern, Hargrave, and Urzak. I guess next, if we're close enough to the end of the session, we'll let Brackle decide where he goes next time.
Are
What
the
are you guys
doors?
doing?
Did the big demon thing? Was it just like dispelled, or was it taken back through that door?
It looked like it was just shrunk down. They reduced its size and pulled it back into the door. Gvorish, however, they just let him stay out there. So he's just out there bleeding right in front of you guys. As you fall down, actually,
wide
he'll
is
address you. He'll just say, "Hey guys," just like wavering back and forth.
Okay. I'm gonna go up to him and be like, I'll say, just play along. And in my thaumaturgy voice, I'd be like, how dare you throw that object at me, an official inspector? And I will throw a stylized punch across his face. And
This is such a good idea.
I think Gavorish is
This is a
gonna beat
great
the
idea.
shit out of you.
I hope he'd realize that he would be toast, right? That thing was a demon, a huge demon.
Make a persuasion check on the.
Okay.
Just go along with it.
Sort of lean over to Hargrave and say, "Do you have any idea what the hell this is going?"
27.
Oh yeah, he can't match that. He will. Yeah, he will be fine. So he. Yeah, he'll just take the punch. Drops in the bucket for what he's been enduring from these other fighters, and he'll just take it and kind of like fake stumble back. And he'll say, "I'm so sorry. So sorry. I should never have thrown that at you."
Yeah, you should have thought of that. This isn't my thaumaturgy voice. It's like, well, you should have thought of that sooner, because now I feel like just knocking you unconscious, so you can't fight anymore. And I'm going to go like this with my mechanical arm, and I'm going to throw a punch, so it's like, but it like just like caresses his cheek.
Nice. Nice touch.
Makes it more
Hargrave is
cinematic.
going to come up to you, Urzak. She's going to say, I feel like I don't even have to do anything. Like he's just handling it. I'm kind of impressed.
There it is.
Should we? But what does he do? Okay. I'm gonna just pretend like I'm looking at something over here.
I mean, yeah, I don't know what he's doing. I don't even know what this other guy's doing.
Okay, so is he knocked unconscious?
He is knocked unconscious.
Okay.
I want to
be like, I want to yell
dead.
to the guards. I'm like, hey, this guy's not gonna be ready to fight for a little bit. Take him into the back room, put some ice on it or something. I feel like I found my justice. I'll go back there too, and I can do my inspection of this room. I'm pointing up to the little celled off area where Gavorish, I assume, came out of.
How does the crowd react?
Oh, they're in and up.
Oh, you're not entertained.
Like, you just knocked out this guy that survived 4 rounds. What the heck? Yeah, yeah, Inspector guy. And as the crowd is cheering for the inspectors as the new heroes of the fighting arena below the prison, that is where we're going to end our session for today. Champions of the Fighting Pit.
Vern Wellerby.
Upcoming. Finding the rest of the people that you're gonna get to help scan the desert with you, and going below the fires to find Halbarad and Zeplo, and maybe somebody else.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh man.
Good stuff.
So,
yeah, guys.
Shaw.
Long session, but thank you for
It's not Shaw.
sticking with.
Ah, come on. Okay. She, a little child's in prison. She was in the tides.
Uh, 7 hours without combat is pretty impressive.
So
Yeah.
here's my question to you. How did you think it was going to go versus how it went?
Yeah.
I always
none of it should have happened. None of that should have happened. Truth be told, I had a very loose expectation of what this was going to be. Gosh, I keep forgetting her name.
Maxine.
Maxine was not originally supposed to be a fae. She was supposed to be a human, actually so sweet. But once you started grilling her, she needed a change because that needed to be the catalyst for something else. So I was so happy that you did that. The inspecting thing, genius. Just the way you moved through the prison was so good. So she was not ultimately supposed to be a bad entity, but I'm glad that she ended up being one. Locking her away in an anti-magic cage, also genius. So
Yep.
ruthless, but she deserves it.
Oh my gosh, she's gonna be talking as guard zero for centuries.
I
They
am
can hear her.
Maxine.
She's like hoisted up.
I'm Maxine. Yeah, the watery sphere, great. So many good checks today. All of you guys had like really good clutch rolls. Some shitty rolls for sure, but
I think this is
on
the
the whole, I
best
feel
I've
like
rolled.
This is a good day for me roll wise.
absolutely. And what a day! What a day to have this happen.
Good use
Like
of find
several nat
familiar.
20s for you.
Mhm.
Yeah. This is not at all what I thought would happen. In the best way possible. I was telling Rhiannon on our break, she's like, "How's the game going?" I was like, it's pretty unexpected how it's going." She's like, "Oh, I'd hate that." It's like, "Oh no, this is the best case scenario for me. This is fantastic because we're just like building the story together rather than the things that I assume would happen actually panning out." So, what did you guys think? A dungeon without any combat. What was it for you guys?
It's like the role playing and puzzle solving, so I'm a big fan.
At some point, we make the decision to not have combat, right?
Yeah, I think there were
So-
several times where it could have happened. Like you could have just jumped down onto the demon and rolled
That was
initiative.
I was pretty close to that, but
Yeah.
I was thinking about that too, but I was like, man, it's 8:30.
yeah.
And like when Brackle brought Maxine back in, I thought that it was like 50-50. I was like, maybe they're gonna start attacking her. Like I had a stat block ready, but it seemed like you guys were going for the infiltration kind of bit. So I wasn't pushing it. So I think it probably could have had, like I was telling Billy, I don't know, 3 or 4 days ago, how it really could just be super 50-50. Like probably 4 or 5 times today that could have been combat that weren't. So
Yeah.
very cool.
That's
Yo,
what
I was
happened.
just thinking, like, why do I heal with anything besides Goodberry? If I have first level 40 hit points, and I just did 6th level 78. What am I thinking? All right.
You kind of get
That's
into
right.
the territory of like if a good berry is a full meal or like a full day's
It's
food.
like a
then
minute,
like,
a minute
like-
of just eating. Yeah.
I was gonna say, do you feel like you're gonna fucking throw up after 3?
Yeah, it's like the
Yeah,
lembas bread thing.
caveat is if you use Goodberry to heal 40 hit points, you're immediately diseased for the next week. You just have dysentery.
Yeah, I was gonna say you shit yourself if you have too many.
That's what Coil did, right? Coil ate 8 or something.
Yeah, I ate a bunch.
Not feeling good. He's not feeling good.
Is that why Coil's flipped? He's turned a new leaf. Get the
He
power
just
of
feels
Goodberry in
better.
him?
his dysentery is gone, and now he feels like a new man.
You know, you got a
Can be a
good
hero
old
now.
good old fashioned cleanse, a little dysentery cleanse.
Yeah.
God, good fiber, those good berries.
Yeah, lots of natural fibers.
While I think about it, I think we're gonna just skip on Monday.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
I have
I
a session to
I
run on
wouldn't mind.
Friday as well, and I think it would probably be maybe 3 people at best. So let's take a week off.
Yeah.
Reconvene next Monday and finish up where we left off. There's really not much more. There's no more going around this area. There's an optional combat if you guys choose to take it. If you feel like you've gone long enough without it, you can fight in the arena next time, or you can press the guards to just tell you how to keep going down, because some of the higher ranking guards will know about the prisoners below. So it's totally up to you guys. You can do whatever you want.
Cool.
Sweet.
All right.
So guys,
Okay.
thank you so much.
Good session, y'all.
I will.
Good
Yeah,
game.
great session. I appreciate y'all as always, and I will see you soon.
See you guys.
Have a good
See you
night.
guys. Good night.
Have a good night, guys.
Cool.
Thank
Bye.
Bye.
you, guys.